beyond his years. How will he impact these grand finals?
I think he will do good. I think he will just do as good as he did the last two games, because I feel like for him every game was the grand final, because it's the first time in the arena in front of the crowd, you know. So I think for him, like, every game is just the grand final, you know. And
идет.
I'm really proud of him, the way he performed and the way he acted on the stage so far. And
Идет, nice.
For this final game, I'll be very proud of him.
Brokey has been performing well beyond his years. How will he impact these finals?
I think the way he has played this tournament is insane. I haven't seen this level from Brokey even in practice. So he's very calm and collected, and also just think coming to this final, he just needs to be assured this is one of the only finals he can play without zero pressure. So we have to enjoy the moment and do everything we can. And if Brokey is playing like he has done here, he's definitely going to be there.
Чё, когда там игра будет уже?
Now, Carrigan, your results against your former teammate Nico have been brutally consistent. Will that change today?
At some point, you're going to break the curse, right? But also believe we have a better team now, even with stand-in. We weren't ready to face G2 when I first joined. So, yeah, I mean, everything is to be broken. We all know that. But what a way it will be to break the curse in a big final like this, even with a stand-in.
I hope so. I mean, it will not last forever, you know. They're a pretty good team, and I hope it will last at least this time.
Finally, you are on a near 3-year.
Ждем игру пока. Ждем пока что игру.
Nico, is it to secure the IEM Katowice 2022 trophy?
It's super important. As I said, it's one of the biggest events. It's one of the most prestigious.
Так, у меня шакаль чуть надо чуть подобавить себя, я думаю.
Yeah, it's always special to play here. My parents are always coming here to support me as well, and I also lost 2 times while they were here, so I wouldn't like to let them down the 3rd time as well. And yeah, we are still a new team. It would be nice to win a tournament, but I just want to see us fight and have a good energy, no arguments during the game. Just want to see the same team that we were yesterday, and I would be still very proud even if we lose.
I will be big, and I think Robs told me when we played the first game on the stage, last time he played on the stage, he won. And then he smiled at me, and I remember those times in Mouse, right? In end of 2019, beginning of 2020. So yeah, winning a big trophy here for FaZe would mean a lot to I think, our community, and also just showing that we still got it to be a title contender.
Carrigan, thank you.
No problem.
Oh, бля.
Fan favorite. Crowd favorite even. That's Carrigan. We also heard from Nico right there. Both these teams ready to go. We're ready to talk maps, guys. Best of 5. We know just about everything's on the line here, except for maybe 2 of them. But what the order is.
I love the fact that there's no words to go fast. I'm not a fan of those maps.
Get them out.
You know, we'll see both teams, you know, like Inferno, like Mirage, right? I think that's why there's going to be a lot of emphasis on Ancient and Nuke. Yes, those are basically the swing maps here in this grand final.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Look, it's a best of 5. It's a marathon. That's what it is about. It's about managing your energy, but it's also about resilience. And that's a theme that we have to harp on in this grand final. How do you handle tough moments? That is bound to happen. It's bound to happen for any of these teams. It's not going to be a blowout. It's not going to be a 3-0. There's going to be tough moments. It's going to be tough times. Nico mentioned in an interview, we want to stay calm. We want to stay in it.
Хватит дергаться,
We know G2 can bounce back. You said it. FaZe might need a good start. What does this team can offer if things go south?
Yeah, what is there on the table? Well, I don't know. You better pull.
Чё, меня уже додосит? Уже додос атака? Подождем.
FaZe had that in the palm of their hand. It was their game.
Thing is, of course, great winning Navi in Spodek in front of the fans, in front of the crowd. It's amazing. Honestly, we are confident to play against anyone at this point. Anyone can step up, anyone can have the 40 kills. I really don't care about it. The most important is that we are winning as a team.
The situation we have been in the last 14 days, coming here, beating Gambit 2-0 in the quarterfinal, and now heroic 2-0. What can I say? I'm really proud. away with the Brokey's clutching, and if he's not clutching, we have Robs ready to clutch.
They drop onto him. There's the first.
Не знаю, у меня все нормально.
You know, Munesis versus Brokey, that's an AWP duel. The best two AWPers at this tournament playing against each other. Being in the final and bringing FaZe back to where they belong and lifting a trophy for FaZe once again, that would be so amazing. This is definitely one of the biggest one in the world.
Другую ссылку сейчас дам. О, сейчас пойдет представление команд, да? Кто первый будет входить, G2 или FaZe? Что за звуки, блять? А может шизик? Нет, не шизик. Но сцена, конечно, Катовице хороша. Жалко, конечно, что не на трибуне сейчас, но очень хотелось бы, потому что... Ого! Катовице прям очень хороша. Еще с 1.6. Представляю команд, которые были в финале 2008 Малспортс. Первый китаец, который выиграл 1.6 Малспортс. Робит Дэн, 2009 Фанатик. 2010 Нави. Тебе тихо слышно? Так, а если я вот так сделаю, это должно нормально быть слышно.
The players are here, they all know that this stadium makes legends.
Я лично болею за FaZe Clan. Австралийцы 2019 Катовице, 2020 Нави. Помню, я Катовице смотрел. Орал как резанный дурачок в финале. Было дело. А гамбиту представили? Или я провафлил этот момент? Ой. Хорошо, G2 сейчас будет выходить. Я громче не стал? Как я громче не стал? Сейчас, подожди. А если я просто прибавлю, допустим, себя в бейсе, стал погромче, наверное, погромче я стал, да? Представление просто участников, потому что какого-то хуя. Блять, ну и хорошо там в Катовице сейчас. Выходит ведущий, Катовице. I'm feeling. Пизду, мне не хватит просто моего английского языка, чтобы перевести все, что говорят. На дефолтные разговоры по поводу того, что типа, Катовице, типа, все готовы к этому финалу. Вот. Типа, сегодня будет жарко, потому что сегодня финальный день. Короче, финальный день всего. С детства жду, да. Давай там, блять, не пиздишь. С детства за FaZe Clan. Wow! Yes, I won the grand final too. С детства за FaZe Clan. Шо некогда, да. Да, с детства за FaZe Clan. Че, Эдвард сейчас кубок будет выносить, да? Кто это несет? Или это кто это? Кто это? Гитрайт? В смысле, я думал, Эдвард будет выносить кубок. Кто это? Кто этот тип? Кто это, блядь? Да-да, мы все тоже за мир. Я и говорю то, что мы за мир все, мы за мир.
For a best of 5 grand final. 2 teams that have never won here. 2 players leading them who have never won here. The stats of how many times they've lost. They've tasted disappointment on this stage, in this building, at the Intel Extreme Masters in Katowice. Today, that changes.
У фейзов, типа, очень сильные индивидуальные игроки. Блять, я хочу, чтобы фейз забрали. Кстати, надо еще посмотреть, что по коэффициентам. Я писать мы не будем. Фейз клан! Выходят мои ребятки из фейз клана. Мои пацаны. Кто первый идет? Идет первый. Кто? Первый идет Броки. Дальше идет GKS. Дальше Керриган. Что по коэффициентам? Уважаемые букмекеры, скажите мне, что фу? Что фу? Фу фейс клан? Керриган в своей шляпе, да. Керриган прям на публику играет. Ой, как хорошо на публику играет. Пока еще никто не выкатил КФ. А, фейс-клан? На фейс-клан КФ 2.4. А! Фейс-клан 1.65 на G2 2.2. На весь матч. Ну, в общем-то, смотрим, болеем за свои команды. Надеемся, что победит сильнейший. Кстати, у G2 замена в виде Аманека. Правда, Аманек будет заменять слот тренера, так как Экстаз поймал корону. Блять, задамажу сейчас. Скодирует. По-моему, скодирует Моноси. Да, как скандирует Моноси. Вау! Он, кстати, за G2 чуть больше болеет, чем за Фейс. Не знаю, с чем это связано. Да. Тогда давайте... Давай начинать, давай... Что это? А. Представительный ролик Катовице. Нави, Гамбиты, Фейс и Хероик. Это команды, которые были в плей-оффе? Он ведь провафлил в этих, в ВП самих. Я знаю, это Катовице 2020 год против ликвидов. Это такой жесткий, блять. Такой жесткий момент был, просто упасть можно. Это было очень жестко. Опа, ой-ой, это Дюпри, это момент с Дюпри, Я знаю этот момент, это был момент с Дюпри. ВП были, ладно, были так были. Ну, ролик хороший прям. Как жаль то, что я сейчас просто не могу, даже не то что... не могу, б, нет финансов, с, нет возможностей, и то, что типа просто сидеть сейчас в Катовице и орать как резаный. Это там кого-то порезали. Очень красивый ролик. Ролик прям, ой, хороший. Короче, это все моменты, которые типа показывались между картами. Вот этот типа ролик. В котором были жесткие моменты на Катовице. Вот. Блять, как же красиво. X, что символизирует 10. И на кубок, и на кубок. Да. А раньше Катовице была... Как они его сделали? Дорого-богато сделали. Раньше, кстати, Катовице была мейджором. Типа выиграть Катовицу было то же самое, что выиграть мейджор, но типа сейчас Катовице стал отдельным турниром. И это, так сказать, самый мой, наверное, один из самых любимых турниров Катовице, потому что он проходит зимой. Ну типа, из-за того, что был Бласт, вот. Типа, блять. Всегда шло так, то, что Катовице было первым турниром. G2 Army. Так, что это? Катовице. Это потолок самой Катовицы? Самого стадиона, да? Да. В 2019 будет мейджор. Да. Игроки уже сидят, готовятся, раскликиваются. Первая карта же Инферно. Да, по-моему, первая карта Инферно. Это выбор фейс клана. Следующая карта Мираж, выбор G2. Керриган, давай сейчас только ты не будешь пялиться как дурачок в камеру. Просто возьмешь и заберешь этот, как его. Заберешь вместе с фейзами. Гранд-финал заберет. Вот. Очень долго у меня мысли собираются, но это не имеет значения. And kind of lift their team up. I think also they're going to be playing for the teammates that can't be there. You know, Rain has to sit this one back in the hotel room and Extas as well. Говорят про Рейна, то, что он болен коронавирусом, и то, что там Джека есть замена, но это уже известный факт. Что-то сказали еще про Витализи, я так и не понял. А что там у него заклеено? А, то, что он фейс-клан. Там написано, у тебя тут задержка есть? Ну, я поставил прям супер минимальную задержку, которая только может быть. Может максимум 1,5-2 секунды задержки и все. Первая карта Инферно. Почему у меня первая карта Инферно? Также реклама Интела. Ну и что, и давай посмотрим на пистолетку. Что покажет на пистолетном раунде? Парни, которые выбрали карту Инферно, они же и Фейс Клан. В защите покупается 4 брони. Без китов у нас, кстати, играет защита. Или дропнули Моноси дол береты. Алексей Би дропнул. Точно так же купил смоук. Ну и Керриган взял себе раскидку, а все остальные игроки Фейс Клан купили себе броню. Моноси принимает ГКС. 100% так. Что? Падает Фейс Клан на банане. Ошибочное решение от Керригана. Подвел свою команду. Керриган просто в ловушку. G2. Ну и Броки. Броки остается единственный боец на банане. Точно так же у него Роб стоит на миду, ждет лиркующего. Но лирка не будет. Потому что 3 игрока уже G2 на банане. Уходит G2 глубоко в сайт. Проходят потихонечку игроки Face Clan, занимают пространство. Но раскида нету никакого, то есть придется ходить, чекать абсолютно все позиции, а тут уже Монс идет единицу, понимает Броки и Ника! Нарабатывает Брапсу. Чистый раунд для G2. По-моему, чистый раунд, никто не умер из G2. Ну еще раз, это повтор от Ника, блайнд, убивает типа блайнд и сразу за цемент. Я к себе хотел откинуть гранату, но нет, он тоже выходит и принимает двоих. Боже, Face Clan просто в ряд выстроились. Просто в эту мясорубку зашли Face Clan. Отдают кулачки, пятюни. Мне кажется, что Аманек здесь чисто нужен для того, чтобы стоять с важным лицом. С важным лицом, который стоит тренера. И дать просто кулачки. Но снова у нас хотят парни из Face Clan. Принимает твист Алексей. Твист падает от Ника. Все спокойно. Занимается банан от команды защиты. Простреливает Ник Смоки. Находит там Рапса. JKS вырубает Керригана. Мониси принимает вместе на пару с Джексом. И это было эко от команды Face Clan. Убили одного игрока. Это был Алексей Би. Ну и должен быть... Нет. Фейс, что? Почему они... Ладно. Они сидят, Катовице, сижу дома, они им знать лучше, но все же, как лучше, наверное, было сделать после проигранного эко, сделать полное эко. Не делать форсы с диглами и теком. С учетом того, что у вас нету гранат, у вас нету ничего. Когда там 3 кольта, Фармилка и Фамос. Но мы знаем то, что по ходу турнира, даже в групповой стадии фейзы неплохо забирали свои форзы с диглами. Посмотрим, получится ли у фейзов на этот раз что-либо забрать. И Джекс уходит на пески. Слышал ее ЖКС крадется, Твист уже выходит на мид. Двое вся атака Face Clan направлена в сторону Асайта. Точно так же стоит у нас Керриган, ждет поджим с банана, говорит, ребята, там все чисто. Увидел смог, увидел одного. Подозревает то, что это Ника. Либо не Ника, подозревает Кольт, знает то, что там Эмка, знает то, что Эмка. И сейчас ждут Мониси. Мониси находит Робса, дает им с первого лицо. Но Робс выживает, нет! Робс не выжил. Алексей Би уже поджал мид. Слага, рассыпался Твист. И остался Броки и ЖКС. Ну что они смогут сделать против этого Татара? Ничего абсолютно. У Броки нету брони. 5 голов невозможно. И это третий раунд для G2 на пик команде Face Clan. Не, братики, я хочу немножечко тренироваться вот, в плане комментирования, типа в DS это будет немножечко отвлекать. Сори. Просто какой тайминг поймал Мониси, какой же он тайминг поймал. Это просто был тайминг. Это был такой жесткий тайминг. Раскидывается у нас потихонечку банан от атаки. Но здесь откидывает смог, Эрган Блайнди. И одним смоком флешкой отпугнули всю атаку в Face Clan. Ну еще и молик был потрачен, еще один молик от защиты. Первичная граната раскидывается по банану. Твист сейчас будет гореть. Твист выйдет, его застрелит. Твист блайнд, убивает Алексей Би. И Керриган. Нет, это Керриган. Керриган забивает двоих на банане. Подозревает, что еще один может быть опорник. Но не подозревают. Подозревают ли? Хантер открывается, подозревает то, что стоит близко. Это может быть байтом для того, что еще есть люди в защите. И флешка от Мониси! Но все равно находит размен свой Керриган. Керриган уже дал 3 минуса в этом раунде с почином капитана. И Мониси пойдет, а Мониси здесь уже никого не находит. Керриган ждет. Керриган не дождался. И понимает то, что это был легкий фейк. И точно так же игроки атаки уже на Асайте. Игроки уже и стоит Робс на секунде. Будет слышать все передвижение, если кто-либо будет шифтить. Робс. Неожиданная позиция. А будет ждать? Смотри, Робс. Подозревает как будто. Нашел Мониси. И нашли точно так же Джекса. Первый раунд для команды Face Clan. Чистый почти раунд. То, что выбили все девайсы с Сити сайта. Но надо взять еще таких 15. Или же еще сверху 2, чтобы сравнять хотя бы счет на первой карте. На первой карте этого противостояния. Керриган поорал на трибуны и пятюню кулачки своим пацанам отдал. Все, в порядке. 5 калашей у нас за атаку и 4 кольта и Авик в дефенсе. Стоп, а где у нас Авик играет? Авик у нас нулевый. Авик играет 0, Авик стоит на миду, смотрит скамейку мида. Но никого из игроков атаки пока еще не хотят двигаться в сторону мида. Раскидывается точно так же. Занимается пространство на банане. Игроками фейс-клан. Твист в блайнде выходит, все чекает. Никого не находит. Хантеру точно так же дали молик под ним еще. Ставили молотов, чтобы в случае он его откинул. Это читы, это читы, это читы. Моноси с читами, я понял. Надо кикать Моноси, он с читами. Срочно к нему админа, блядь. Сидел, смотрел на парня через стену. И открывается Моноси, играет агрессивно, находит под ВКСу. Минус. Слышит у нас Керриган, слышит у нас Керриган. То, что кто-то подошел к лангу, подозревает, то, что это может быть Авик. Слышал, потому что пророк Моноси. И что буду делать фейс-клан в данной ситуации? Потому что им имеет смысл отыграть от банана, потому что некоторые позиции... А нет, не имеет смысла, все игроки... Куда Молотов? Куда это Молотов? Твист. Заметил парень на единице. Буст. Прошел буст. Горит твист. Буст. Открылся буст. Буст размеривает. Ника в дарк. Дырка. Ника, никого. Моноси, Керриган. Ситуация 1-2. Что делает Керриган? Что сделает Керриган? Один банан и один Б-сайд. И Керриган принимает решение, то, что нужно засейвить АВП. Нужно сейвить АВП Керригану. Да, забирает АВП Керригана и ждем первый раунд с АВП для Броки. Не идет пока что игра у нас ЖКС 0-4. Парень летит. Ну и что? Ну, Монос играл агрессивно, риск оправдался. Нашел свой минус. Точно так же у нас Броки и Керриган с диглом. Керриган с диглом. У ЖКС калаш, у Рапса калаш, и у Твиста почему-то... у Твиста галил Твист. Твист. Идет банан. Слышит все. Заходит Твист смоук. И находит голову Алекси Би. Хорошо. Ника! Находит Твиста. Броки будет... Нет, Броки уходит. Броки просто уходит.
Far too easily to be picked off by that AK-47 as well. Yeah, lucky that grenade went towards tree. Nico even sticking on top of the car, peering over the smoke, has the information. A deep smoke as well. That brings Hunter over, shores up the defense at the A-bomb site. He'll be blocked off by smoke. And here comes the attack, Robs. Just a quick peek and falls.
Открывается Робс, Ника уже в спине, находит GKS. Находит спину GKS, выходят игроки фейс-клана. И разваливается атака фейс-клана. Развалилась атака фейс-клана. И это по логике должно быть эко, потому что закупались они под пояс фейс-клан. То, что денег сейчас нету, либо сейчас будет раунд диглами, либо фулл эко. Покупается раскидка, покупается диглы, и это будет раунд диглами, да. Ну и посмотрим от раунд на фейс-клан. Получится ли Нив забрать свой форс раунд. Твист. В андерграунде смотрит мид. Подгорел в молотове. На последнем хите или его Алекси Би задел, я не понимаю. Защита понимает то, что это не банан, потому что игроки фейс активно занимают банан, но банан на этот раз нету никого. И точно так же контролится двое игроков дефенса контролят лонг. Керриган палится то, что он в яме. Откидывается им граната ему не страшна, потому что был армор. Найдет. Нет, Керриган, зря ты остаешься. Очень близко, очень близко, очень близко, очень близко, очень близко. Керриган стреляет, но нет, нету попадания от Керригана. И точно так же занимается на банане уже бревна от Алексиби. И что будут делать в данной ситуации фейс-клан? Керриган чекнет право, Керриган чекнет право, но не стреляет. Точно так же находит Твиста, Твист открылся, Твист умер. И фейс-клан зажаты. Не знает, что делать. Фейс-клан надо брать паузу. Надо брать паузу фейс-клан, чтобы обсудить, что происходит на карте, почему ничего не работает. Замещает Ника. Но Фейзи все равно пытается убиться об этот банан. GKS находит Алексей, поздравляем по чинам, по-моему, да? Да, с почином GKS. Робс промахивается по Хантеру. Бежит еще здесь сюда, падает Броки. И GKS второй находит еще одну голову. И есть... Нет, почему-то... А почему? Почему не решил сейвить? Оставалось 5 секунд на таймере. У него коль, почему просто не решил сейвить? Ника дает колы своим командам. Ника общается. Как бы сейчас не произошла такая же ситуация, как произошла у Ника фейс-клан, когда он отобрал капитанство Керригана. Но посмотрим, чей это тайм-аут. Тактику тайм-аут это взяли фейс. Взяли фейс-клан тайм-аут.
Just to note, Nico in the playoffs so far since being on the stage in the Spodek has only 20 kills per map and 73 ADR. Far less than what we're used to seeing for Nico, but so far in this game leads the way, so maybe he's going to take the...
Общаются игроки фейс-клана. Но и надо принимать какое-то решение фейс-клан. Фейс-клан принимает решение делать оружейный бай. Броки не будет вкладывать себе деньги на АВП, то есть закупили 5 калашей, закупили раскидки. И если они сейчас побегут опять точно так же убиваться об этот банан, то как бы я не знаю смысла этого тайм-аута, который они брали. Первичная граната точно так же откидывается на банан, точно такой же молик от дифенса. Смок и граната в мид от дифенса. И подсадка у нас на шорт. Джекс сидит на подсадке. И они... А он не горит? А почему? Услышали? Что? Блайнд убивает. Керриган нашел Керриган. Смоук лежит на лонге. Увидел. Ника, увидели Ника. Но найдут. Чекнут ли? Броки убегает. Броки. Дал инфу Керриган то, что он был в лонг. Был в ничке. Монзи находит по рабсу в свой фраг. И Твист лиркующий, слышит то, что здесь есть один. Подозревает то, что этот смог был кинут с сити спауна. И что будет делать фейс-клан в данной ситуации? Граната. Граната просто попадает на 19 хп, точно так же перемещается еще один игрок. Это Хантер, перемещается у нас на КТ. И ситуация в 3-2. Фейс-клан еще могут такой взять. Но гранат нету. Буст не будет чекать ситуации. Да, падает Твист. Броки последний. Броки очень плохо пострелял по Алексиби, но все же забрал его, и Хантер разменит своего тиммейта. Кулачки G2, фанаты G2 на трибунах сидят. Ну и показывают нам хайлайты от Хантера. Хантер здесь очевидно МВП данного раунда, потому что забрал 3 фрага. Очередной раунд для G2 Sport. И фейс-клан приобретает у нас тек-9 с диглами. Слышали то, что Авик у нас на банане. Но заметьте, на этот раз сетап, то, что двое стоят. И еще раз промахивается Моноси. Твист откидывает ближний молотов на банан, но он прилетает в смоук. Слышит то, что еще есть М-ка на банане. Керриган ловит хаишку себе под жопу. Джекс находит Керриган на спине. А, Джекс играл с ковров, извиняюсь. Ой, с ямы играл. Твист и Робс. Твист и Робс слышит то, что шорт уже поджали. Надо выходить в сайт, но Хантер находит голову Робса. И Твист почти убивает Алекси Би. Очередной раунд для G2. Ну, я не знаю, какой финал собрались играть ребята из Фейс клана с такой игрой. Потому что они летят уже 1-8, не беря, в принципе, раундов нигде. Идут на бой, Бана принимает их. Идут на А, на А не могут выйти. Джекс хорошо пострелял, нашел все свои фраги. Хантер непонятно как здесь попадает в голову. Я бы так всегда бы тоже попадал бы, наверное, уже бы про игроком. Ну да ладно, Фейс клан снова хотят пойти на банан. Но на этот раз Моноси в миду с АВП. Никого там не находят. Но у нас только двое игроков Фейс клана под бананом. И Броки идет шифт. Подозревать ли? Подозревает. Он видел игрока атаки, но здесь Хантер убивает Броки. Керриган. Очень плохо. Керриган много хп потерял. Но Робс у нас уже под апсами. GK занял балкон. Робс будет его каверить. Ждет своего тиммейта. Робс идет. Но GK уходит с апсов. Запоминаем физический смог от Робса. Это смог на Сену, да? Откидывает GK всю раскидку Керригану. Потому что Керриган будет... А здесь два игрока в упоре. И если сейчас Алекси Би даст гранату, умрет Керриган. Керриган живет! Керриган! Алекси Би понимает то, что надо убегать. Смок на фонтан. И разворачивается Фейс клан. А игроки со сайта даже не двинулись. Моноси слышит все это дело, Моноси! Попадает опять по Робсу. И Джекс точно так же сидит в песках. Убивает Твиста. Ну, это получается очередной раунд для G2. 1-9. Не идет игра. Не идет игра в Фейс клана. Не идет. У Моноси безумная поддержка. Каждый фанат, такое ощущение, G2 болеет исключительно за Илюху. Но Илюха молодец. Из Академки сразу же поднялся в G2. В тир-1 коллектив с Академкой, грубо говоря, с Академ, который тир-2, тир-3. И неплохие результаты парень показывает на тир-1 уровне. Молодец, Моноси, молодец. Надо брать еще один тайм-аут для Фейс клан. Надо брать. Но это, похоже, был тайм-аут. Да, это был тайм-аут.
8-round lead now for G2, and it doesn't look like they're going to slow down at all. I don't really have a lot to talk about for FaZe so far, because I haven't seen anything positive that's giving me a feeling they can actually overcome and break through this defense, but they got to keep trying. A bit of a scuffed by.
Керриган ловит гранату на банане. Это полуфорс. Керриган с калашом, Робс с Галилом, и 3 остальных игрока по Фейс клан с диглами. Точно так же у GKS и у Броки есть раскидка, и точно так же одну флешку имеет Робс. Откинули все свои гранаты Диффенс, но Диффенс уже пушит бананы, и слышит ли это игрок единицы у атаки? Подозревает, потому что ждет перемещения. Но Алекси Би убегает назад. Дает Ника молотов своему тиммейту. Алекси Би играет на чек. Как только увидит энеми, даст сразу молотов. Керригану надо скинуть кому-то калаш. Там точно таком же Робсу. И выходит без флешки и находит свой минус. Кафель, чекнули Кафель. Прилетела флешка. И Кафель! Керриган бежит просто стрелять, но ничего не получается. Твист, 1 в 2. Играет очень открыто. Находит Моноси. Ой, извиняюсь. Ситуация была 2-2. И ситуация уже 2-1 для игроков Face Clan. Благоприятная. И Робс ждет банан. Но уходит. Они вдвоем смотрят КТ, и Робс снова возвращается на банан. Робс замечает! Робс дает первый! И это второй раунд для Face Clan. Можно только поздравить парней. Хороший тайм-аут наконец сработал. Но уже нет таких эмоций от Керригана, которые орущие. Показывает нам экономику, то что экономика Face Clan 11 тысяч, когда экономика у G2 22 тысячи. Твист нашел Алекси Би. Я думал, что Ника сейчас там всех похоронит. Как хорошо еще в этой ситуации пострелял. Твист нашел голову Илюхи. Ну и вот она, снайперская дуэль. Броки и Моноси. Получает блайнд Моноси, убегает. Раунд фейзов был, да, хороший, неплохой раунд. С одним Галилом и Клашом и, грубо говоря, 4 флешки и 2 смока. Моноси стоит, находит лонг. Видели? Почему Керриган... Будет ли открываться? Керриган флешка не сработала от Броки! Да, Young Man of Master. Да, слышим, мы говорим, что английский комментатор восхищается игрой Моноси. Хороший перевод на бойлер от Моноси, убивает Рапса. Твист находит Ника в смоук. И ситуация практически 3-2, потому что... Ладно, извиняюсь. Бомбу нашли игроки G2. Слышит Моноси, находит голову Моноси. А, это Джекс был, извиняюсь. Ну и Хантер у нас в апсах. Не открывается, просто контролит игроки G2 бомбу, потому что им нечего вообще как двигаться, потому что это лишено какого-либо смысла. И Твист пытается вычислить банан, но игрок стоит. Но, Алекси Би с АВП у нас стоит глубоко в Б-сайте, он не будет никуда выходить, потому что это не имеет смысла. Ну и точно так же остался один игрок в бойлере. И один игрок стоит лонг. Ну и понимает то, что это будет сейф уже. Так что Твисту делать нечего. Твист имеет 800 рублей в кармане, и даже если он умрет, он потеряет броню Дигл и Калаш. Фанаты G2 показывают нам. Ну и красивейший момент от Моноси. Он просто то ли прочитал, то ли увидел эту флешку. Я не понимаю, то ли ему сказал тиммейт, то ли что. Но флешка явно не сработала. Хорошая игра от Моноси. 3 КД играет у нас Моноси, оправдывает покупки в G2, но Твист находит голову Хантера. Но Ника разменивает своего брата. Ну и что у нас будут делать игроки Face Clan? Отличнейший смог, запоминаем, пользуемся. Передвигаются потихонечку игроки Face Clan в мидл. Запоминаем Молик. Молик, скорее всего, на подсадку. Нет, Молик не на подсадку, но подсадка не чекается. Джекс находит голову Керригана, находит GKS, Робс не может ничего показать, и Броки просто выбегает и умирает. И это раунд для G2 снова. 2-11. Очень непростая ситуация для Face Clan на их же выборе. Очень непростая ситуация для Face Clan, но видно, как хотят G2 Sport выиграть первый трофей для своего нового снайпера, а именно Моноси, потому что серьезных трофеев у него в карьере еще не было. Если G2 забирает, если G2 заберут, то это будет первый неплохой трофей в коллекции у Моноси, Катовице. Но точно так же Робс у нас имеет Галил, и все остальные игроки Face Clan имеют диглы. Имеется 2 смока в арсенале и флешка, но этот раунд не выглядит как что-либо серьезное, с учетом экономики дефенса, и с учетом их гранат, с учетом их оружия. Ничего серьезного не могут предоставить Фейс Клан, не могут никак навязать свою борьбу. Непроходимый дефенс у G2, но ситуация для Фейс Клана неприподъемная. 11-4 будет чудом. 11-4 будет в данной ситуации чудом. Но это мало очень на это похоже. Твист стоит на дереве. Ника будет ли чекать? Ника чекает, но не убивает! Хороший твист. Занял позицию, реализовал ее полностью. Но уже Моноси бежит на всех парах на Б-сайд. Откинул. Нет, он откинул просто молик своему капитану. Моноси занимает Дарк. Алекси Би ставит смоку на КТ. И занимает уже позицию единицы, но ее никто не чекает. GKS просто засовывает ему дуло в ухо, но GKS находит Моноси. Хороший раунд показывает нам G2. Осталось его только дожать, а дожать-то особых проблем не должно быть. Но все равно остались Хантер и остался Джекс. Все нереально классную стату показывают игроки G2. Ну, кроме Алекси Би, он капитан, ему можно. Ну и принимает данной ситуации Хантер просто ждать поджимающих КТ, который будет убегать, но я не знаю, скорее всего, никто не будет убегать по команде Фейс Клан через Сити, потому что это лишено смысла. Потому что Робс уже разведал банан, а идти... Ну, Керриган, ёп, то за ногу. Керриган просто фидит. Ну, а там, видимо, терять особо нечего было, потому что там ранее не было. 1 дигл и 700 голды, и это, ну, не так уж и много. Показывает там фанатов G2. Ну и последний раунд первой половины для команды Фейс Клан. Очень качественно нашел здесь голову Моноси GKS. Голова была действительно качественная. Ну и твист. Молик за цемент. Игроки Фейс Клан и не борется у нас, кстати, дефенс за банан. Подозревают это G2, ой, подозревают это Фейс Клан, извиняюсь. Посмотрим, смогут ли навязать на этот раз серьезную борьбу команда Фейс Клан на банане. Броки с АВП. Проходит потихонечку и... Занимается полностью банан для команды Фейс Клан. Оставляют там одного лиркующего, это у нас Керриган. И все остальные игроки уходят... Нет, не все. Ушел только Броки забрать бомбу на... А, Робс сидел, смотрел мид, извиняюсь. Флэш. Раскидываются дефолтные смоки на А-сайд. Ой, извиняюсь, на Б-сайд. Ну и что будут делать в данной ситуации Фейс Клан? Потому что никто не ведется на этот фейк. Все как стоят ЖБ, железобетона, все точно так же стоят. Точно так же имеет одну гранату у нас G2 на КТ. И передвигается у нас уже Моноси потихонечку к Сити спауну. Ника стоит за тройкой, но тройку, скорее всего, не будет чекать, потому что думали, там молик. И Ника выходит за тройкой, пикает, находит свой минус. Робс разменивает Ника. И лежит смоук на руинах. Ставится бомба. Твист находит голову Моноси. Был самоуверенно прошивать. И Броки находит. И остался один Хантер. Ситуация 1 в 3. Потащит ли нет? Но будет потащить это крайне тяжело, потому что все игроки Фейс Клан на позициях. Точно так же там имеется АВП. Находит Броки. Смог на руины. Слышит его. Твист. Находит голову Хантера. И 4-1. Фейс Клан проснулись под конец первой половины. Надеемся, что за дефенс у них будет больше раундов. Надеемся, сможет Фейс Клан выйти из такой тяжелой ситуации. Легендарный прострел от Моноси. Ну и хайлайты первой половины на ваших экранах, дорогие друзья. Ну и будем ждать вторую половину. А вторая половина у нас будет примерно через 2 минуты. Пока будем смотреть за замечательными хайлайтами. Особенно вот этот хайлайт от Монуся. Хорошая переводка на Рапса. Ну и серф, флекс и серф. Серф и флекс. О боже, вот смотреть со серфом это просто чил. Невозможно, это так кайфово. Ты смотришь серф, ты балдеешь. Помнится, когда ты еще играл в Source, точно так же держал свой сервер с серфом. Но там немножечко другой был, там не такой серф был, там серф РПГ, скорее всего, было. Но тоже неплохо было серфить. Ну, а в Го я еще не пытался в CSGO серфить. Да, просто чил. Но точно так же команде Face Clan нужно обсудить все, что у них происходит. Потому что произошло у них на их пике не самое приятное еще под конец первой половины, но все же смогли они вырвать хоть сколько-то раундов, не отдав ее подчистую команде G2. Ну, я, пожалуй, точно так же немножечко уйду на перерыв, наведу себе чай, потому что пиздеть без умолку довольно-таки тяжеловато. И минуты через 2, наверное, снова подключусь. Ну и что же, я снова здесь, я снова вернулся. Смотрим на серф. Игроки, наверное, уже заняли свои места. Да, игроки потихонечку занимают свои места. Игроки, наверное, даже и никуда не уходили. Отдаются пятюни от тренеров команд. Ну и переходит у нас Face Clan за дефенс. И надеюсь, что в дефенсе сможет Face Clan показать куда больше, что в атаке. Потому что в атаке Face Clan провалились. Керриган покупает раскидку и покупает... Да, Керриган купил раскидку и киты. Ну и это всех 4 остальных игроков команды Face Clan. Купается с броней. Твист от спикаться до Талова. Ну точно так же Робс уже занял и Эпс. Подозревает ли Джекс? Да, Джекс это подозревает. Но Хантер уже проходит. Это выход на одного GKS. GKS просто ловит. Ой, какой же плохой тайминг. Находит Хантер голову GKS. Керриган забирает Алекси Би. Но все, уже Б-сайд полностью подконтролен. В команде Face Clan.
Look at the HP on Twist and Brokey. They're in red. This is going to be so difficult. They don't have to plant the bomb for the moment. Jax is looking for the flank. Oh, what a shot. Now you get the bomb planted. There's Brokey again. HP don't matter if you hit him in the head. It's all on Nico.
Nico's nightmares in Katowice. Trying to take those back right now.
Начинает дефьюзить эта бомба. И бомбу... И Фейс набирает на морозе этот раунд. Хороший раунд Face Clan. Пользуется фишкой, которой я сам точно так же пользуюсь. Молодцы, ребята, молодцы.
Because Hunter snuck in right beneath the gaze of JKS. They're very fortunate phase to come back in that round to even begin with. 5-11. FaZe not done yet. But neither is G2. Hero AK on Nico, although they do have the SMG on Hunter, upgraded pistols as well, plenty of utility. A dangerous second round for FaZe to encounter.
Very dangerous indeed with the AK, especially for Nico, who's been very impressive in this game. 17 kills for both of the Kovacs, for that matter. The Serbians being rather sensational as Nico tries to peek in toward Banana. Slow and steady. Minute and 11 on the clock. Bomb waits at the bottom of middle.
A little bit of spam and halls as well. G2 looking for some kind of indication of what setup they're going up against.
AK's given up now, isn't it?
Yeah, giving up the game, but they had to have expected something.
Ну и, кстати, произошла у нас форсированная закупка от игроков G2. Имеется в руках один автомат Калашникова, один фармган, 2 дигла, один тек-9. И точно так же имеется раскидка у Монуси, полный запас раскидки и гранаты с флешкой Джейкса, и точно так же имеет гранаты и флешку Алексиби. Броки, неплохо, неплохо, твист, нашел всех, твист еще дает голову, но не справляется с таким наплывом Броки в сайте. Броки замечает голову Монуси, и Блайнд убивает Ника, и Ник остался один в сайте с калашом, это очень опасная ситуация, потому что знаем, как Ник умеет стрелять, но здесь уже двое игроков. Керриган! GKS просто... GKS не разменял свои тиммейты, подбирает хотя бы киты напоследок. Хоть что-то. Ну и похоже на тайм-аут. Сохранить Ника автомат Калашникова. 2 дигла. П-250 хорош. Броки находит в Монусе. Попадание. Керриган точно так же теряет ХП от Ника. А зачем Ника начал простреливать дерево, если знает то, что там нету никого? Болельщики G2 точно так же слышны в наушниках и микрофонах американских комментаторов. И находит Робс голову Джекса. Подфармил денег. Ну и что будут делать дальше игроки команды G2? Ника замечает GKS, но здесь уже твист на бусте, откидывается молотов от защиты. И неподвижен твист в своей ситуации. Ну что же, игроки идут на банан. GKS замечает все это движение, твист находит в Монусе, но здесь еще 3 игрока. Уходит глубоко в сайт. И передислоцировались у нас игроки FaZe клана. GKS фармит Хантера. Ника убивает саб-твиста. И Алексиби с одним П-250. Это снова раунд для FaZe клан. Демонстрирует волю к камбэку, к победе команды FaZe клан. И берется тайм-аут. Скорее всего, на этот раз тайм-аут уже от G2. Ну и увольнение Алексиби. Прекрасный раунд. Радуется команда. Заряжены, все заряжены на этот гранд-финал. Каждый хочет забрать. Ну и G2 надо пообщаться, почему ничего не получается. Так, сына, ты тут, Никит?
Again, if G2 is going to find those opening kills and start getting FaZe moving around the map, start thinning that defense, and with some of the ways we've seen FaZe quietly kind of creeping into this game, they can deliver a pretty early knockout punch if they're going to have success.
Ну и импакт-плеер GKS с 2 убийствами. Хорош. Алексей Би покупает себе фармилку и 4 автомата Калашникова. Поджимается игроками Сити спаун на Б апарты и находит GKS, но Джекс с Хантером разваливает всю эту сепаратистское движение. Но Робс на размене, Робс разменял. Напряженный раунд, напряженный раунд, потому что надо его забрать в команде Face Clan, надо забрать его в команде Face Clan. Раунд, так сказать, за экономику, потому что если Face Clan сейчас проигрывает этот раунд, то будет примерно точно такой же бай, как у команды G2. Но Керриган открывается и падает. Падает просто на пуле Ника. На броке не получается, но и Робс не спасает этот раунд. Самоуверенно сыграли игроки Face Clan в данном раунде. Очень даже самоуверенно. И привело это их к ошибке.
And also, he realized he didn't have the timing to wait for a teammate to flash him into it either. This was the initial hold. The second player following it up, going to trade Jax, but Hunter's still over in halls.
Радуются игроки G2 выигранному раунду. Но нужно забрать еще 4 раунда. 4 раунда нужно игрокам G2, чтобы закрыть первую карту. И стать на шаг ближе к желанному трофею. Хорошая граната от Face Clan. Суммарно 100 урона. Ну и Броки. Ника! Нашел Броки. Анлак. Анлак. Ну и GKS просто сгорает на работе. GKS просто сгорает на работе и не понимает, что делать игроки из Керриган. Что? А как он не попал? Как не попал Керриган? Но Джекс подозревает то, что кто-то здесь может быть. Ну и, как мы видим, то, что поддержка у нас работает в сторону G2. Хотя, как по мне, поддержки нуждается Face Clan. Но это 13 раунд для команды Face Clan. И остается дело за малым, чтобы забрать команду соперника. Следующая у нас команда будет Мираж. Это... Ой, следующая команда карта у нас будет Мираж. Это выбор команды G2. Ну и оружейный бай на все деньги. Если Face Clan его проигрывает, то, получается, должны делать полный эко на следующий раунд. И уже на 15 очередной раз делать затар на все деньги. Но стоят уже у нас двое игроков в апартах, ждут поджима. Но никого лонг. Моноси выходит на лонг, дает смог арку. И они просто и выбегают мид. Просто отдали мид. Фейс отдают мид G2. Но не пользуется этой возможностью. G2. Никто не двинулся с Б. Все стоят на своих позициях. Ну и смотрим, что будет происходить дальше. А дальше G2 отправляется на банан. Все своей огневой пятеркой отправляются на банан. Подозревают ли это игроки Б-сайта? Керриган. Молотов. Откинул молик. Подозревает то, что это... Керриган горит на работе! Керриган сгорел на работе! GKS на подсадке. Нашел одного. Находит второго смоки. Есть шансы еще для Face Clan, потому что бомба пока что не устанавливается. Прицел левее. не находит смог. Занимает у нас Хантер темную, точнее буст на темный. Подозревает это Робс, ой, подозревает это Броки. Ну и крайне тяжелый ретейк должен быть для команды Face Clan. Медлит. Откинуть смог на банан, но Джек за тройкой, Моноси на банане. Выходит смог, выходит Руин, Руин открывается. Твист находит Моноси, знает инфу по Джексу, Джек за тройкой. Но никто его не смотрит, Брок смотрит, и все. Но нет времени, слишком долго думали, Робс умер еще. И Робс еще умер. Что отдали Face Clan только что? Боже мой! Это был их раунд. Их раунд-то слишком долго почему-то думали. Почему слишком долго думают Face Clan? В чем их проблема? Да. И Керриган просто горит на работе. Просто Керриган сгорел на работе. Обидно. Но неплохую сальтуху в ответ откатывает Алекси Би. Но времени уже... Время, катастрофическое время поджимало. Показывает нам трофей. Болельщики поддерживают свои команды. В этом непростом гранд-финале был тайм-аут. Скорее всего, тайм-аут был от команды Face Clan, потому что, ну, нужно как-то сбавить весь этот напор. Ну и посмотрим, получится ли команда Face Clan что-то на этот раз. Броки отдает просто мид, просто решил откинуть смоук. Но правильно, не подставился под Моноси. Но игроки атаки у нас уже находятся на секонд-миде. Робс на подсадке. Но даже я знаю, то, что Робс постоянно любит сидеть здесь, то, что я бы чекнул. Но прежде чем чекнуть Робса, нужно пройти еще... Робс меняет свое место дислокации, то, что нужно пройти двух игроков. Обменялись любезностями смоки JKS и Ника. Ника получил чуть больше. Падает твист. Броки. Выходит на прицел Моноси. Какие же флешки от Моноси. И остался один JKS, да. Не знаю даже, что в этой ситуации ему делать. Ему надо как-то пытаться подобрать авик и просто бежать отсюда на всех парах. Но слышит. Хантер заметил! Но нет. Охотник сам стал наживкой. И он что хочет? А киты есть? Есть киты. А Ника? Убить Моноси и просто задефать бомбу. Грубо говоря, ситуация 1-1. Ник уже на Б-сайте. Слышал? Но времени нету. Нету времени. Предательски тоже времени не хватает. Но и убирает и Моноси, JKS, и не засейвил. Ника практически заруинил этот раунд, но нет. Дисциплинированно в данной ситуации сыграл Моноси. Ну и неплохо Джекс открылся. А почему Face Clan не взяли свою карту, как этот Ancient? Или Ancient забанили, я не понимаю. Но в любом случае, сейчас это уже не имеет значения. Помахивается Броки молотом, хотел его дать в яму, но нет. Промахнулся моликом. Алекси Би будет гореть на работе. Горит Алекси Би на работе, горит. Сгорел на работе, Керриган забайтил. И Керриган получает халявный коллаж за этот молотов. Хороший мув от Фина Андерсона. Ну и посмотрим, что у нас будет дальше происходить на карте. А дальше у нас занимаются апсы команды G2. Ну и дисциплинированно стоят, кроме твистовой ситуации, все игроки Ой, извиняюсь, фейс-клана. Ну и выход Броки. Находит Джекса, находит Моноси, но это был байт, это был чертовски грязный байт, и Хантер просто вываливается на ноге, говорит, сюда, кому еще Зинцан кормить? Ну и твист. Нет, не получается твиста дать первое лицо. Дал инфу по сена. И Робс помогает своему тиммейту. И Моноси понимает, где у нас находится Твист, и понимает, где у нас Робс. Но, надо принимать решение. Здесь двое, причем игроков. И только сейчас у нас Керриган начинает движение с базы Б. Твист падает. Робс дает хотя бы один минус. Робс дает минус! Ситуация 1-1, грубо говоря. Сможет ли Моноси? Мажет Моноси! И бежит на всех парах Керриган. И забирает раунд команда Face Clan, потому что слишком долго думали G2. Очень, да, очень близкий раунд. Face Clan и G2. Но неплохой ноускоп от Манески. Манеска. Неплохо. Такое ощущение, что команда Face Clan просто зашла раскликаться на первую карту свою же, и они ее еще просто дают по фану. Но мы, как говорится, не расстраиваемся, мы болеем. Находит Керриган. И транстык найнами. Если заберут его G2, это будет супер обидно. Робс, выжить, Робс должен выжить, Робс живет, 12 хп, просто неубиваемый Робс. И застопорилась атака фейс-клана, просто убились об этот смог, и не понимают, что делать дальше. Уходят они назад, и ситуация уже у нас 3 в 4. А, извиняюсь, 4 в 4.
They've left Twist as the one to hold, so he's trying to play this off angle inside of the cubby because all he has is the MP9. That's why Brocky's going to go directly past him and actually head toward the site himself.
Ну и Монс в миду, Хантер в бойлере. Что будут делать в данной ситуации игроки команды G2? Идет раскидка. Твист. Флешка от Ника. А нет, это смог, извиняюсь. Находит голову Ника, но Броки находит свой минус. Моноси разменит твиста. И Броки, жить. Броки! Как? Что делает Броки? Перформанс от Броки. Неплохо, он задефал свой сайт. Молодец. Латышский игрок. Керриган просто стоит и смотрит на Ника. Ника такой, не, я, брат, в себя постреляю. Керриган просто выступил в мишени в данном раунде, но мы смотрим дальнейшее противостояние.
So a little bit of breathing room for FaZe, a little bit of a reprieve from all the pressure that's been on them.
Но Броки у нас на подсадке. Ждет Ника. Падает Ника на банане. Играл агрессивный JKS, нашел свои минусы. И это последний Хантер с глоком. Ничего не остается, кроме как умереть. И это 10-й раунд для Face Clan. Ну и, как говорится, 5 мап-поинтов у команды G2.
Надо добирать свои раунды для G2, но почему-то G2 этим не занимается. Скандирует Броки уже. По-моему, Броки скандирует. Если мне ничего не мой мозг работает корректно, то скандируют фанаты Броки. И GKS убивает Блайнд Хантера. Точно так же убивает еще Алекси Би. И находит Ника.
Still a tough task to find these 5 more, considering what they're up against and how much firepower. As we continue to say, G2 has had in this event. But it's a long series, and arriving in this fashion late will certainly build them into it. They're not done with this round, certainly as the bomb sits in their possession. Brokey expecting a boost perhaps, and likely they know that he's going to be on the corner somewhere holding this angle. So boost might not be out of the equation. JKS sees the flash, makes no mistake on it. Tex will at least punish it back in return. However, that's the only kill thus far. And with 50 seconds left and not a whole lot of map to use, Jax is really just waiting his time out in this one.
Yeah, quad kill for the standard. That's magnificent. Oh, good shot from Jax. Nothing gets taken away though. And you gotta, I imagine in the G2 camp, they're starting to feel it. They're starting to feel a little bit of pressure building. This is now 4 rounds in a row for FaZe. Coming back into things. This round was convincing. Last round didn't really have a whole stand into the bomb site either. A pair of rounds now that has just fully slipped away from them. Round 27 is live. Weaker investment as G2's economy without access to these bomb sites in the past 4 rounds. It's been completely busted and they're being kept as low as possible, even with the full losing bonus, not able to fully invest.
JKS getting more and more confident.
Забрали раунд, пока я радовался автоответчику. Ну и посмотрим, что покажет команда G2. Но уже тут такой полуфорс, и шансы его взять довольно-таки маленькие, потому что гранат нету никаких, если только игроки. Команда FaZe Clan не будет играть супер агрессивно и глупо. Находит голову. А, нет, не находит голову, извиняюсь. Находит Ника. И это у нас был кто? Это у нас был Керриган? Или GKS?
He'd love if his teammates could take some attention away, probably towards mid as they come back.
Ну и посмотрим, что в этой ситуации сможет предложить команда G2 фейзам. FaZe стоит на позиции. Ой, я сам себя слышу, извиняюсь. Хантер падает от рапса. Броки находит свой минус по Алекси Би. Моноси. Дуэль снайперов, но Броки ее выигрывает. Хороший раунд от команды FaZe. Очень жестко играет FaZe. Жестко FaZe, молодцы FaZe. И у нас тайм-аут. Тактический тайм-аут от команды G2. Потому что что-то явно идет уже не по плану, надо что-то как-то выигрывать, но берется тайм-аут. И посмотрим, сможет ли сейчас взять G2. Да, будет сейчас, скорее всего, оружейный раунд от G2, потому что и лустрик, и полуфорс. О, просто находит ногу Джекса Броки. Ну и Броки молодец. Броки очень отстойно, хотел сказать, но нет. Очень достойно отстоял свою позицию, Броки не отдался. Ну, и следовательно ждем, что сможет показать команда. Сможет ли дожать G2, вражеский пик, или же FaZe Clan все перейдут на допы. Посмотрим. Очень интересный матч. Хантер горит в андерграунде. Почти сгорел на работе Хантер, но нет. Единственный, кто горит на работе, это, конечно же, рефреш из команды Heroic. Ну и занимает Ника у нас банан. И думаю такой, блядь, что-то я подозреваю, то что есть кто-то в этом смоку. Но нет, смоку никого не оказалось. А игроки команды FaZe стоят закрытые уже на самом Б-сайте, отдают пространство на банане. Откидывается молик, стопящий атаку G2. Ну и 4 игрока команды G2 находятся уже под бананом.
G2 might have to come through at least one smoke here. Time is running low. There's the flashbang. Here's the hit. JKS tucked into the corner, blinded, but Jax doesn't fully clear it.
Но JKS находит Джекса и стоит закрытую. Броки промахивается, Броки меняет позицию. Броки находит бомбера. Броки тяжелый спад, но ничего, не находит. И падает от Хантера. Броки жил до конца, Броки. Робс находит голову Моноси и Хантер, в котором 24 хп. Пытается поставить бомбу, но не дает делать этого. Эстонский игрок. Отлично, отлично. Раскликались фейс-клан на своем же пике. Дает какие-то колы Керриган. Ну и видим мы сердечки украинские на болельщика G2 армии. Еще раз заявляю то, что вся эта война, это, ну, не имеет никакого смысла. Человеческой жизни превыше всего. Ну и остается вопрос, смогут ли игроки. Ну, кстати, подсадка на тройку без игрока. Надо будет запомнить, фонтана она делается, но смогут ли фейс-клан перевести все на допы? Керриган. Ну и Алекс себе, блядь, ставит просто голову GKS и Моноси находит. Хантер падает! Ой, извиняюсь, Хантер убивает наоборот Броки. Керриган. Моноси имеет в руках ган. Джекс. Темный. И оба они контролят. Керриган находит Моноси. И Джекс очень тяжелой ситуации. Он имеет броню, но одно попадание из кольта в лицо. Но не попадает ничего по Керригану. Керриган забирает этот раунд для своей команды. Это квадро датского капитана Финн Андерсон, как в лучшие годы. Хороший ретейк демонстрирует нам G2. И посмотрим, будет ли допы. Я хочу допы. О, кстати, запоминай. Хороший раунд от Финна Андерсона. Невероятно он отыграл. Допы будут.
Trying desperately to marshal G2. Don't subject your fans.
Ну и очень напряженный матч, очень напряженный матч. В какой-то момент у G2 было 9 мап-поинтов. Но не один, но пока что 8 они не смогли реализовать. Остается последний. Броки! Падает от Хантера! И Робс просто продал. И Джек занял балкон, нет, удал он эту позицию. Керриган забирает АВП, ну куда, зачем, почему и нахуя?
Nico's nightmares again on this stage. Does he start to crumble? Where does his mentality go? We've seen so many times the emotion that he has.
Курит GKS. И Джек находит голову Твилста. Надо, чтобы Робс очень жестко отыграл. GKS просто падает от Ника. Убивает Моноси. Джекс. Очень тяжелая ситуация. Робс убивает Джекса. Убивает NXT. Что дал Робс? Что просто дал сейчас Робс? Он просто вытянул свою команду в этом раунде на допы. Сумасшедший раунд от Робса и фейс-клан в частности. Невероятно, невероятно. Очень невероятно. Ну, а там тип сейчас за цементом будет, хах.
I call that the Trap Core Quest, featuring Q-Tip. I do this, coming out the wazoo with newness, shocking these con artists with the ruthless. Pioneers laid the foundation with the blueprint. All you gotta do is what you feel, ain't no rules to this dish. We hostile, so when you see smoke coming out my nostrils, I'm about to breathe fire through my tonsils. Dock you, your opinions are not the gospel. If you ain't holding the door open, then you an obstacle. Baby Bam spitting out the wop bobbaloo. Without a DJ, none of these jams will be possible. I walk tall, carry a big staff, and when I go back to the home of hip hop, they call me.
Неплохой интерактив. Мы наблюдаем на экране, довольно-таки смешной. И через 2 минуты мы продолжим наслаждаться этим невероятным матчем. Невероятно, Робс раскрутился, конечно, это было очень жестко. Ты видел, что вытащил Робс просто, Никит? Это было просто что-то невероятное. Спрашивается, что с ебалом, болельщик G2? Что с ебалом? Подозреваю то, что это какой-то афроамериканец зачитывает трек. Ну и хватит. Трек кончился. Ну и какие-то считанные секунды остаются до начала допов. Невероятный матч. Ох, финал, который мы заслужили. Финал, который мы заслужили. Ну и продолжаем, возвращаемся снова мы на... А, нет, смотрим хайлайты. Очень отличнейшую показала в пей... Что Робс выдал? Что выдал Робс? Молодец. Расстроились фанаты G2, но не расстраивайтесь, это не поражение. Всего лишь еще допы надо будет сыграть. Надо сыграть допы. Ну и болельщики, держим кулачки за свои любимые команды. И продолжают у нас G2 играть. Продолжаем наблюдать за данным противостоянием наисильнейших команд, которые представляют Катовицу. Точнее, наисильнейших команд, которые играют сейчас в данном Катовицу. Невероятно напряженный матч. Невероятно. Броки, молодец. И Керриган находит Ника в смоках. И один Олег себе остается в данной ситуации, но ему уже ничего не светит.
As well as, again, I think especially on a map like Inferno where you can hold B with such a specific amount of utility that being able to have that sort of cash that everyone's putting there outside of the ruins is super significant. Also, as Alexibi sneaks into the site,
И Керриган забирает Алексиби. И первый раунд овертаймов уходит команде FaZe Clan.
Absolutely wild from FaZe to take control of this game. This is huge.
Броки. Прошел от Моноси, еще замечает сепаратиста, убивает его. Не очень хорошо сыграли первую половину FaZe Clan, но все же. Продемонстрировали FaZe Clan здесь железобетонный дефенс. Перевели нас на допа. Джекет находит Ника. Хорошо сыграно.
What do you do if you're G2 at this point? They just completely run out of gas in the tank. This is a disaster. 4 on 5. They need this. They need this. But now it's a 3 on 5. Brokey, he knows he's close up. He's ready. He's ready for the second swing. And that's great from Monacy, but can you actually build upon it? Hunter lurking up to have some impact. This needs to go quick.
Monacy, oh, Rops again. I was going to say Monacy's wrap is so important. I didn't think Rops had the vision through the smoke.
И забирает и забирает FaZe Clan. Еще один раунд допов. Все же это их пик, и не стоит расстраиваться. G2.
Yeah, exactly. Didn't have to use it. I think they even got one more after this, but I mean, you just think of the streak, think of the pressure that's mounted upon them. Think of how difficult this has been. This is 10 rounds in a row for FaZe.
Remember a moment ago I mentioned JKS 1 in 6 on opening duels. Now that he's been rolling on the CT side, he's been on fire at Banana. He has 5 of the last 7 openers in that position.
Yeah, and what an important thing to have. What an important part of the map to be able to hold on your CT side. We've seen Kerrigan very
Ну и остается взять 2 раунда команде FaZe Clan, но были очень большие проблемы за атаку. Посмотрим, раскликались ли FaZe Clan.
Under Kerrigan's leadership, FaZe has closed off both bomb sites. There's no access anywhere on the map for G2. Now they're even struggling just to gain a foothold at brackets, at top mid. They're struggling with the basic elements of map control.
Early smoke, top middle. We saw yesterday Na'Vi use this brilliantly for a run boost with Simple. That's not the ambition here. Instead, they just want to cross over. Rob's even going through the flames. Goes down to 55, but he's there to strike before Jax had any idea he was there. He backs down the hall, no one to spam it. He's clean to get away. He'll fall back inside of the site. Meanwhile, Nico, the Bosnian, as I said Serbian, Yanko's got me confused on that, but the Bosnian working his way up Banana.
Yes, it's all Yanko's fault. That and all the tech issues.
I always will blame him for everything.
2-round lead for FaZe. Final round of this first half of overtime before they switch over. Opening kills was the name of the game yesterday for G2 in the semifinals against Na'Vi, but this time they're all going against him. The tides have turned completely. Another 4-on-5 scenario. Brokey rotates over to the B bomb site, feels the pressure there. Might be thinking that possibly the attacks on this side of the map could be coming back after so many rounds of silence here at B.
Slower pace to this round after that opening kill that came quite quickly from Rops getting to the position, but now it's looking like we're going to be heading toward the A side of the map. And Kerrigan, oh, this is perfect. He's pushing down Banana exactly at the time they want to set up. He needs to slow his pace slightly, though, because Nico can hear him coming. Doesn't matter, he's already got him. And Monacy, Kerrigan not done there. Kerrigan carries them all in caskets away from middle as Rops closes it out with the grenade.
Oh, that's so brutal. That is absolutely insane. I have no clue how to recover if you're G2. I don't think they have any clue at all. I think all the ideas have been taken away from them. I think they've been ruined.
This is like mental victory as well, right? This is map 1 of the best of 5. You have a huge start and then FaZe come back right now already.
Ooh. And you brought up a very good point, obviously. They haven't felt this level of pressure throughout this run in the Spodek, throughout these playoffs. This is a whole new animal. This is a whole new thing up on this stage in the grand finals, trying to overcome all the demons in the past of the organization, of the individual players. We talked about it.
Очень хорошо в этом раунде выбежал Керриган, нашел спины всех врагов абсолютно.
There's a lot to overcome here for G2. There's a lot of baggage that comes with this grand final.
That is certainly something you have to look at in Nico's career. I know a lot of people are considering him now in the argument for greatest of all time. Greatest of all time, maybe not so much, but it's #1 player currently in the scene, right?
Certainly playing at it like it at various points, yeah.
Definitely the best rifle as well, which is worthy of note because #1 player has not taken over that position using the rifle for what.
Ну и смотрим за второй уже. За первыми овертаймами, но уже перешли команды за разные стороны, за противоположные.
FaZe has won 11 in a row. If you drop this map with an 8-round lead in regulation, 12 straight rounds for FaZe, I don't even know how you begin to recover for the next map. Here we go. FaZe lining up. Hits coming in. Monacy has to wait.
И раскидывают у нас команды G2 мид. Просто выбегает спиной твист и натыкается на дул Хантера. Но здесь укрепление. Один Монаси остался. И кажется, это первый. Монаси! Монаси падает! И 2 в 4 у Керригана, 1 хп, брак 14. И оставляет у Алекси Би 12 хп Робс. Находит, дожимает, Алекси Би подозревает бежу Ника в лайбре. И Фейс Класс забирает свой пик. Продемонстрирует невероятнейший камбэк. Что за матч? Что за матч? Невероятно, что-то просто невероятное. G2 просто отдали G2. Но не стоит расстраивать G2, потому что в любом случае это пик был команды FaZe. Если они ее брали, значит они были уверены в этой карте. Еще один невероятнейший хайлайт от Рапса. Просто бэм, ставит точку. Что за матч? Что-то невероятное, что-то очень даже невероятное.
Okay, slow. Got apps. Out apps. Let's go.
Показывает эмоции игроков. Невероятно, невероятно, невероятно.
Let's do different come with me up sometimes.
You want to flash for boiler?
No, well, maybe you can, yeah, you can. I will do molly and flash above. Okay, one flash. Okay, save both. Save one. I will do flash second with myself.
Hold this 146 next, okay? Yeah, I do. Please be ready for setup mid, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, flash
Molly deep,
Flash.
Flashing.
Get ready, Nexa. I'm ready. I'll call the flash. Wait.
I have apps.
Flash. I'm full blind. Broken.
Molly mid.
I'm dodging flash. What is the boost? Not. Pull back.
Molly depths.
Nice. One HP. He's easy to watch out. No.
Oh, depths. Watch out short, come on.
One HP on B, guys.
Oh, sorry, 3 on the B bomb site, and alone is Magiska on A.
Nico, you have to send us. Next have fake B. Give me C4. Jackie, fall back. Jackie, fall back, please. I want you to search next as well, okay? Yeah, go. Tell me wait. We need to wait for Jackie. I'm going up. Start faking on 32 next, okay? Yeah. I flash for you, cheminée, okay? Enter and Amar.
Don't just jump, Jack.
Get ready, guys.
Flash for us?
I'll flash.
Making one up with Amar.
Flash pit. I smoke small pit. 2B. Nice. There 2B.
One more short.
One more has to be A.
Nico and it's Hunter. It's the two cousins left alive for G2.
Touch smoke. Spike came out flash.
Now he's got to keep the hopes and dreams of G2 alive with the man in question.
Mam flash za kratko daću ako vidim nešto.
Кейтал, флеш. Куча можна.
Кратко. Типа чудо глушка.
Кратко
Мигам время, все.
Дайту.
Найс.
That's why they've got these guys in G2. That's why they want to be.
This is props. This is props, guys.
Library one. Planting.
I'm on HP.
There are two on HP.
Can someone hold library for me?
I'm with you. Flashing library. I have library.
Oh.
I have library.
One is everyone.
Library left side. Right side library.
Take a mid round. I have him. Straight my contact, guys. Straight.
Library last.
On my contact.
No!
Oh dear, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sure how to break this news to you. From FaZe 11-4 down at the half to G2, blowing a 15-7 lead. That's right, Yanko Paunovic here and Maniac on the case with me. And that is not how we saw this one in and up. 100%, this one looked a little bit more concrete for quite some time, Maniac.
You want to talk about emotional warfare? Well, G2 just had the absolute worst start possible of a grand final. It is as simple as that. Very simple words. Things clicking at the very beginning. You catch the wind behind you. You have full speed. You have momentum. You think you're going to do it. And then you just see the victory slipped away from underneath. That is so hurtful. I would like to be a fly on G2's wall right now to listen to how they're going to try to come back in.
Yanko, you've got to ask, you know, WWCD, what would Carlos do? In this moment, I don't know what Carlos says about it, but what does G2 have?
I think if you're a Maniac and you're a fly on that wall, you wouldn't live for very long because there's a lot of like slamming and throwing things against the wall.
I can see that
right now. I mean, the reality of the situation is it's a best of 5. It's a marathon, right? Like not a sprint, and you need to find ways to pick yourself back up. Like you're still very much in it. But yes, it's excruciating to lose in such a way because things were looking so good in the first half. Like they were so on point. Like the CT side was great. They were getting great reads. They managed to reset FaZe on basically every step of the way, concede a couple of rounds at the end, and then, you know, everything goes sideways from there.
That's the word I'm looking for. Resets. A game full of them, but obviously some we have highlighted.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, they win the pistol, they lose the first gun round, G2 does, but in that reset round, round number 5, right, like you can see, m0NESY finds the entry kill. He was great in the first half, and if you look at the radar, there's 3 players on B, so they're reading this very well. Like, they understand what FaZe is trying to do, and it's an easy cleanup here in a very important round for G2. Second time around, again, round 12, another recent round. m0NESY, again, is the focal player. He gets a triple kill, but look at the setup again. Even without full banana control, G2 is playing 4A. They just left Alexi B alone on B, so they have like a really good read on FaZe in these situations.
Yeah, that was G2 being a step ahead. Absolutely, and you mentioned it. It starts with m0NESY. It starts with that re-peak, that regathering of information, making the difference, and then Alexi B a step ahead, having the right setup. At that point in time, it felt like G2 were locked in, absolutely locked in.
But then there's this guy, and he goes by the name of Robs, and he might be the coolest cat in the whole server, no pun intended. Talk about round 30 here, Maniac.
Yeah, let's try and dive into the madness that was round 30. 15-14. Here, Hunter catches Brokey off guard, pulls out a nade, which punishes instantly by Robs, and then it ensues a 4 versus 4. A side is being taken. Jax gets that lucky kill onto Twist. Hadn't really done nothing to deserve that, but at that point, you can feel that G2 are constricting FaZe second by second. There's only 2 defenders on the side. Nico finds Jakes. That should be it. This should be it right here. It should be over. But Robs will maneuver this 1v4 in an absolutely phenomenal way. The spacing from G2 is wrong. This is 4-1v1 at a time, ended up in a beautiful way.
Yeah, the 1v1s, that spacing, Yanko, it fell apart. Not the right way to go about it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're in a 4v1 situation on that side, and you give him just 1v1 fights all the time. You can tell, it's the pressure and some of the, Monacy is coming out boilers. Like, Rob's killed a guy in apps, so he can be pit, he can be side, but he can also be on short. You need to just compose yourself, make sure, like, someone needs to say, guys, spacing, right? Like, let's make sure we go in at the same time. That didn't happen, and Rob's punished them.
Basically, if you compare the clips that Yanko pulled and the one that I pulled, you will feel in-game the difference between G2 being online, activated, composed, and them having just lost 7 rounds in a row and not knowing exactly what is the quickest way to victory. Am I supposed to peek now? The millisecond of doubt in Counter-Strike that makes the difference. In that round, we saw it.
Yeah, and in that round, it might have really just put a thorn in the side of G2. That was Robin Cool, and we get the opportunity to hear from him now. It's Robs.
Hey everybody, right now I am joined by Robs, by the man, the reason why we got to overtime. Robs, can you explain what was happening in the comms in like that round that got you to overtime?
The round started off good. We got the trade frag on Brokey, but then it kind of fell apart on A, and I mean, I think I just had a really insane position in short, and I played it, I guess, near perfection. I managed to get, I think, 4 1v1s in short, and I just isolated all the angles, and I think that's just peak CS right there.
That's definitely peak CS. Well, yesterday you won against Heroic, and on the T side you managed to get like 10 rounds, but here right now against G2, you took only 4 rounds on the T side. Like, do you feel like they were like really prepared against you?
Not really, actually. I think we managed to get a lot of entry frags on the T side. We lost the Bristol round, okay, there was 3-0. And then we had a lot of entry kills on the first few con rounds. But whenever we tried to advance on bomb sites, we just couldn't get the refrags, and they were superior in that sense. And yeah, they just won the 4v5s, I feel like. If we win those, I think it could have been a much better T-side for us. But yeah, they just played better Team CS, I think, in the beginning.
Well, the next map is going to be Mirage, and we already saw like your team play against FaZe. I mean, I'm sorry, not FaZe, against G2 on this map. And last time, unfortunately, you guys lost. Do you think now, with all the roster changes, you'll be able to win against them?
I mean, I have no expectations. Honestly, the arena here is incredible. The support for both teams is insane, and it showed now what Inferno was like. I mean, if Mirage is that as well, then this is like one of the most amazing matches I've ever played. I'm hoping for a win for us, hopefully. But whatever happens, I think we will put up a great show.
Awesome, then good luck. And while the teams will get ready for Mirage, let's check out Plan of Attack with Mahoney.
Hello and welcome back. I'm going to go over the key tendencies and strategies that can be found when preparing against FaZe's Mirage. Starting off on the T side, we want to look at the key positions and who plays them. We should be looking out for Rots to be towards the A side, Rain to be contesting middle, and Twist as the main underpass B extremity player. Now the first thing we want to look out for are these double smokes for jungle and connector thrown by Rops. These smokes are often used in tricky ways, but the most common approach FaZe have is to throw these smokes, have somebody fake B with nades, and then 2 people pop out of Palace. Watch out for this potential double fake when these smokes are used. The second thing we want to look out for are FaZe's 4-1 hits when Rain is solo at middle. When this happens, typically Rain comes up middle alone to establish control, while the rest of the team either hits the A or B bomb site. It can be a simple pop or even an execute. In the most recent matches though, whenever FaZe do this 4-1 hit, they've preferred the A bomb site more than the B bomb site, so we'll see if that continues to be the trend. Now over on the CT side, we also want to know the basic positions of players on the map. We should be looking out for Rain as the A player, Kerrigan as the B player, Twist as the short player, and lastly Rops and Brokey floating in the window connector area. One tell to look out for is when there's only a shallow Molotov at upper B. Whenever there's only a shallow Molotov, it means that Kerrigan's alone at B while Twist is at middle, and that's because whenever Twist is at B with Kerrigan, they double Molotov, both shallow and deep. Twist will throw the shallow Molotov while Kerrigan throws the deep one. That's gonna wrap it up. Look out for these tendencies the next time FaZe play on Mirage.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Hey guys, I'm going to be showing you a couple of tips and tricks on the Mirage and connector. I hope you enjoy it and let me know how it works out for you. So I have two ways to open the round. One is starting from CT towards A, then connector, and then starting from Inter. When I start towards A, I usually use my Molotov at the start every round for the guy on A, so we stop the rush. Like cross there, sometimes I jump, sometimes I pre-fire because the upper can be holding this line or they're boosted, so you should be careful about it when you cross. When you have the reverse spawn, try to maybe sometimes flash or nade in the Molotov so they don't see you crossing. Then you can do a couple of things here at the start. You can put the smoke and just hold the... Listen a bit if they are rushing out mid, if your teammate is smoked off in window. The most important thing when you're coming into connector, the first thing that you can get in your face is the guy pushing a catwalk or pushing down here, but you have a smoke here, so the only thing you need to be focused on at the start is the guy who is peeking a cat, so just kill him or to be aware at least of that guy. So you don't have to smoke immediately, you can smoke on the timing when you hear the steps close, or you can do the shoulder pick from here, and once you spot someone or you see smoked up connector flying, you can just smoke down connector like this, and you can still play around it. I guess this is the most important smoke when you're in connector, and you should know how to play around it and not waste it just for nothing, because always try to have purpose of the smoke and how you play around it and how you delay the opponents, peek above it. So just learn a couple of ways how to play around it, and you're good to start around it at least. You cannot really stay in connector the whole round, because if the opponents wants to take the connector, they will take it with their protocols, with smoke here, molly here, so there's no really space for you to stay around connector except of this box, but it's not really great angles to fight when you're here, so it's the best. After your smoke disappears, it's best that you leave this area and you try to play from around the jungle or window. Couple of angles that you can hold is this one. This kind of an off angle that you can kill people if they're coming up. The second one is that I'm using sometimes is this one. Because not many people are really feeling that angle, so I think you get an advantage here as well. It's the way I'm killing people. And the third angle is I'm sometimes holding window like this and checking palace, and if they split like this. So this is the three positions that I'm using around this area if I'm alone. Sometimes I'm here, but this position is not great because they see you first if they clear you from this side. So if you're here, you need to play smart and make sure to always check this position so you don't die for free basically.
Well, there's no more time now to talk things over, and I can't imagine the talk that G2 would have had between maps. How do you overcome this? How do you recover? Especially with the shortcomings they've had from different individuals on this stage. It's not like Nico is a stranger to being in these situations, but Alexi B wants to overcome it, and he's also struggled in the finals of Katowice before. So it's a tough conversation to have as we get ready to go on Mirage.
Tough conversation to have after the map ends. Certainly tough conversations during the map when that comeback is occurring, with the added factor of, remember, Xtaz, the coach that was brought in for G2 from Vitality, not available to have any conversations during the game. He's currently stuck back watching at the hotel. That had to have been an absolutely devastating experience for him, unable to have any kind of impact once that game went live. All down to prep for him. Man, I said it at the end, I don't know how you bounce back. I don't know how you recover from a comeback loss in that fashion, of that magnitude.
Interesting to know as well if they actually had communication between maps with Xtaz, who obviously would be watching. And no reason you can't pick up a cell phone or jump on a computer in their respective team rooms and get on TeamSpeak with them. But you're absolutely right. Obviously, Aminuk stepping in behind them again as he was yesterday, brought in very quickly to remedy the situation of not having a coach on stage with them. And there it is. The Silver Heart, what everyone's trying to capture at this event, the incredible IEM Intel Extreme Masters Trophy. And new names guaranteed will be engraved on it this year. There is no one on this stage that has ever hoisted that before.
Yeah, names engraved on it in all time. Pictures put up in the hallway as you walk and enter onto the stage to begin with. Everyone chasing that. Are having a little bit of an extended break before the second map gets started. There is a little bit of a monitored swap going on the stage.
Kerrigan is the one that was getting switched over, so I'll let you know when he gets back in the server, but maybe that's a bit more time for G2 to settle down. You can see as well, just walking out there, obviously they're pre-recorded just moments prior of that walking out to the stage. Nico's at the back and looking a little less motivated than he was in the first map. Alexi did look pretty calm. That's one good sign.
I guarantee Nico's going to be feeling more motivated now, but it's just.
Ну и что, я тоже подключаюсь, и что мы видим, игроки вернулись на свои места. Все на своих местах, потихонечку собираются болельщики обратно.
Never going to feel settled in. That was a brutal way to end it. And I mean, look, it's great fashion. If we switch over to the more positive side of the equation, to the FaZe side of things, what a slow start that they had. All that firepower, the conversation around them, all the talent and all the skill spread across all 5 players. Just coming alive in that second half and burning through G2's offense that looks so
и ждем старта матча.
Just yesterday. Today, it was shut down on Inferno, and they're going to have to do it all over on Mirage.
Talk about momentum as well, because they do that on the CT side. Yes, they shut down G2 completely, but then they swap over one round in overtime on the T side and they win that, because they're just, at that point, you're just mentally on top of the game, of G2, of the situation. So yeah, definitely a tough position for them to be in. Speaking as well, you have to go back to the AWP battle. A bit more opportunity and a bit more open on Mirage than it is. We said the T side, it struggled in both respective teams on Inferno, so that certainly is more promising for each of Brokey or Monacy. Obviously, the two youngsters. Brokey was the highest rated player coming into this final, so that's, you know, you have to see him start to hit those shots both ways.
Well, look, just by eye test alone, this is one of the maps that had first caught the glimpse of how comfortable Monacy felt on Mirage as an AWPer. He's very, very powerful. We saw the magnificent clutch yesterday. That's going to be a memorable moment for the rest of his career, as really a starting point for what he's going to be able to deliver. But man, he's going to have to be a monster on this map, no matter what happens.
Ну и показывает нам Мираж, что скоро должны уже начинать команды. Команда была что уже на месте. Ну и FaZe у нас начинает за Defense. G2 начинает за T-сайд. И посмотрим, кто в данном противостоянии будет сильнее. Потому что, напоминаю, Мираж — это пик G2.
All USPs one more
Ну
time
и
for FaZe.
посмотрим.
Kerrigan holding on to that the defuse kit. So keep an eye on his position as this round unfolds.
Very B-centric defense right now from FaZe. Interestingly enough, it looks like it's going to be an executed hit toward A from G2. Rops inside a connector, JKS back toward ticket booth. C1 dropping off balcony already, and the rotations are on, so they just need to hold them back.
Робс находит голову Хантера. Неплохое начало. Карта Мираж. Потихонечку притягивает, заметил. А, нет, он блайнд был. Джекс. А почему не помогает ему? Но прилетает еще и Ника по голове прострелом. Я не понимаю, как, но Ника почему-то... Алекси Би убивает Робса. Твист, минус Монаси, минус Ника. И Алекси Би остался. По нему есть информация, то, что он был под коннектором. Но один должен дефьюзить. Алекси подбирает юз. И Твист находит голову Алекси Би. И первый раунд для команды FaZe Clan.
and no one from G2 able to land the shots. 1-0 for FaZe.
Important pistol rounds.
Хорошо Твист поработал. Твист очень хорошо поработал в этом раунде. -3. -3 в целом от Твиста.
He's got to be happy. He's got to be pleased. What a comeback they had. And he's got them powered up in this first round of Mirage. 2 AK-47s picked up off the back of that plant. It's going to be Hunter and Nico with those. 3 Deagles to surround it. A lot of bodies for G2 already lined up on A ramp. They want to find a timing for this. Alexi B over in the B halls with utility.
Nico looking for the gap. No one on the other side of it yet. More standard across the map this time. Rop's shadow. Alexi B trying to make some noise over on the B site. Keep the defense contained. This is all a ruse. He just wants to pull them in that direction, but a clean kill from Kerrigan, and Brokey already realized of this. He's going to go back that direction. Goes to murder hole. Rop's down. Entries are good.
Ропса убили.
Good for one. The fact that they've opened the front side of the site.
Хантер в моносе. Ситуация 3-2.
Yeah, one Molotov, that's it. Better be a flashbang. Smoke is just
Ну и
kind of streaming
посмотрим.
over.
Smoke must have been in the air because when I looked, they didn't have one. So they still at least.
Падает Хантер. Джекс без брони. Сдался против двоих, против Твиста и Керригана. Но Керриган его не прощает и увольняет.
2-0. A little bit dangerous, but FaZe handles it well. The kills don't really matter. They're just happy with the win. Should be back to pistols for most of G2. Maybe a deagle on Nico as they give him a chance to find an opening for him, but with only actually picking up a few more deagles as well. So they've got some dangerous elements here. It's FaZe off to a hot start. They started Inferno, 4-11 in the first half. It was an atrocious beginning. But they've come alive in the series. Nico gonna head towards top mid. And Brokey is gonna drop down into the underpass on an information play. He's only got a USP.
Флешку ловит Ника. Ропс поджимает. Но выйдет он еще прицел на Хантеру. Нет, Хантер пальцы. Нет, Хантер убивает Ропса. И Хантер еще Броки убивает. Хорошо. Хорошо поработал. И Твист. Выходит 2 на него игрока. Твист убивает только Ника. Там еще и Моноси. Убивает Моноси и подогревает. Знает, что Хантер красный в коннекторе. Но не знает про Алекси Би.
Hunter is still alive in this round, and he already showcasing that he can hit the headshots with the deagle. Is going to try and do exactly that. 3 more left alive, and Twist has backed off the window and switched over to connector instead. Only 8 HP for Hunter to work with in this situation.
Twist could get the ace
И
here.
Твист.
3 kills.
А, у Твиста уже -3.
Alexi.
Хантер убьет. Нашел Хантера. 20 хп. Сможет ли дать Твист? Будет ли эйс от Твиста? Твист. Подозреваю, стой на коннекторе. Не будет. Отдает Твист. Но это не так страшно, потому что еще 2 тиммейтов. Алекси Би, причем без брони. JKS ему просто достаточно пару раз попасть. 3 раза и все, и пал Алекси Би. Что он делает? Что делает Алекси Би? Почему выходит чекать за фаером?
Tough to connect 2 maps together. There's different circumstances. Another pistol round, but also there's only been 9 T-sided rounds so far in this game.
No, but it's a good thing to speak to in terms of the psychological aspect of the game. I mean, there's been nothing positive for G2 in so long. As you said, 15 rounds. That's a long time to go just taking
Ну, Твист просто потапал, попал, все, молодец. Ну, Твист -4 дал в этом раунде, но тиммейты, в свою очередь, просто нафидели, и соло для Твиста. Получается, ну и смотрим дальше, что будет дальше.
Nothing out of character yet in terms of mid position from FaZe. No one trying to get down below or hold the underpass, try and get toward the fence. We've seen people boosting more recently than going for the jump itself, and it is going to be G2. They're going to use this spot a lot. They did it yesterday against Na'Vi. We saw on both the CT and the T sides. You know that they want to take mid with this position. Honesty as well, just waiting to hold this angle as Hunter's going to clear it. Oh, does he look? Not quite. He's got the crosshair firmly fixed. They'll see JKS if he slides out, but the timing is everything. JKS, they didn't get him and they shot. Now he knows the situation. They have to back off.
Yeah, kind of calling a stalemate to see the utility rain in. Twist, blinded, stuck in the corner. Easy kill for Alexi B. No help for
Алексей
Twist.
Би убивает
Remember,
Blind Twist.
Another
Но
flash
Робс
shot.
разменивает.
JKS. Molotov is going to prevent anyone from the
Коннектор.
follow-up peek. Robs was able to
Робс в
find one as
коннекторе.
well. It's a 3-on-4.
Он сейчас жарту палится. Палец, то, что он здесь с авиком. Но падает Броки. Ой, Броки убивает Ник, извиняюсь. И остается Хантер последний в коннекторе. Сможет ли он что-нибудь... Хантер убивает Броки. Ситуация 1 в 2. Керриган и Робс. Робс играет в джангле. Керриган не пикает, играет закрытую. Но убивает Хантера.
Yeah, Kerrigan just looking for the timing. Feels no pressure, knows his teammate doesn't spot anything either, and just finds a nice peek out for information. 4-0.
Но, видим повторяющую ситуацию, то, что пока что ничего не получается у команды G2 на их выборе против команды Face Clan, которая, напомню, выиграла свой пик на допах.
Not enough utility, not enough safety for Hunter coming up connector.
Twist again going to be the one tasked for holding off this mid position. This will be a contentious battle. Hunter, oh my, so fast. He's already up on top of the fence position, can jump in the window on his own from there. Now that obviously signals with noise, but he can also hold against Kerrigan. He slid back down. He's going to take over Catwalk instead as they try and work in the B site. Brokey, however, is holding it, calling away. They'll call that he's gone to jail because Hunter would have seen that, but he was busy and occupied trying to find Kerrigan, who smokes himself off to reverse the position from the arch, and he gets Monacy inside of the window.
There's really no access for anyone. Hunter through the smoke would love to find it. Kerrigan's got that. Double kill in the round for Kerrigan. This G2 offense being shut down. It's all on Nico, 1 versus 4. And just with the deagle. Robs jumping up.
Ну и Робс забивает Ника и забирает 5-й раунд для своей команды.
Another buy round coming in next for G2. What can they have? Again, mentioned at the start of the map, coach not able to be with them. If they need to find some adjustments, Almanac behind him is going to be familiar with the playbook. And
как по мне, надо будет JKS выкупать какую-либо из команд, потому что JKS показывает неплохой уровень.
Certainly, that has to be mentioned again. The pressure aspect of that. Mid-round calls get more and more difficult when things are falling apart, when people are starting to overextend or force, you know, the tilt aspect, force themselves into situations that aren't disciplined, and he has to be the one that controls that without the coach. That's so much harder to do.
Now, I mean, it's G2's turn to just start this map not only slow as a team with 0 rounds, but I mean also even just individually, where we saw FaZe kind of very quiet at the start of Inferno. Now here on Mirage, it's Nico with 0 kills, Monacy with 1 kill, Jax with 1 kill. Still early on, obviously plenty of time for them to recover. This is not what you want if you want to forget the horrors of Inferno. Window jump up on top. Alexi, he didn't spot it at all. I thought he would have seen him. I thought Rops was clear as day. He disappeared underneath the smoke. There was a chance there for a pick. And now it gets dangerous because Rops, he wants action. He wants a fight.
Smoke gone. Underneath, we know that they like to play that position. He's going to go forward surely. He has to. He drops down. He needs a double. Trying to do utility damage to clear out the corner at the very least. But once again, he's going to have company down below any second. Hunter didn't look straight up. Oh, Hunter didn't look straight up. Rops is going to get away with it. Hunter could have easily had the kill, but didn't have the information.
I cannot believe how long he stayed up there and kept that fight up, even using utility to try and flush Alexi B out. Even when the Molotov beneath him that was protecting him, G2 is going to look back and realize, how didn't Alexi spot him? How didn't anyone coming from underpass spot him at all?
So Rops rotates inside of ladder. That gives him access back toward the window. Again, that's smoked off, and they're even pre-firing his position. But that means Kerrigan takes the long rotation. Instead, though, JKS pushed all the way through Palace, has now cut off the A side of the map. They certainly could still try and battle back by twists.
And if you don't have Palace control, there's no way you're making the call to fall back towards the A bomb site. That's the bomb down inside ladder room. Rops is going to find an escape route. He's going to tuck himself, make him a small target. Twist gets activated. He gets involved, remains aggressive. Rops peeks out. Way to juggle the aggression between these two players. Rops and Twist, difficult targets to find, and Jax falls last. 6-0.
G2 is gone, girl. Where are they? This is not at all the start we definitely had on Inferno. Nico's 0-6 right now.
I don't know when exactly it happened on Inferno, but they were knocked completely out of their game, and they have not been able to recover. As you said, 0 kills on Nico. This is where you'd want 20 of your star players. This next gun round better be huge. Maybe G2 can steal one here, but the next time AKs in an AWP get back into the hands of your players, you're looking at someone like Nico, you're looking at someone like m0NESY or Hunter to give you the kind of play that gives you some energy back into this lifeless team at the moment, because FaZe's defense is so dynamic and so assertive at the moment. G2's not getting close to anything they want in these rounds.
JKS as well continues to be impressive. 7-0 in the last 15 rounds, specifically on the opening duels. 17 rounds and counting. Make that 18, excuse me, and counting, and 17 alone on the T side. And again, I have to bring it back up because yesterday against Na'Vi, now I know Na'Vi circumstances, they probably weren't at their best, and I'm not going to excuse them, or excuse me, I'm not going to fault them for that. But G2 looks so good on the attack. So where has that gone?
Don't have a good answer. I don't think they do either yet. m0NESY and Alexi, basive connector. They're going to have Twist to contend with. A nice little headshot angle for him, and this is what he specializes in. They don't want to mess with it at all. There's the peek. Good find from Alexi. Good aggressive swing, but there's still 3 defenders here. Oh, that kill, it pulls some of them away. Nico can't connect with the Deagle. There's a low HP player inside of the site. It's Rops waiting. Will they actually clear him? Moving around. Jax knows nothing. Jax has no idea. He's about to get absolutely sideswiped from Rops. That's going to be the bomb down, and with 15 seconds, how do you recover? 3-on-3 here, and now the rifles step up next. It's all FaZe.
That's spectacular from Rob. Sliding out from behind Firebox, never detected, holds his nerve, and springs the trap at the right time. They were even searching for the CTs. They were running out knowing, hang on, we got 15 seconds, and they leave the planter alone. No response, no trade. And Nico is now 0-1-7. That is, that's got to be pressure. Surely that has to be pressure.
It's not great, but remember, he's playing the alone positions on the map, so he's kind of relying on some of his teammates to find some kills that can activate him, right? He wants to find some 1v1s out of Palace, and 1v1s coming up A ramp, and to do that, you need to find a kill in mid to make sure the support system at the A bomb site isn't going to be there, and Nico's never been able to really find the fights that he's wanting quite yet. Not fully excusing him of that, but it's been very difficult for the entire G2 team on this side of the map so far. 7-0 for FaZe. This round, they go for some aggression down A ramp. They're letting G2 have control of middle, where they fought for it previously. This time, they're fine letting it go for the moment.
This is an interesting little battle that's going on back towards spawn as well. Nico was inside Palace, heard them flash inside of the ramp and run forward. So he thinks, because remember, they had this position 2 rounds ago. They actually pushed all the way through and cut off the rotation. They lost any chance of falling back. You mentioned it. He has to clear this, despite that he had to give up Palace just to do so.
He might have just told his teammates, good, they're aggressive in A ramp. Come back, rotate back around. I need a pop flash. Let's go clear this out. We have them right where we want them. Aggressive push forward. Nico's going to line up the flashbang for his teammates. Hunter, Alexi to lead the way with the AK-47s. It's everything here. Flashbang, oh, it misses its mark. It misses its mark, but they still get the trades. Thankfully, the other cousin steps up to the plate.
He's not done there. He's got to go inside of the site. 38 seconds. He'll Molotov toward the jungle position. Pop flash toward the connector, and the smoke will land. Kerrigan had vision knowing no one's in front, though, so he goes straight through it. Brokey, he already finds the first shots. Nearly missing out on the aim. Kerrigan turns it back, and Nico drops, but m0NESY steps up finally with the AWP. He'll double it, and we've got a round for G2.
They needed it. They needed something. First step forward into the game for G2, but how stressful. How much of a struggle. Good double from m0NESY, but a better double. An all-important double kill from Hunter, turning the corner. Flashbang, it just misses its mark. It does not bounce the way he would have wanted. A missed lineup for Nico. Add that to his kill total of 0. Tough game, tough start. Unforced error, but they do recover it.
Smoking window again. Twist heads over to the connector position to play off with Rops. They've got a doubled angle. Rops not being aggressive, that means JKS will move up inside of the A site instead, and m0NESY goes to middle with an AWP that has a direct counter, the antithesis of Brokey watching off from the corner of Catwalk.
Again, G2 just shuffle around mid presence. Utility in mid, they've shown it. Back towards the A bomb site. Alexi B with a MAC-10. This time it's Hunter lying wait in Palace. Rops and Twist, what a powerful duo to have at the center of the map. They can be everywhere all at once, it seems like.
Flashes over, quick peeks. JKS uncertain as to what needs to be deployed. Smoke is at the ready. He can quick switch back to it. He knows that they'll likely Molotov this position. There it is, but he needs to keep the gun up because they're going to come around the corner. He's missed the shots. And hardly damage as well. Jack still stays with 74. Lexi B on 65. But Rops absolutely does take the bomb for the moment. Nico's on the board. He's going to double it up there as well as he finds Twist. And you better hope he arrives because that's exactly what G2 need. But he's gone in this round as Kerrigan comes back in. Another multi for Kerrigan. And it's all down to Brokey. He finds Modesty just in time before he tried to recover and get the bomb planted. There's still time to do so. 17 seconds. Jax has to go back for it, and that means he is occupied. He is committed to a set position, and Brokey can approach as he pleases. AWP pre-scope. He knows he's going to go back for it. Tetris, but he's not ready for it. Snapped away too soon, and Jax gets the second in a row for G2.
What a timing on that peek from Jax, just as the crosshair of the AWP shifts away from that exact position. Tough. You got to admire, though, Nico. We've said his name. We've called him out a couple of times for the 0 kills. He gets a double kill there that's absolutely massive, and you got to admire that he just goes back to it. He has that killer instinct. This first kill here, he gets that one's easy. He sees the peek from Twist, and he comes back for it. He knows he's got a fight that he likes. Absolutely perfect, and Jax with a big boy clutch. 5-round lead for FaZe. They're back to pistols. G2 have found a way to chip down this lead and hopefully close the gap.
Hunter. Now they're rolling with it. Seems to be momentum is very much the case in this series, and he's got 3 looking for an anti-eco. Ace does get caught off by Brokey, who has the pistol inside of the window room and popped out late after he cleared the angle, but honestly now has that information. Oh my goodness, Brokey just took the AK and assassinated Monesi with it.
I'm not necessarily sure they can actually still win this, but this would be huge if they can find Nico. There's no kit, there's no armor. Oh, Nico didn't see him.
He is looking at, he is staring this way. He's considering the possibility, but it doesn't matter. Oh my goodness. Brokey may have missed out on the last one ever so slightly, having looked away at the last possible second, but he could steal this one back. He's got 3 already.
They know Jax is in the B bomb site. That's why Twist hasn't moved. He doesn't know how to actually make it into this bomb site to make the retake doable. There's the kill. There's the kill. Remember, no kits though. Alexi, he just has to play for time. The bomb is his teammate, and they're gonna back away. They're gonna back away. He's done it. He's just held his nerve long enough. But what a round from FaZe. What a powerful round. Almost clutching victory from the jaws of defeat here in round number 10. They get away with 2 powerful weapons as well, an AK-47 and an AWP snatched off the dead bodies of G2 players.
Definitely boosts the economy right back in their favor almost, because you can break down G2 now. 3 rounds in a row, 3
Так,
T rounds
надо
in a row.
принять сообщение от челика в Дискорде.
As the trend of this series seems to be, it's all CT.
No, but remember too, we said.
На каком языке ты комментишь?
Я английскую, эту трансу комментю.
Ты что, русскую, не?
Нахуя русскую комментить, типа, блядь.
Слушай, я тут, короче, прикол тут
Ебать,
нашел.
убавь себя срочно нахуй. Че, зарофл?
Я сейчас поставлю на 3-1. На пользу G2. Они сейчас взяли одну карту, больше не возможно. Я точно счет ставлю. Ставить? Я ставлю.
Не ставь.
3-1 они выиграют G2. G2 выиграют, вернее, 3-1. Мне такое чувство.
G2 Стой, G2 забанди 4 или пикнули Ancient?
G2. Ancient нормально играют, ты что, на приколе?
Так а у фейзов это основная карта, еблан.
G2 пикет Ancient. Они что-то знают в этой игре. Все, я поставил, не пофиг, на точный счет 3-1.
Минус бабки. Какой кэф?
675.
Сколько поставил?
400. Я с фанпея вывел 480 чем.
С фанбета?
С фанпея. У меня там минус 3 лежали, 500 рублей бедный. Неволно было выводить. Если G2 выиграет 3-1, это возможно выигрыш до 700.
Неплохо.
Так что все, сидим, болеем. Так, русскую трансляцию.
Если нахуя английскую, я смотрю.
Им разница, объяснишь? Я лучше своих русских послушаю. Я просто не понимаю от тебя, в чем рофл. Не буду смотреть. Что значит комментить?
Комменте, типа, блядь.
А, ты Сеню не хочешь слышать?
Нет, я не хочу услышать. Я знаю то, что Counter-Strike вне политики. Это самое важное, блядь, что есть, нахуй. Виплей, ой, блядь, мейнкаст. Украинская организация. Я ничего не имею против Украины, но все же, типа, блядь, как тебе сказать?
Ясно, Брух, короче.
Брух заключается в том, что, блядь, эти люди не стесняются в высказываниях против, блядь, мирного народа России, который против этой войны, против, блядь, как там просят меня называть дядя Путин, блядь, военной операции, нахуй.
Я тебе скидывал один тикток интересный. Нет, не я тебе сейчас скину просто порофли. Оно должно быть смешным. Сейчас.
Не буду я смотреть тикток, отъебись.
Будешь. А это не тикток, это ВК-видео. Смешное причем. На, скину. Чекни, пожалуйста.
Нет.
Да. 12 секунд оно. Парни, давайте 8-7.
3 AK-47s. Not a lot of utility though.
Вы пацаны, нет пацана. ФБР приедет. Оп.
Брух.
On either side of middle for protection, Alexi B
блядь.
wrecked up catwalk on this, expecting there to be a boost, expecting there to be something that they're playing behind on this. Carrigan's gonna do the same thing down below him. This is an interesting angle for each to find, and he runs too soon.
Алексей, давай, поверни.
Алексей Би. Алексей Бал уволен. Твист нашивает смоки, находит Джекса. Джекс. Нет, не находит Джекса, просто нашел по Джексу. Джекет получает урон. И Джекс упор смока, Робс пушит. Ничего не попадает. Ничего не попадает. Джекс упор по Рапсу. И Монусе один в сайте. Бомба не стоит. Тяжелейшая ситуация для Монуски. Но он находит Ой, находит Твиста, но Робс не прощает.
And Rops has him pinned in 9-3. FaZe continue to roll in these grand finals. And now the money's gone. Now you have that economy situation that is just no fun. Nicely done from JKS, just playing it passively, grabbing a pair of kills, not going down himself. Rops and Twists, they are working together in tandem very well at the middle of the map. This is so dangerous. Now you put Brokey there with the AWP, gonna get smoked out. G2 again forced to try and find an answer.
JKS timing. Smoke still down. He knows that there was only so many opportunities for him to go back. Oh, they spotted him. They spotted him. Props. His head shows JKS didn't see them cross because as he's transitioned back, it's exactly when they snuck through. So that's a bit of a misplay. It's going to cost them as well as Kerrigan falls. And they've got the advantage, although not by much if you consider the HP, but they have the man advantage for G2. Bomb plant, nothing watching CT stairs. They're late to come around the corner, so they'll get away with it.
That's a planet for anyone to admit. They do have a player in connector. This is going to be really tough to hold on to it. Utility coming out for the FaZe side of things. Here we go. Twist has the first. Brokey with another. All of a sudden it's down to 2. And remember, Hunter can't do anything from that position. It's all on Jax. He's gone down. And the round is over. As soon as they get on the defuse, they don't even need the kill. The 10th round, FaZe hit double digits.
Не, друг, ты проебал свои бабки нахуй.
And we get to rounds 14, nearing the end of the half.
Ну и ладно.
Money will be a factor on potentially both sides. To be fair with the buy, I think FaZe will be completely fine, given that Brokey still has 7450 after the full buy. They've got double off set up this round as well.
Чтобы вдруг, если они это берут, каждую дашнику разжать 3-1.
We saw FaZe a tough first half on Inferno. Obviously stand up to the task of making a comeback happen. We're about to see if G2 has that same fortitude at the moment.
They can get to 11-4, Jason.
Yes, they could. Rops with a deep angle in towards Palace. He could negate Nico right out of the gate. Flashbang out. Rops hears the bounce, goes back for the peek, and there it is. Had to be an instant headshot, and it's not. Nico brings him down to 48, but a 5-on-4 in the favor of FaZe.
Hunter in the hall with Jax. haven't seen them actually have too much success toward the middle position, as you mentioned. Twists and Rops just playing
ну
so
понятно,
well.
Ника
So it'll be a crossfire
2.14 идет.
set with
Ну,
Kerrigan.
ясно.
With Rops on that second op, that's the change in call, and Twist's actually being very passive right now. Giving up Catwalk entirely. He's rotated over toward the B site where Brokey is, which means mid-access is essentially granted to G2 in this situation. Alexi B, bit more utility toward Connector. They've got the boost in the corner as well. The nade. Kerrigan not going to spot out Jax, and that's exactly the angle they were waiting for.
They needed it. The equalizer 4-on-4 that opens up the middle portion of the map. Alexi gonna jump over a near miss from Brokey. That would have been massive. Still another op to contend with inside of the A bomb site. They know it though. That's the player that got the opening kill. Rops had found Nico in Palace. They know his position. Utility is streaming out. They know nobody can come through the murder hole. They know nobody can come to jungle. It's JKS who's found a solid position ripped away, and Rops gets aggressive. He gets assertive, and Modessy's gonna have to deliver now.
You know, there's now the double op setup situation in play. Rocky can't find the shot through the box. Modesty planting with the AWP will fall off and try and immediately look for an angle, and he will get it as well. Twist through the smoke, gives himself up. No response yet from either of the two CTs remaining. And it's a double op retake situation against that of Modesty and Alexi B. Hunter each on AKs. Modesty might do it all himself. Rocky stuck inside the corner, is uncertain as to whether or not they're going to try and surround him and take this gun down. It looks certain to be a fourth round now for G2. Hunter doing exactly that will confirm he's still in the corner. Gets tagged up through the box, but finishes him off.
Great round from Modesty. Even holding his nerve, it looked like he was going to go for a repeat. I'm certain someone on the team called both were ops. So he just tucked himself into the bomb site boxes, waited for his moment to strike. Great opening from Jax. That's a tough position to find and clear out. Good kill on a JKS that allows them to secure the plant, and his teammates take it from there. Modesty takes it from there. 10-4. Single op for the FaZe side of things. Still just the one kid on Kerrigan as he drops down to an SMG. Solid buy, solid advantage, and again, Nico just misses the mark. That's a kill you'd give him probably 99 out of 100 times.
Sneaking in though. Above the smoke. Oh, he spotted the gun barrel. He saw, oh, but he's looked away. He thought maybe he was transitioning toward the window. Instead, he'll look back, and it's a tag. It must have clipped through the wall.
Yeah, just barely unlucky for Modesty. Is he going to expect this boost over the top of the box? Or excuse me, not the boost, but just the position over the top of the smoke. Oh, okay, why not? Give it to him. Give it to him to get him back in the game. G2 would desperately love this fifth round, and Hunter's gonna lurk up. It's a 2-on-4, but there's still an element of danger because Twist isn't gonna expect it, but he recovers in time. And Modesty, it's the final round. You're gonna go for it, but he's only got 4 health.
Oh, fast flicks goes out that time. Just had to go for a straight peek. HP's low, but it doesn't really matter. 8 AWP, and I mean that on both sides because Modesty obviously has 4. More time than that though. Kerrigan down below. They've completely triangulated the position that the bomb is currently sitting. I don't think he's aware of it. Jumping in, and Kerrigan's gonna look up. He can hear him, and he'll finish him off. We've got the exact same scoreline we did on Inferno, but this time it's FaZe well in the lead. Can G2 pull off the same Katowice comeback? We'll take a break and find out.
Fucking love overtime. People are getting a little bit shaky.
Let's fucking go, boys. Fucking insane mentality comeback, okay?
Yeah, let's go. You smoke mid. Smoke.
All along. Flash playground.
Flashing mid.
I think they started 4 guys B.
Focus B?
Yeah, I think they started.
You guys going long or no?
I'm gonna fake B
going
soon, okay? I'm gonna fake B now.
Yeah, first jump.
Yeah.
Rock. Dead. Go back. No response there from Shiro on the 4v5 advantage. They accelerate towards A.
I'll fucking push.
Sign.
Hold him over.
Sign off. Long. Still sign.
Truck.
Oh, hang on, wait.
Pushing, banana.
Let's go back. They're just keeping Gambit moving right now. Karrigan's about to walk into B.
No one's there. Hold it. We'll have a look. Knife out. Still gets the frag. One guy pushed him.
No, that's the guy.
Okay.
Slow.
Savage me.
Water.
Holding Hammond. You need to kill him.
Yeah.
But he's there. You can plant.
Yeah. Playing Sabek.
I have Hammond. Hammond dead. I'm going monster.
Oh, CT.
I'm peeking, okay? Where is he?
Oh, ABC.
Peek right side. Let's peek.
Fucking good boys, man. Fucking good entry.
Brokey with the ace right there. Overtime kicks off and Brokey steps up. That is insane. I mean, we fucked up the ramp boost and I saw him.
Good grief, G2, what a turnaround this series had in the middle of Inferno. It's 11-4 this time for FaZe Clan. G2 need exactly the same miracle and same circumstances that they were served on the opening map.
They need some star power right now. They need someone to wake them up on the team. Nico in the last 41 rounds is 18-36. He has really lost his feel for the game in this series so far on this stage. And if G2 want to make this comeback happen, they're going to need him. They're going to need him at 100%. They're going to need him fully involved in this game. 7-round deficit for this G2 defense, but their defense on Inferno looked great. So let's see how this begins. Let's see how it opens. Let's give them a chance. They're gonna get aggressive. Hunter jumps down. Oh, I think Brokey spotted that. I think he might have seen that. Nico gonna come back. Oh, he did indeed. 3 targets. Nico couldn't even pick one.
Karrigan's gonna use that speed to then try and take over toward the catwalk position. Meanwhile, kills ensue on the opposing side of the map as Hunter, only good for 1, gets traded by twists. So Karrigan's job at this point just trying to contain the situation. Maybe Bob's still back down outside of A main though, and no one's there. JK is still working on a palace. Smoke's down towards CT. Someone's gonna have to go back for that and give it to 3-on-3. This buys a bit of time and space for G2, and they'll split up the map accordingly as m0NESY still battles with Karrigan.
Yeah, really tough fight for Karrigan as well, but m0NESY has no idea of numbers, right? You've only spotted one. You've only seen Karrigan. He's worked his way up, but m0NESY spotted that move as well.
11-4, типа, поезды закончили точно таким же счетом, типа, только зеркальным. Прошлый их пик. Ну, интересно, смогут ли G2 ответить тем же камбэком, что продемонстрировали... бля, умер. Что продемонстрировали FaZe Clan.
Каждый раз его все пики проваливаются. Он даже JKS на коврах не смог тогда убить. Это вообще финальное что было. Он первый по нему начал стрелять, JKS перестрелял его.
Блять, фейзы могут забрать и D2, если что-то пойдет. Сука! Я уверен, что они заберут сейчас Мираж. Верю в FaZe Clan.
Ты переноль залил?
Я не ставил. Потому что слишком рискованно.
Вот Ника сейчас тропу пушил, что вышел?
Сдох. 31 АДР Ника, 2.17. 39 ADR Ника. Kill 17 dice.
How do G2 want to get back into this round? How do they want to rotate to make this happen? Because now that there's so much silence on the map, they know the bomb's planted at A, but they actually have no information of where Karrigan is. They have no information of where Twist is.
А Karrigan слышит челика на шорту. Твист! Твист! Что за тайминг? Бля, какой же тайминг хуёвый твист поймал, ты видел?
Ну, как обычно, самые-самые вот такие сочные тайминги, это всегда вот
Да,
не разворачивается.
да.
G2 are just going to have to replicate it. And so far, 2 players alive here. They're going to build up some money. With the plant, the question becomes, how much pressure does Kerrigan want to apply early on in this map? The plant's going to help them buy again if they'd like to.
Ну, Джекс хорошо сейчас вам сыграл. Ну, правда, твиста... Ой, твист, блядь. Сынулька, нахуй, что ты вешаешь? И Алекс еби просто говорит, еби Керриган.
It was a pretty quick timing, I think, for that kind of a flank as well. So well played. Well, we have our answer. Kerrigan wants to apply a hell of a lot of pressure.
Ну сейчас Ника начнет. Сейчас Ника покажет, блядь. Ника, сейчас зайдет на сервер Ника, блядь. Вышел я сервер, сейчас зайдет на сервер Ника. Что там подсвечивается в сайте зеленым? Аптечка, Ничего не подсвечивается, это типа бомба, блядь, где стояла, наверное. Ой, JKS как, блядь, ебал Джексу повесил. Сочно, сочно. Без шансов. Хантер находит кого? Твиста на миду? Да. Ой, JKS с Ника увольняет. Броки увольняет Манеска. JKS смотрит коннектор. Хуёво смотрит коннектор. Красный в джангле. Твист, не, он заберет. Заберет. Там двое красных. 1-8, другой 16 хп. Алекс еби начал уже спину обходить. И твист 40 хп. 40 хп твист. Ой. Надо чекнуть, яму будет. Напряженный раунд. Очень напряженный раунд. Нам надо открываться как-то вдвоем одновременно. Здорово! Здорово! Твист, что ты ставишь? Как же это жестко. Это жестко.
Не корви.
And a good bold call, knowing the economy was in a precarious position from Kerrigan, gives FaZe a huge advantage in this second half, in this second map.
Форс не берут, проигрывают эту игру.
Ну, будет еще один шанс.
What are you supposed to do?
Алекс еби и Манеска со скаутами. Единственный, кто играет плюс КД у G2, это Хантер. Ну и Манеска ближе к одному КД. Ника вообще пиздец провалился на этой карте. Ну, Керриган вышел этим, сыграл мясом. Сыграл мясом, но его отменяли. Джекси чекнут. Надо чекать. А, забить. Твист не прощает. Твист увольняет. Алексей Би увольняет Броуки. Но твист. И Хантер такой, блядь, это да, нахуй. Да это будет 3-0 за фейзами, я уверен. Понимаешь, был момент на Мираже счет, короче, блядь, сколько? 7-15. 7-15. Понимаешь? И фейзы дожали.
Опа, видел.
В смысле, сколько я не понял, что?
Фейзы против героек?
Нет. Вот первая карта, блядь, Инферно. Счет был момент 7-15. 15 было у этих. У G2.
Working magic on the big stage. 7-round lead for FaZe. 4 kills in the previous round for Twist.
It's worth noting that Alexi B only has 5 more ADR than Nico, despite having 6 more kills, so...
This has been a very, very tough game for G2. I mean, we kind of brought it up, like how do you mentally reset from such a catastrophic opening map at a grand final on this stage?
How do you do it twice?
Yeah.
That's the bigger thing, because you didn't come out and do that. Now you're going to be potentially, if you can't collect
G2
it, the
тренер,
next few rounds here, you're going to be
тренера Манек. Вау.
А X с короны болеет.
I don't know if you can.
Ну да.
Yeah, you can forget getting deleted out of a map if that's what's going to happen here on Mirage, but you cannot forget dropping such a massive lead. Now, G2 have a real chance here. Stack at this bomb.
Ха, воли Джекса.
3 players all going to go down.
Твист увольняет. И Ника остался один. Невозможно, невозможно. Но было близко, чтобы хотя бы сбрить броки, но нет. Еще 2 раунда для фейзов, и фейзы забирают пик оппонента, блять. Ой, мои же мальчики на фейзах, сука. Фейзап.
Economy in the dumps. They've invested everything as they have to. G2, they have the op in Monacy's hands. Those M4s across the board to surround it. And he's going to get aggressive in towards Palace. Peeking in, nobody's home. Nobody's here. Jax to defend with him. Nico to main presence in window room. Here comes the hit. Kerrigan not wasting any time. Utility flying over. Jungle's going to be smoked off. Top Con is going to be smoked off. Jax is going to be the initial point of contact. Molotov, he held onto it. He didn't drop it. A little bit dangerous. They're gaining space. That flashbang actually holds him back, but Kerrigan's in.
Джекс под коврами работает. Убивает Керригана, Моныч убивает Бройки, но JKS разменивает Джекса. Ну, очередная, не самая простая ситуация для обеих команд.
CT-sided smoke. They want to try and take the site back before the bomb gets closer. This lets Nico get above and leveling up his game now as he goes above this cloud to find JKS. Robs couldn't get the response, and he still knows.
Ничего не получает. Алекс себе находит спину Рапса. И остается Твист 1-4. И ничего не получается от Твиста.
Yeah, you can see that position from Monacy. It might be the one thing missing from that hit from FaZe was somebody in Palace to try and take care of that. Because if Monacy is going to be comfortable, stays up there and you know it, look at the way it just freezes the attack. There's no route forward because you know at any time he can pounce. You have to keep eyes. You have to keep a body on it. And just the positioning alone makes that defense so strong. 14-7. This round is huge. This round is everything for G2. They finally got FaZe plan to buy in a way that there's no money left in the bank afterwards. So if G2 can win this, they get a bit of a reprieve. They get to close the gap in the scoreline potentially, as long as they don't fall prey to Deagles. But they gotta get there first.
Алекс себе сделает раунд, что-то взял. Хантер увольняет Твиста. Керриган с P250, но, блять.
Он много инфы собирает, то что он уже пропушил бы.
This round is the difference between G2 being able to start and build upon this potential comeback, or FaZe just perhaps taking map and going up 2-0 in the grand finals.
Rob's just working in. Ooh, to Jack's spot he did. Sprayed in, so the shoulder shows. Hunter forward to that smoke, takes Kerrigan out with ease. Now keep in mind, Kerrigan was the one on the P250, but nonetheless, it's a 2-man advantage. JKS spot Nico going reverse fire, because he certainly has the crosshair placed there, not wanting to move at all. He's waiting for his chance to fire in that direction, take his head clean off, and Rops doesn't want to clear it either because he knows there's vision from jungle. Now JKS would be able to swing on that trade potentially. That's now gone. But the Jax is also still in shadow. Now he goes. Yeah, the information was definitely there. They know Nico's in position. He's going to take him out. JKS got Hunter. He came through the smoke. That forces Jax's hand. And
he's alone. He's alone. There's no one here to help him. He's got to do everything. Oh, Brokey misses a chance. Tries to get creative over the top. Robs. Oh, he goes down as well. Jax. Oh, you hero.
Ну это соло Джекс.
Джекс Соляру залил, Джекс залил Соляру. Это просто что-то невероятное. Очень жестко играет Джекс. Сол единственный, кто пытается в соло вытащить команду свою.
А как же Хантер?
Ну и Хантер. Джекс, Хантер и Манеска пытаются, но пока что этого недостаточно.
Было достаточно, когда б Ника уже сыграл бы. О, а Ника появляется.
Опа, это либо тильт, либо все.
Это должен быть 9-й раунд, потому что здесь пистолет.
Что ты делаешь? Пиздец, какой хуёвый тайминг. Ты видел это?
And man, is he being a force to be reckoned with for G2. They needed someone. And he's filling that role very, very impressively. Alexei's over towards Catwalk. The rest of FaZe gonna march up towards the B-bomb. So they don't have the bomb with them because they realize Hunter could just be chilling on top of it. So why not just go see if you can find some kills? Maybe it'll be unexpected.
Ебать. Алексей Би убивает Рапсан, но Броки не прощает. Моноси проваливается. Твист уволил Моноси. Есть шанс еще, есть еще шанс. Выпрыгнул тогда, что за тайминг? Что это за тайминг поймал хуёвый? Броки потащит. Нет.
Still, the theme of this is just nothing easy for G2. FaZe is making every round stressful, every round difficult. This is a round of 4 unarmored Glocks and an unarmored P250, and they found a chance to maybe turn it, but they definitely did economic damage. 3 kills. Brutal to what G2's trying to build into. Double ops, Modesty and Nico with the other one. And this has been another point of conversation. So much of this team is focused on Nico for so long, for his entire tenure in the squad. Historically, when he loses a little bit of confidence in that rifle, the switch to the op has had mixed results.
Хантер попал по ЖКС, неприятно. ЖКС умер? Нет, живет. Чуть это вкинуть молик, занять. Why?
You gotta love watching it. Hunter's playing such a dangerous game. There's a fine line between being aggressive and assertive and overextending, and I think he might have been flirting with it there. Gets away with his life, but very easily with nade in hand could have been dropped. Quiet on the map. JKS gonna rotate all the way back around towards T-spawn. Mid control for FaZe. They have presence, but not showing it just yet.
The fact that Nico's gone for the secondary op, I think speaks volumes about the game he's having. Just needs something to get kills.
Посмотрим, смогут ли сейчас G2 камбэкнуть или же дожмут фейс-клан, пик оппонента. Ника, Ника убивает Керригана, но Моноси...
Monacy not quite able to strike and get the second one, but he's turned his attention back toward A main, and that's where damage is being dealt by Jax. JKS down to just 18, and he is sitting in the open. Monacy's timing. Don't want to swing on this either. The flash out. If Jax goes, remember, he won them around single-handedly in this position. They're going to be staring at him, but again, he wins that battle, and he's not done there.
Что там происходит?
Phenomenal time.
2 в 2. Ника с Савиком, Ника на лутабе и Хантер. Нет, он... Заметил! Ой! Роб! Блять! Валидольный раунд какой-то.
Это почти хедшот был.
А если он попал, прикинь, Ник въебал в прыжке.
Он бы выиграл бы раунд.
Да? Это тильт для Ника. Фулл тильт. И поезды берут тайм-аут. Давно пора, блять.
They're doing it. They're coming back. 4 rounds straight. 28 kills on Twist, 21 on Brokey. It's 24 on Hunter to lead the way for G2, and Monacy at 15. Jax at 16. Look, you got to give a shout out to Jax too. His performance in this position in like at least 3 rounds throughout this half has saved the day. Just phenomenal work.
Блять, почти попал, просто почти попал. Пиздос.
Не, если там была бы full инфа для Ника, то он взял бы пистолет и выиграл бы.
Чего?
Если бы у Ника была бы full инфа, то что Крис красный, он бы взял пистолет и убил бы его.
Да.
AK-47 on twist. G2 chance back.
Скодирует Let's Go G2, но не поможет. Не поможет. Не поможет.
Taken out by Monacy, and Hunter back out with the aggression will take down Brokey as well. Now this is interesting because the comeback before was battling for overtime. They still are in this for the win, G2, and FaZe certainly have to be well aware of that. JKS undetected.
Uh-oh. Should be able to change the fortune of the rounds. That might. Okay, an opening. One shot from this Deeg. And this round turns on its head. Just one more high-pressure situation for G2 to recover from.
AK, and does he hit? Okay, I thought he was going to go for the jump, using all of the movement mechanics to get back.
Со всей инфой в ладере не можете убить типа с пистолетом.
Just to go get it.
I thought maybe Jax knew that he had JKS pinned down in this corner. Maybe he's second-guessing himself. Maybe he thinks maybe I took my eye off it for a bit too long. Nico, the swing for information, he's got it. He can't hit the shot, but at least he's got intel. Oh, he misses another one. That's not great. That's not great. And look at JKS. Remember, they forgot this position. They forgot that he was here. Jax is looking for it. When does JKS peak?
На!
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Triple kill for JKS.
JKS просто вылетел Джексу в лицо, и Ник 1-2. Робс его полностью слышит. И Робс убивает Ника!
Ника просто руинит.
Это 15-й для FaZe Clan. Но мы знаем, как FaZe Clan любит отдавать свои маппоинты. JKS, бля, жестко. Жестко с P250. Жестко. Блять, просто не попал в пятку. Бля, пизду, сберите у Ника авик нахуй. Это жестко. Джекс уволил Керригана. Моноси убил Броки. Они что сделали, блять? Я в ахуе, они друинить решили.
Ты понимаешь, они фуллбай выиграть не могут против пистолетов. А с недофорсом они выигрывают. Почему так?
Почему так, блядь?
Они решили их просто на РП запушить, но хорошая флешка от тиммейта была, КТшников, никто там Моноси кидал.
Монеска.
И Джекс с ковров под коврами просто выиграл с МП9.
Had an incredible ace on Inferno that got it to overtime. Wouldn't be an ace this time, but I would say it's almost more difficult. Hunter's going to shut him down. Money is back in the pin for FaZe, not tragically, because JKS still has enough. They can force out on this, but it is 15-11.
G2 need 4 more rounds.
Что они орут, я не понимаю.
Овертайм хотят.
А, овертайм, все понял. Овертайм.
Nico wants a fight, wants a peek. Gets a little bit of damage dealt on towards Twist. There's 2 AK-47s in hand for FaZe. They've only spotted the Deagle so far.
Я думаю, сейчас JKS ими затащит раунд.
Не, JKS, короче, надо будет покупать срочно людям, потому что парень очень жестко играет. Парень прям невероятно играет, типа после комплексити у него вообще не было шансов. Я думаю, это лучше, чем Олаф Мейстер. Типа Олаф, он свое уже как бы, ну, наиграл, и типа, ну, все.
Transition from Nico as well to the window, and he's Made no mistake to find twists, but it does give his position up to the AK in return. And JKS puts him on 3 HP, so Nico's going to scurry away and not give his life up that easily.
Ну, видно то, что старается. Видно то, что старается парень. Я думаю, то, что его выкупит.
Monacy to hold on. Up at range, Jax again. That same impactful position to keep some space between
Либо же кикнут Рейна.
the attacking phase members and the AWPer. Kerrigan's going to look for this though. JKS has come up connector as well.
Рейна не за что
Not a lot of
кидать.
utility, and there's too many angles to clear the shadow.
Вот сейчас Джек заруинил.
He gets launched off the ladder. This can't be real.
Спину типа не убил. Два красных.
Nico's low as well. Thank God there's no nades. Thank God there's no Molotov. But how do you get this bomb planted? Here comes the swing. Oh, this is disaster written all over it. Kerrigan cannot connect the shots. 10 seconds to get this bomb planted. More utility being spent. Nico's going to swing wide. He's going to spin.
Выиграли. Найс.
Finding a way to have impact, and that's the round done. Although they could still lose weapons. JKS is going to bug out and go home. 3 more.
Еще и после таймера.
And he's found as well. The AK gone. We've got a game. 3 between them now. How close was that? Kerrigan hits either of those on the peak. Yeah. He's watching because he knows Monacy's behind ticket. He knows he's going to peek with the AK. And with how quick he is, you don't want to have to flick back to him. Doesn't consider that Nico also has an angle.
You got to give props. That's a really, really ambitious swing from Nico. But understanding the time left in the round, all he needed was the 1 kill. Didn't have to make any miracles happen. Just needed to stop the plant from going down. Nico's up to 13 now. Monacy in the window. Up. Trying to control the situation. There's no window smoke. He might have a chance for it.
Crossover with the smoke still in position. Kerrigan the first to get to the boxes as Monacy could do nothing of it. Nico still watches down below. Shots out Nico. Sees underneath. Certainly upped his pace in the last few rounds. Caught up to Alexi B. Jack's not far off them now, but individual kills no longer matter at this point.
Yeah, but the bomb is alone. If Jax finds that, regardless of how successful everything else is, that's going to be a tough situation to recover. And there it is. That's the bomb down. Twist is going to go down next as the smoke clears. Nico doesn't need to do much more. He knows they're coming out. Jax comes back for it. Of course he does, because why not? Good shot from Rups and a follow-up, but surely Rups doesn't have one more special moment in him.
It's time. He's got 35 seconds. He grabs this bomb. He can go either direction. It's a 1-on-2. 46 HP only, but we know how accurate Rops can be. Headshots would suffice. Throws his own bit of utility toward the jungle position, and they are segregated. They're split. They're not sure where this goes. This is an isolation. It's Hunter that you're going against, though, and he has been spectacular on the map.
Yeah, but do you tap or do you stick the plant?
13 seconds. Tap. Spots! Now knows the situation. Molotov has to get him off the angle, but it's 8 seconds. He's got to get this kill now, right now, and he's not going to get it. Hunter has it instead, and we have a 13th round G2.
The slimmest of margins. Oh, I cannot believe Jax came back for another fight. What a badass. 15-13, 2 more rounds for G2. Oh, Rops. He had the time, he had the space. Crisp shooting, but Hunter has just outplayed him here. Well done, tough fight to win for both players. Forced out by utility. Look at what it means to him. Round 29. No easy rounds, remember, even with the Tech 9s, even with the P250.
Guess who's back?
Guess who's back again. Nico coming out for the action, and Jax, one more time, can he step up?
Finally, they'll eradicate him from underneath the shadow position. Rops needs to hold, though. Knows that Nico
Как
was still
дела?
working after Brokey. That's a desperate plant. Oh my, in the open.
А Ника пикнет, сейчас убьет. Ай!
That is a bold play for them to try and go for that no utility. And no one to hold his hand while he tried to put it down. Rops will sit behind box and wait for a peek from CT.
Had to do something. They couldn't cover him from all the different angles. That's a very, very tough position to be in. Monacy's so low, so keep an eye on that. If Nico, he's unaware of the timing. Coming from under past Kerrigan. This would be massive. He's just out of his range, just out of his glimpse.
Пизда. Подскользнулся, блядь.
Что случилось? Что ты? Теры почти раунд взяли, да? Я видел, бомбу почти установили, да-да. А ты у нас в комментаторе мечешься или как?
Чего?
Ты у нас профессиональные комментаторы мечешься, да?
Да. Это я. Как ты узнал, брат?
Не знаю. Я сразу увидел тебя, Мираж, на ютубе.
Ага, понял. Хорошо, брат.
Я не удивлюсь, это тоже будет 19-15 на пользу фейзов.
Будет смешно. Это будет вообще тотальный тильт для этих, для G2. Мап-поинт для фейзов. Улыбаюсь, что у тех, что у других.
You can get Monacy in a position with the deep angle in B. You can actually rotate Alexi off, or you can use him for cover as you push up.
The scariest thing as well is that Nico was out of this game completely and they couldn't close it. Now you're seeing the confidence, the peaks through the smoke in the last round. He's up to 18 already.
No one's aware of this play from Alexi. Monacy can now be mobile across the map. This is huge. What an aggressive play to make at 15-14. Sander defaults so far. Robs, the palace smoke is going to clear. They've got to be careful. This position to be so dead.
Алексей просто ни одного раунда не делает агрессивные выпады на Б, выходы. Взял бы всю инфу, вот он чисто ковры запушил и ча.
И то. Ой, Джекес хорошо вышел, уничтожил. Робс! А чё он не дает молик под паус? А, потому что Керриган даст. Не, ну Керриган не возьмет, тяжело.
Там уже... Да, допе. Ихо. Ника, кстати, собрался. Кстати. Он побэкнул по своему счету. Почти в один КД выходит. Сейчас 19-15 Г2. У них был какой-то план, и они его придерживались, чтобы обидно было.
Holy fuck, dude. Nice round, guys.
We're back. We are finally back, baby. It's time to clean the streets of Katowice.
Это кринж пошел.
А, это Керриган.
Это кринж уже. Ему даже маска на лицо просто это маловато. Ты посмотри, где глазные вырезы и где его глаза. Маска маловато.
И чё?
Okay, listen, someone's gonna tell you this, but the Batman shtick you got going for you, it was pretty funny a couple of months back, but, you know, it's getting to be a little too much.
What do you mean? Yes, I love it.
Yeah, but have you seen her content?
That's true. It's shit.
That's true, it's shit.
Рован ебало. That's true, it's shit. Ну и ждем минуту и продолжим все-таки наблюдать за этим прекраснейшим матчем, противостоянием финалистов Катовице 2022 года, а именно G2 Esports и FaZe Clan. Напоминаю, что первую карту забрали FaZe Clan на допах, причем допы забрали они у G2 вообще без шансов. Жестко?
Супер жестко.
Katovice comebacks, the name of the game, it seems, and today we are getting dished from both sides as it's G2 this time that force out overtime 15-15 and could steal back Mirage from FaZe. In doing so, we'd be knotted up on level maps 1-1, best of 5. And I said we'd need the distance of maps. I didn't know we were going to need every single round as well, Jason.
Yeah, no, we get them all. It's absolutely beautiful, but there's still more rounds to play here on Mirage. G2, they've completed the comeback, but now they have to overcome everything that they failed at previously in the previous map. They have to actually win this game. Remember, FaZe made that huge comeback on Infernal, rattled off 4 in a row and just ended it. Just closed it out as soon as humanly possible. G2 have to do the exact same, well, they don't have to, but they'd love to do the exact same thing here. Here we go, back into the action after a short break.
Counter smoke from Hunter as he's already covered off inside of the window. Twists. He's gonna work through it. Flashbang just to get lower in middle, but no one's seeing him and nothing to spot on either side as of yet. Nico's the one that's above. Hunter's got a gap.
They didn't see this play last time in the B halls. m0NESY and Alexi B have just gone back to it. Deep angle, gonna allow Alexi B to push up, but the real action is gonna be towards Nico. Attacking his position. Oh, he loves that fight. He knows he had Twist frozen into the open, but he can't find the follow-up. Hunter's here to step into his position, but Robs is activated.
Да.
Понял.
Он вообще под сотку, кстати, стоил. Сейчас упала цена.
Massive problem for them getting inside of the A site before Hunter back through the smoke, but Kerrigan over the top will
Сколько?
deny him getting any momentum in the round, and we sit
100 тысяч вот в пике было.
71 тысяч, да, по хуйне?
Не-не-не, 100 тысяч было вот в пике недавно.
Я пойду схожу, куплю. Бля, ну он охуенный, слышь? Он сочка. Сочка сочная. А бокс-версия сколько стоит? 73 тысячи. Not so bad.
Старай m0NESY.
Керриган уволил Манеску.
Стой.
Стою.
Подожди. Мне показалось, или Навик не забрал?
Забрал.
Керриган сейчас выиграл раунд. -1. Прочитал то, что яма. Капитан прочитал другого капитана. Алексей Би руинит. Да, он руинит. Алексей Би, два руинера пока что. Он не забрал авик. Нет, Броки минус 7 тысяч сейчас была покупка. Минус 7150. Он мискликнул левее авика, нажал Е.
Понял. Ну, слушай, можно позволить, я считаю.
Не, ну m0NESY, да, конечно. Вот Алексей Би должен был убивать, что это такое?
В стену пострелял.
Он отпустил. Он их отпустил. Нет, все. 19-15.
Все.
Просто два руинера. Алексей Би и Ника. Два руинера. Алексей Би только что должен был 2х сбривать безвозвратно. Без разменов. О, Хантер соло. 32-23 идет Хантер. Он спину не прочитают.
Не. Види дуло. Манески! А, это Ника. Уволено.
Народ, еще и Джекса нашел. Нет.
Опа, и Хантер...
Хантер уже один.
Настя!
Один Хантер играет.
Не!
Просто m0NESY идет пикает. Алексей Би, который не может 2х сбрить, которые идут с ножом и флешкой. Угу.
Не надо было кикать Нексу. Не надо было кикать Нексу. Нахуй Алексей Би не нужен, как по мне. А почему тогда процессор i3 12300 нихуя в цене не упал? Почему так?
Боже, ты плохой.
Я?
Да. Какой i3 12300?
i3? Интелкор i3 12300. DNS.
Зачем он тебе?
Как это DNS?
Зачем тебе он? 12300.
А какой? 12100?
Да.
А в чем разница между 12300 и...
i3 12100F. Сколько ты говоришь, что стоит 12300?
12300, 21700. Ну, 21700.
14200 вот у меня. i3 12100F. Без видеоядра, значит.
Понятно.
14200. А ты смотришь 12300, который с видеоядром, но который нафиг никому не нужен.
ОЕМ.
ОЕМ, да, ОЕМ.
Видеоведро, да? Видеоведро. Ой, блядь, сука.
О, он впервые решил запушить, и не то...
И что-то ебало отвалилось.
Да. Он в ХП и не уходит с Б.
На, нахуй, Манески уволил.
Ура, Ника смог перестрелять бедного GKS-а? Что? Класс. Неплохо. Последний раунд надо забирать.
Надо забрать.
Они заслуживают этого. По крайней мере, Моноси заслуживает. Моноси пофигу, у него авик.
Робс.
Моноси должен отыграть, у него авик.
Ника!
Промо не зашло. Алекси Би.
Что за позиция? Ага, нашли. Моноси пошел нахуй, Моноси говорят.
Ждем девяточку. Девяточка у нас Хантер. Хантер соло!
Нормально нашел.
О!
Шашку Керриgan. Ну, Броки может взять. Нет. 18 хп без брони, а ведь без брони реализовано. Оправданно.
Реализовано.
Понятно, блять, понятно, нахуй.
Beautiful stuff from Monacy and the USP to finish off the round. Magic number is 19, FaZe is 2 away, G2 is 3 away, and a timeout taken immediately to readdress this T side that they had no solution for in regulation. Now all of a sudden again, let's remind you, without your coach, not able to be here on stage, you have to find some way to overcome this FaZe defense. Double off setup is going to be switched into as well. I don't think they saw that at all in the first 15 rounds. Op on Brokey, Op's going to be in the hands of Kerrigan as well.
Kerrigan's definitely been a CT-sided op on this map. I know we're digging well.
Yeah, we're digging way back into the history, into the archives. We're dusting them off.
I'm getting old, so I'll just go back and live out my glory years
И подряд G2 давайте, можем. Болеем.
They almost had a triple off setup at times, but he's going to head toward B this time and leave window to Brokey as Nico works his way up aggressively on the AWP.
А, Ника еще с авиком в атаке.
Not giving it to Monacy. He wants to be aggressive, Nico.
Smoke in towards window room. Rops is going to be blocked off, but feeling comfortable, not feeling a whole lot of danger, and obviously has a couple different plays he can make from this position. G2 starting to progress and control catwalk. Rops now has 2 angles to consider. The thing is, will they actually consider him? Oh, good jump from Odyssey. Good information. What a transfer upwards as Rops falls back. Oh no, one more. That's one too many.
Doubling his situation, though, it's going to give Brokey a chance over toward B as he starts off well. Nico down. He's going to get aggressive, get closer on the angle. No gap for the smoke. At least not close. There is certainly one above toward the window.
Это Моноси тайминги ловит.
Моноси
это Моноси, да. Он только что мог Керрингана убивать. Не убил же.
Значит, не мог.
Мог. Ника с авиком это ошибка. Когда они в такие штуки, там первую карту проиграли. Не пикнут, он до конца будет стоять. Хотя Джек.
Броки уволили.
Ну, про Керригана очень сложно. Керриган очень сложная позиция. Не. Вторая вышла. GKS.
GKS убил Джекса.
Last round. Матчпоинт 1.
So many angles in that bomb site, so impossible to clear, and you've got that deadly triangle. I mean, player in dark, player in market, player up in the hole.
Вот что это такое? Робс одного убивает, есть 2-6 хп.
А ты не видел, что Робс вытворил на Инферно, блядь?
И Хантер просто такой, ну, я устал, я ухожу. Хантер так говорит.
Просто типа дал на Инферно, короче, эйс. Просто Рапсеевич, короче, в Солянова принял этот, Бэдом. Ой, не Бэдом,
Апсы. Алекси Би почти угадал Робса.
Алекси Би.
Конечно, мы еще потеряем фулл хп. Угу.
Максим, который такой, ставка горит, а вы, блядь.
Они должны были выигрывать. Почему Алекси Би? Ника идет 2 на 14. Почему?
Ну, не всегда же тащить. Запомни, не всегда тащить. Бывает у Симпл хуёвые игры, но редко. Бывает у Твиша дерьмовые игры. Какие бывают хуёвые игры? Это не
Вот Ника не может.
Тиммейт не поможет.
Все.
Моноси один... А, не, все. Алекс Еби 28 хп, Моноси соткан, Моноси с колоком.
Alexi B on 28, Monesi trying to walk back in. JKS will drop down behind the cinders so as not to be seen, but Alexi B's got position, he's got an angle, he's got ROPS. One thing he doesn't have with him to try and transition and change the map right now is the bomb. Monesi still holding on to that, will be working in toward Tetris.
And it's tough, they don't know where to put out this last smoke. They have no idea where Kerrigan's going to come from. Where that rotation is, they know they have to find JKS inside of this bomb site. They know his likely position.
Где Керриган?
Блять. Керриган думает, что это еще Б. Он имеет право думать,
сейчас,
что это
не
Б.
думает, все, не думает.
Найс. Фу.
Ты думаешь, Керриган не вытащит? На!
Бомба поставлена.
Бля. На
Про
секунду,
себе есть
прикинь.
инфа. Что это за хаешка? Почти. Он слышит. Он должен был слышать. Окей, он слышит. Керриган выиграл.
Бля!
Он же видел его оружие первым.
Не повезло.
Он должен был его забрать. Он не попал по нему просто. Он первым выстрелом не попал, все, а тот резко с рифом дальним вышел, коротким просто. Алекси Би наконец-то не Алекси Би.
Алекси Би, не Алекси Би, да?
Мы переименуем с Алекси Би на Алекси Би.
С Олега с Еби на Алекс...
Он
Бля.
просто смог увидел? Вот видишь?
Бля, ты видишь,
он
куда...
присел, он
Да.
присел. Он вышел и присел. Ловко. Все равно нужно один фиг выиграть G2, чтобы не проиграть. Потому что 19-17 это все уже, по идее, да?
Да.
Да. Но в F4 уже есть преимущество. Монеси. О.
Монеси.
Так и чё, это первый лановый турнир для Монеси. 16-летнего
Первый
парня.
финал.
Первый финал, первый
Тир-1.
этап. 16-летний. Русский. На секундочку.
Ну да.
О! Пог! Вот это Пог.
Погью.
Вот это Алексей заколил дать флешку Монеси.
А МНС умеет флешки давать. Ебать, он 1001 лет тренировался в флешке, блядь.
Вторые допы? Вторые. Ну, девятка должна была сейчас слышать Керригана. И мы уже увидели. А что это?
А, Твист нашел кого-то? А, Твист нашел в джангле.
Ловко. О,
ой, бля.
Говори немножечко. Алекси
Твист
Би.
умер. А,
Алекси Би решил авик взять.
Алекси Би. Алекси Блит.
Все, найс. Второй доп. Не понял. Это эйс?
Нет.
А, Алекси Би убил с авика. Квадрокилл, походу, или трипл минимум для Хантера. Хантер соло.
Соло тащит своего братишку.
А, не, это даблкилл, извиняюсь. 37 на 26 идет. И Монеси неплохо еще поднял стало.
Вышел один,
но...
Вышел. Молодец, парень.
Ника 22-30.
Наконец-то. Ну все равно, слышу, у него был там, блядь, 3.17 нахуй сколько.
Следующие допы пошли. Джекс просто плюс В. Да.
Не работает против Ропса такое.
Ну зажим. Моноси.
Моноси.
Второй. Моноси.
Бля.
Есть инфа про авика, что Броки здесь. Потому что он уже стрелял. Не знаю, что Моносил. Ага, понял. Керриган соло. 2-2, это можно идти спокойно Б. Можно спокойно Б идти.
Так и поступает, так поступает. Бежит Хантер через спаун.
А Броки что-то понял.
Очевидно то, что типа нехуй стоять, грубо говоря, вдвоем.
Они хотят пикать с одной позиции. Нет, они хотят сейчас, не знаю, где бомба будет поставлена, они хотят в одну позицию сразу вдвоем идти. Если Б, то они сейчас вдвоем, чем сразу побегут, потому что они рядом. Все, Б.
Все,
идут.
бежать.
Ну, он попробуй бросить через окно. Нет? Нет, с одной позиции. Как я и угадал.
Не первый день, видимо, в эту игру играешь. Понимаешь, что здесь происходит? Ой-ой-ой!
Алекси Би руинит. Она простреливается. LXB проруинил.
Молик чуть не туда. Молик чуть
Они
не
найдут
туда.
Хантера.
Найдут.
Хотя бомба хорошо поставлена.
Бомба стоит нормально, но Хантер найдут. Хантер найдут, видит, Броки!
Красный. Лас красный есть инфа. Есть. Хорош.
Хантер заебал,
Хантер соло.
39-26.
Это как я на D2, да? 40 плюс, почти под 50. Смотрит только на его трансляцию. 350 тысяч, нормально.
А на Ру?
117.
Ну потому что Нави не играет, а вы, блядь.
Нави не играет. А там в Нави пик был типа 900 с чем-то тысяч.
Я не знаю, у нас какое-то типа необоснованное обожание Навей. Я не хитро Навей, но типа, блядь, как по мне, типа, у Нави какой-то прям, ну, необоснованный чуть обожание в странах СНГ.
СНГ.
М?
Не только СНГ.
Не только СНГ, да. Ну ты понимаешь, если сейчас в финале
может быть,
выиграли
потому
Нави...
что Нави, потому что, может быть, в топе находится уже больше 7 месяцев? Или сколько? Топ-1 они занимают.
Не спорю, но
правильно,
типа,
они
блядь...
хотят посмотреть, как топ-1 играют.
И типа что, дохуя что поймут, что ли?
Нет, хотят посмотреть игру сильных.
А типа, вот здесь не сильные игроки сейчас в финале играют? Те же самые фейзы, блядь, по-моему... А, почти выиграли этих.
Г2 топ-5, фейзы топ-9. Так, хорошо, Ника, Алексей... А, ну все, похороночная. 19-19. Один раунд возьмут в пользу фейзов. Сейчас 21-20 будет. А, 20. JKS сидит, тащит, блин, соляную.
30-25.
Что это 32 на 25 сидит?
32 на 25.
Чел, который на замене просто.
Да.
Райна.
А прикинь, если Олв был бы. Ой, ну да, Олва же хотели изначально типа взять на замену.
Олов сказал нет, я уже улетел в другую сторону.
Да. Ну и как по мне, типа, хорошо то, что Олов не вступает.
Наконец-то что-то делает. Вырубил самого сложного таргета.
Самого умного таргета. Там же Роб самый, типа, блядь, у него интеллект ебанешься. Что за тайминг?
Второй раз подряд.
Сейчас?
На,
нахуй! Уволил!
Допрыгается. Допрыгается.
Угу. Нет.
Не, заметил. Все, заметил. Все под Б стягиваются. Сейчас бы одного люркера какого-нибудь на...
Был люркер, но его убили.
Сейчас на твисте все зависит. Ника. Нет, твист уволит его сейчас фликом. Он смотрит скамейку. Смотри, смотри. Смотрит скамейку. И делает хедшот.
Нет.
А, Ника услышал. Он услышал Ника. Он убежал.
Опа, култышка замечена, по-моему. Еще увидел!
Монуси на размене. Не Ника, а Монуси. Монуси с авиком успел развернуться. О, хорошо уволено. Броки в спину.
На!
Все. Хотя...
Зачем он нафидил сейчас на броке?
В сайте.
А есть инфа, есть инфа! Нету инфы!
Какая соло? Как шорт можно 300 лет не смотреть? А? Объясните. А когда кинули молик, надо смотреть еще пару секунд. Молик этот. Вот чел Броки просто выиграл раунд. То, что в спину.
Молик пробежал и
вот.
все.
12 хп осталось.
На.
12.
Я знаю, я вижу.
А что делает сейчас чел в коннекторе? Что он в ФК?
Монуси?
Ника.
Который?
Ника, который.
Ника, он шел по стенке. Он шел, короче, по стенке. И, типа под кону не открывался.
О! А кто убил тогда этого?
Монуси.
А Монуси кто сбрил?
Броки. А, нет, стой! То, кого?
Ника в смоках был в коннекторе.
Бля.
Он смок откинул, когда Броки минус
Кто
2
сбил
дал.
Броки? Ника
Да.
сбил Броки, и Ника остался 1 в 1.
Ну, я же говорю, почему стоит...
Твист сбривает кого-то под коном,
Почему
Монусе
он АФК стоит?
разворачивается. Монусе?
Нет, Ника стоит АФК, когда Броки вышел, одного убил. Ника стоит АФК в коннекторе. Ой-ой-ой. А, ну Робс. Ника вот эта классная позиция имеет там.
Взял на неожиданности. Не-не-не-не-не. Не ретейкается такой. Такой не ретейкается. Что, блядь?
Есть инфа, Хантер. А все, бомба. Бомба не поднялась. Найс.
Бля, что за напряженка нахуй?
А сейчас будет такая же самая игра, как Г2. Помнишь, выиграли 20... Сколько там? 27? Или сколько у них было? Сейчас я найду.
Манек просто ходит такой, бля, что здесь происходит? Я просто хожу кулачки ебать, отстукиваю парням.
Virtus Pro 25-22. Г2 выиграли.
Remember as well, FaZe Clan has had 7 map points. G2 has not had a single one just yet.
Не выстрелил, да? Нет, не выстрелил.
Ну, Керриган, кстати, не так шируинь жестко. На нахуй.
Вак момент.
Нашел, нашел.
Алексей, давай, не убегай. Ну, очень плохо пострелял. Ну, очень плохо.
Тяжело, там все равно тяжело. Слушай.
Не тяжело, плохо. Моноси соло. Следующий. Ага, ну да. Машину мы чековать не будем. А Броки сейчас убьет. Он раньше видит его. Окей, выгнали. Есть инфа за машину. Молик плохой.
Молик говно.
А Джекс уже все это время спин заводит. Им не надо пушить. Им не надо сейчас
Броки, чекни спину! Броки, чекни спину! Ты видел, он чекнул, ну как хуёво.
А почему Джекс миллион лет идет в спину? Но его не прочитают. Заметили. Лоу хп. Пист. Пист лоу хп. А что это за прыжка такая? А там в голову ж можно убить, да? Да. Просто сайд выйди. Просто выйти сайд. Просто выйти сайд. У тебя фулл преимущество. ХП. Дип. Ой, боже. Ну что это такое? Выйди резким префайром.
Это не считается.
ХП.
Ну не считается такая позиция.
Читается. Если
Нет,
любые позиции идешь.
И что? И что, блядь? Эта позиция чекается супер в последний раз, блядь. Алло, ебать, ее мало кто занимает, она очень, типа, такая хуевая. Не то, что хуевая, типа, она, это, редко занимающаяся.
Коля с Авиком спрыгивает в окно, Монуси его не убивает. Сдал 2 выстрела. Раунд. И 22-20 проигрыш, либо Г2 выигрывает. И следующий допы. Опять Монус делает фраг. Сейчас опять JKS раскрутится на 2-3 фрага. Окей, Джекса там уже нет, наконец-то. Раз.
Но не 4.
Ой.
Но все равно
4.
большинство для фейзов. Ой, для этих, для джитов.
Но у них зато рассинхрон по позициям. И ничьи Б оставляют. Это кол Алекс Би, я отвечаю.
Алекс Би.
Все.
А там бомба идет на Б. И
Робс. И Люркер, который сейчас затянет на себя 3 или 2. Не, уже поняли, что там. Монси перетягивается. Ника все, сел. Ника сел и сидеть будет.
Поздно. Робс прошел. Хантер чекнуть. Заметил
Броки. Броки не увидел. Видишь?
Пиздец. Ой, блядь, все. Next one.
Нет, он... А, окей, Монуси вышел. Следующие допы. 3-й допы, кстати. Еще 1 минутная пауза.
Ёб твою мать. Что это такое? Что это такое? Коллега, что это за матч?
Both can come.
Твист.
That's window.
Твист.
Window. In the kitchen. He's dumped in window. I have to go around mid, okay? He can go kitchen. Sorry, already sorry. Nice shot. Okay, slow. Got apps.
Во, смотри, вот это сейчас. Вот смотри, видишь?
Нико как бот, ты не видел сейчас, как он шел?
Видел, видел.
Что он остановился? Ладно, то, что первый, второй умер, а Ника. Который сейчас звезда в Г2, блин.
Ну, это по всему миру, давай не будем путать.
2 минуты даже. Еще больше дали.
В любом случае, Антон, стой, типа, бля, ну ебать. Что за матч? Если бы Ника не руинил бы, то, возможно, типа и допа
Уже бы вы... Да, уже бы выиграли Г2 свою карту. Ника руинил.
Там потому что кто тащит? Хантер, Джекс и Манеска. Ну, типа, Джекс поскольку, типа, Хантер и, ну, и Манеска, типа, в плюс когда играют.
Валидол.
Пиздец, валидол.
Ten years of history, IEM Katowice, and yet we continue to write unprecedented territory. What a final we are having. 21-21, we are about to start our third overtime on Mirage.
Fourth overtime overall, just in the first 2 maps as well. These teams neck and neck. Neither of them has shown any dominance just yet. This is absolutely brutal what both of these teams have had to play through in these opening maps. Inferno, a win for FaZe in overtime. Mirage yet to be decided, but G2 has had to survive some scares. A lot of map points against them. Hunter at 43.
Кстати, что заметил? Ну, Ника уволил уже. Энтропик сейчас опять в топ-10 ворвутся.
Bomb still in his hands with an additional smoke down and spawn for him to deploy and try and sell that there's a bit more going on toward the A side as the remaining 2 players that I've not mentioned yet, Twists and JKS. Commonwealth connection will try and work the underpass position and come out toward middle. Jackson's gonna get aggressive. Kerrigan's gotta be ready for this surely. He's got to be. They can't possibly lose 2 positions and Jax looked away.
Ну не дочекал, он так хорошо лево чекал, но потом и Моноси, все. Это поплывок походу.
Nico's gonna try and step up to the plate next. He's gonna step in front of the Molotov as well. Ooh, it ticks him. I don't know if Rob's heard that. I don't know if that was passed over. But still, this A bomb site's in so much danger.
I think Kerrigan may have heard it while running away, to be honest, because he's already looked back that direction. He slowed things down.
Ну, Ника сейчас должен на себя брать раунд. А, все, он не пропускает.
It's all on the timing though. Look at Nico, he's got so many people to worry about. Got Palace to
worry about, неплохо.
Jungle to worry about, but not any longer. JKS falls down. He's going to be committed towards a ramp. Smoke behind him. He needs to get out of this position.
Неплохо, 30 секунд. Есть инфа, что яма.
Что здесь происходит?
А это Ника сейчас будет пытаться на себе раунд выиграть. Молика больше нет? Отлично, Молика больше нет.
Ее чекнут.
Ника.
Все,
Все, вот Ника.
Стоп, Хантер. Алекс, еби!
8 секунд. 7, 6, успевает. 5. Не успел, все. Куда?
Он еще и на тильте. Он просто на тильте.
Хорошо. Ника, короче...
Забей, не можешь не рассказывать, я за фейзов болею.
Не, так я просто скажу, что Керриган сейчас мог проиграть раунд вообще full салат, без потерь со стороны КТ. Вот, смотри. Джекс почти его долго начекивал, но в конце...
Не чекнул.
Но в конце, в самом конце, резко вправо повернул прицел.
Но здесь Ника вообще, бля, пиздец.
Но это прикол,
просто.
это тоже прикол. Ты когда берешь бомбу, она сразу не ставится.
Да, да. В 1.6 был лучше, типа, бомба инста ставилась. Ее можно было ставить, типа, даже не держа в руках.
Ника. Хорошо. Ника увольняет GKS. Это наконец-то та самая месть, которую я ждал. Потому что GKS всегда убивал почти Ника. Во всех дуэлях.
35-30 парень бегает. Нормально, чё.
Это прыгается, вантап. А, нет, взял инфу. Смог. Хантер 45 фрагов бегает. Видит оружие. Видел второго. Ой.
Хантер пиздец какой шит травей.
Ника, моликом.
Ой, блядь! Ой, блядь! Что-то как-то все сдохли резко на фейдах во всех этих частях карты, заметил, да?
В смысле, они 4 на Б.
Ну, типа, как только...
Вот Б. Один в GKS уволен был в Андере. Наконец-таки. И трое на Б-сайте.
Я перепутал. Каким промежутком, с каким промежутком их увольняли?
А, ну почти мгновенно. Почти всех уволили сразу. Все, у них нет авика. Понятно, что это быстрый выход. Моны.
Керриган. Керриган за всю хуйню просто, блядь. На нахуй! Как лучшие годы парень бегает, да? Куда спикается Алексей Би?
2 раунда надо взять. Или 2.
Ебать.
Может, если они берут 2 раунда, они выиграли карту.
Бля. Керриган хорош. Не, ну здесь чисто на рандоме залетело.
Он второго в Андере дожал. Андер Палас.
Ну там зажал, типа там все залетело, а в Ника на рандоме.
Ник, ты спамил 3 флешки подряд. Минимум 1 раунд выиграть, чтобы еще одни допы были, 4-е. Если ИГ-2 возьмут сейчас раунд, хотя бы один, это 4-й допы 100%. Ну, типа, гарантированно.
А если они 2 возьмут? Один закончит.
Они выиграют. Все. Будет счет 25-23. Все, это победа ИГ-2.
Бля, напряженка, ёбнутая.
Это они какие-то долго выход у них.
Ну, так все в тильте сидят. Все не хотят ошибаться. А Бройки, смотри, какая хит... А, все, забей.
Ой-ой-ой, Ника!
Ой-ой-ой, Керриган не дожали. Керриган дожали. Ну и твист уже на месте. Муть в смоках.
Не иди, Джекс. Дальше не надо. Оно того не стоит.
Он не пойдет.
Все, там молит, найс.
Но твист,
сейчас
бля,
будет
его контроль...
Ой-ой-ой. Как же отпрыгал попрыгунчик на Алексе.
to try and hold this back. They'll start it off
А
by
где
getting
Роб?
Hunter,
А.
but this is a big ask where G2 gets map point.
Yeah, and they've got so many players. G2, this round should be impossible. They even have a Molotov left on Monacy as well whenever he wants to toss that out, but he's not switching to it at any point. He's keeping the big gun.
Более интересный. А, окей, он просто угол. Монаси ошибку делал?
Нет.
Нет. Минус 1. А, нет, нормально. Засейвлено. Все. Допы 100% есть засейвлено. Выиграть сейчас еще один. Если они бедный Мираж заберут. А, Ника, понятно. Джек засейвил. Что-то Алекси Би по прыгунчикам поиграл.
Ставит свой. Опа, по съебам.
А он что-то понял. Почему-то он отменил ставить и просто отпрыгнул.
Ну, сказали, типа, погоди, сейчас смог пусть развеется. Типа, блядь, время один хуй есть. Даже смог супер подозрительный.
Так, Броки на саппортичах, ага. Джекс, он успел, он именно в голову стрелял еще не будучи слепым. Хорошо. Джекс, есть инфа, что красный фист. А, Броки.
Броки.
Сейвил. Он из... А куда он? Как он вышел?
4-3 ситуации, хотя, блядь. Твист и Броки надо свичнуть гады.
В спину заходит уже.
Твист с ракетами, это, кстати. Ха.
Там в спину человек уже заходит.
Манеска. Лежать, Манеска!
Это минус раунд. Скорее всего, минус раунд.
Они могут еще потащить такой, там твист 5 хп. О!
Куда? А чё в смысле?
Не, Хантер такой сидит, ты чё ебанутый, блядь? Откуда ты знаешь, блядь? Читик, блядь,
Нельзя, чтобы Броки убил. Нельзя, чтобы Броки убил. О, а, ну там без вариантов, да. Да, тут без шансов. Но еще один раунд есть.
Пиздос. Что за, блядь, напряженка?
Еще допы, скорее всего, будут.
Скорее всего.
Ну, Роб в спину выиграл. Я просто не понял, откуда Броки успел убить. Он даже смока не было, ну типа, написано было, что убил без смока.
Убил, успел.
О,
ой, блядь! Ой,
еще один,
блядь!
это не он.
Нет, нет.
Найс, найс. Everybody chill.
Everybody chill, блядь, да.
Rops is investigating Palace. He had that phenomenal flank in the previous round that saved the day. If he goes too far, if he does too much.
Ой, Керриган, хорош. Сейчас Робс это все движение сепаратистское заметит, блядь. Робс, будет двигаться, Робс. Надо двигаться, Робс. Робс, двигайся, Робс, двигайся.
Будет двигаться, он опорник А. Куда ему двигаться?
А, понял. Сори, хуйню спизданул, извиняюсь.
Он будет стоять до Талова сейчас.
Я думал,
по
там...
какой-то топ
Я даун, забей.
Brokey at the B bomb site. It'll take a minute to activate Kerrigan in support. Rob's just now making his play and it's all clear.
Сука.
This doesn't really take away the possibility the A bomb site.
Сейчас говоришь, Керриган.
Oh, Kerrigan, changing your position, Jax is gonna turn. Oh, they'll peek. Nico swings in.
И Броки. На! Бежит с ножом, Алекс, еби. А вы сейчас просто Броки в лицо.
Там сейчас пробежит уже. А как он читает? Это интересно. Это допы. Я так думаю, что Фейс выиграет, потому что Г2 в атаке, ну, очень плохие. Они супер плохие в атаке.
Да ну, Фейсов тоже атака хуйня. Бежит, блядь, с ножом нахуй. Дебил.
Drops down with the AWP. Doesn't want to commit to this fight, bails out quickly. Although still has the angle, still a little bit of danger here.
shot from the AWP, not landing. Rops will reposition as a result. Nico's being patient. They know that they've been contentious about
А мне вот интересно, почему Рапсан не наказывает за его суперагрессию, типа, блядь. Уже все команды знают, что он играет суперагрессивно, блядь. Сука, я даже это знаю, блядь. Даже если я буду играть на FPL против Рапса, я, блядь, знаю, где его искать.
Ты пропустил, была инфа. А, Ника опять отомстил GKS-у.
Твист. Броки. Броки.
Вот тайминг.
Броки.
Молики везде.
Броки!
Там просто все закрыто.
От твиста чекнуть?
Нет, еще. Вот и твист вышел. А что, всем пофигу вообще? Максимально?
Всем поебать! Всем насрать!
Ладно. Твист просто минус 3 вышел, дал. Ладно.
Надо брать тайм-аут, если есть.
Раз, два, три.
А Керриган убил Ника в лапсах.
Liquid were falling time and time again to Astralis. He was so good during their run in 2019. Became an absolute beast in these
Твища жестко. Опа, Джекс горит что-то по фану.
Типа щитлик слепой дал. Это буст? Это буст.
Это должен быть буст. Обязательно должен быть буст.
А Робс что-то пропустил. Ага. Легко.
Броки, легко.
А куда челы в КТ бегут?
И Керриган такой, здорово, твари, бля! Есть инфа. Где? Что? Как он не попал? А, бежал, потому что. Это все? А, еще один раунд, по-моему.
Вот, сейчас смена сторон еще будет. Я тебе говорю, для 2 в атаке это забей. Почему Ника туда-сюда бегает в паласах? Интересно. Они заняли асайд, ставят бомбу, а он туда-сюда бегает.
Просто упади в сайт, спрячься.
Упади в сайт. Упади под голову, не знаю, пойди туда, встань.
Пойди спрячься в дефолте, блядь, ёб твою мать.
На дефолте не вариант, там авик же КТ идет.
А, да, сори. Стань сэндвич, стань между, блядь. Ну, сэндвичи между одной тоже, я долбоёб.
Робс такой, я вас не слышу. Единственный GKS веселый.
Не. Сейчас GKS после Катовицы должны выкупать.
А, нет, подожди, это last раунд. Фейзы выиграют, они выиграют. Выиграют карту. 27-24. Все,
на! Алекс, еби.
Ну, идет 26-32. Меньше всего смертей, но и меньше всего убийств. То есть равно бесполезный. То есть равно бесполезный.
И инфы не собрал, и пизды
Он мог миллион раундов Б запушить до той степени, то что...
Рапса!
До той степени...
Хантер, будет полтинник?
Будет. Будет. Оп. Чистый плент. Бонуси, сиди, смотри. Бонус... А, КТ пошел. Плохо. КТ с маком не закрывают. Смоки для слабых. Бонуси, потому что смок имеет.
Мы кинем 2 молика в джангл. Пошел нахуй. Зачем кидать КТ смок, если можно просто...
Вот это тайминг.
Керриган.
Смок
имеет
еще обновить.
Хантер сколько имеет? А, 49-37. Надо, чтобы Хантер дал пол... А, понятно, блядь.
Интересно, смог. Я бы сейчас плюс в джангл побежал. КТ. Найс, Хантер выиграл.
Ты говоришь,
Всё,
что плюс
они...
в джангл побежал бы? Ты бы сдох бы.
Почему?
Ты бы...
Они вдвоем здесь с коннектора выходят, ты о чем?
Стой!
Все.
No way. Там твист пошел. Там твист пошел обратно потом чекать.
Не, они ж долго стояли. Вот Джекс еще до того смока.
Они вышли из смока вдвоем, чекнули, и твист пошел обратно в смок в коннектор.
Ты не понял. До смока. До того, как они вдвоем пикнули под смок, и зажимать в смок до того, до смока самого.
I was so shocked when I saw Hunter rotating through CT spawn. I thought for sure with that plan it'd be back towards Catwalk, but of course that's too obvious. He switches it up entirely. Nico hasn't really gone away from this.
Надо все раунды брать. Для Г2 надо все.
А для этих 2 только для фейзов, да?
Да. Вот что это такое? Он же кейсы проигрывает, я тебе говорю. Если он умирает, то это
ты думаешь, кейс слабый? Ты думаешь, кейс слабый, блядь? Он сильный игрок, нахуй. Рамбут хуйня.
Ника, походу, решил залить эти долгие допы. Четвертые. Походу, он хочет пятый. Он хочет пятый. Либо просто next карту. Либо он такой увидел, ага, Максим 4 старые поставил на 3-1, ага. Мы зальем, 2-0 сделаем сразу.
О, Хантер полтинник имеет. И Хантер такой, не-не-не-не, Максим, я попытаюсь тебя камбэкнуть.
Ника, брат, ты чё, дурак?
Братик, что ты делаешь? Прекрати!
Что это такое?
Как он понимает? Как он понимает?
Быстро, быстро, Моноси, быстро.
Как они так понимают, блядь?
Вот сейчас Хантер не ошибется, мне кажется. Ну да, с своими. Раз, 2, 3. Это 4.
Нет.
Хантер соло. Хантер чисто соло.
Что это такое? Это пиздец, блядь.
Это легко для Хантера называется.
Там даже комментатор в ахуе сидит, 53 килла говорит. Ну и Манеск 41 имеет, типа тоже немало.
Манеск, да. Алекс себе руинит.
Алекс еби.
Остальное 33 смерти. Так, окей. Следующий допы засекьюрили. А, нет, еще один раунд надо взять. До снайпера встретились, 2 биби и бобы.
Блять.
Броки сразу, Броки понял сразу, что нет смысла, побежал.
Так Броки он более опытный, чем Манеска.
Конечно. Первый лан для...
И Броки сколько там, года 2 на просцене?
Не знаю. Много. Он давно в фейзах.
Ну не дольше Рейна, блять.
Рейн всю жизнь в фейзах.
Рейн, блядь, да, Рейн все ассоциирует с фейзами, нахуй.
Керриган туда-сюда прыгал.
Не, Керригана кикнул Ника, Керриган потом ушел в Маус. И обратно из Маузов, это обратно в этот, как его.
Я тебе сейчас все скажу. Что там происходит? Джекс. И минус... О. Инфа есть, что шорт идут.
Моноси.
Видит?
Ясно. Понятно.
Перевернулся. Нет, все нормально.
Блять.
Еще один раунд и не выиграли Мираж. Они уже 4-й раз подходят к тому, чтобы выиграть карту, но они не могут последний раунд взять.
Тяжело.
Тяжело.
Последний раз самый тяжелый, ты что, не
знаешь?
знаешь?
Я тебе говорю, то, что Интропик сейчас топ-10 опять залетят.
Ну, да.
Они вот неплохо побеждали свои турники свои.
Тир
3. Энтропик.
Тир 2 команда, лутайте тир 3 турики, а почему нет? Опа. Моноси. Но Керриган думает, Керриган знает эту хуйню?
Нет.
А, он плюсовой бежит, забей.
Моноси убьет. Моноси убьет это дерьмо. А.
Ага, убил.
Нормально.
А тут Ника...
Ну, Ника. О! Кто 7? Кто 7? Алекс Би. Вау! Он опять решил запушить. Видит?
Ну, флик, который взлетел, наконец.
Алекс Би сейчас слышит.
А его
что это такое?
Чек! Что? Что? Он видел! Он видел! Он дал инфу, видел!
Но есть инфа, то что это точно не Б пока что. Хотя Твист его уже закрывает.
Перетягивается, 109-й, Хантер перетягивается. А у него сейчас мясорубка здесь будет, если он не убивает Твиста, все, въебали, а он подозревает Твиста. Алекс еби, просто Олег уволен нахуй. Нахуй его взяли джиту, я не знаю, блядь.
Опытный капитан. А Хантер опять не считают.
Некс, чё, блядь, неопытный?
Нет. Хантер, Алексей Бей опытнее. Второго попускает.
Ну типа там... Ой, блядь! Ой, блядь!
Что ты? Что ты делаешь? Что он делает?
Что это? Что это? Что происходит, блядь?
Еще одни допы.
Что это происходит?
Это пятые допы? Это пятые допы, кстати.
Твою мать! А прикинь, пацаны, которые ставили на эти допы. То, что будут допы.
На Лиге Ставок нет такой функции.
Есть там
короче,
фора, что-то, там фора какая-то.
Декабрь 12, март 13 Керриген за Мулзов играл. Потом Фнатик, потом Ноунеймы, потом Ризен, потом Капитан Флеймс, потом октябрь 2014, декабрь 2014, то есть на 2 месяца. Даже один. На Мулзов, потом ТСМ.
Там сказали Найса.
ТСМ год играл. Потом неизвестная команда, которую удалили. Потом Астралис чуть-чуть. Потом Фейзы 2 года. Потом Энви 1 месяц. Потом опять Мауза 2 года.
И обратно Фейс.
И обратно Фейс. То есть 2 раза, 2 раз Фейзак,
а не
3 раза Мауза. Нет. Я говорю, Маус, Ризен, Капитан Флеймс, Маус, ТСМ, Астралис, Фейс. Энви, Маус, Фейс.
Кстати, да, я помню то, что он в Астрах играл, но его кикнули.
Туда-сюда прыгает.
Ее кикнули, короче, из Астров из-за того, что, типа, он дохуя этот, типа, своенравный, типа, своенравный, и понял, что, типа, допустим, как говорили сами Астры, типа, они могли дрочить карту, допустим, неделю, все колы, тактики, типа, месяцами карту отрачивать, Керриган говорит, не, хуйня ваша наработки, все, дай по новой.
Вот, Рейн. Лондон Конспайрси какой-то вообще не... ЛГБ, Кингвин. А Кингвин очень мало. Май-сентябрь.
Так а ты помнишь, типа, в состав Кингвин, блядь? Кингвин тоже, типа, блядь, они типа...
B2 играл 1 год.
Да, играл G2.
И вот еще... 2016 года января в Фейзах до сих пор сидит. Кингвин, Ростер, Фоксмен, Лили, Скрим, Рейн, Денис.
Там, блядь, еще Шокс играл, тот же самый Апекс играл в Кингвинах.
Шокс не играл.
Играл Шокс.
Апекс не играл.
Играли, блядь.
ВК чекни. Чекни.
Смотрю, грузится.
И шо, и где? Где Шокс? Где? Срался.
Загуглим по-другому.
Может, ты просто загуглишь Шокс, как ты имел в виду? В каких он командах был? Ричард Папилон. Imaginary, Very Games, Titan, Epsilon, FGC, Envy, Titan, G2, Vitality, Liquid.
Сори.
Или как там говоришь, Apex или кто?
Apex.
Apex то же самое вместе с...
Apex...
Apex в 1 в 1. DLC какой-то и другой, там опять DLC, Titan, Envy, G2, Vitality. Вот в 1 в 1 переходят почти, после Титанов. Ну вот, заруинил Алексей Би, как говорится.
Алексей Би.
Он уже достал руинить, серьезно. А, Свиствак поставил.
Понятно.
А Броки такой, ку.
На! А все типа фейз... А, нет.
Еще допы, 5-й допы.
And this is the game that truly never ends in the grand finals on the stage of IM Katowice. It's fitting that we have this historic
я тебе скидывал.
After such a
У меня
long
допы,
history
у меня были 40 чем-то раундов, мы выиграли, еле-еле. Видел? Я сейчас скидывал. Старая очень.
As opposed to Na'Vi. Remember, they had Na'Vi at 15 to 10. Yeah. It was even 15 to 8. So apparently Mirage, they just don't know how to win on it.
Yeah, well, it's a nebulous thing, isn't it? And remember, both these teams coming in with new rosters essentially.
И Хантер такой, который, да вы заебали, блядь, черти нахуй.
But I mean, even with the stand-in situation, this is a very, very tough scenario for anyone. Obviously, G2 as well. New star, Alper, new in-game leader, new coach. I don't even know what the conversation is going to be like in a situation like this for either one of these teams to keep your
Что это
focus for
такое?
this
Что
long.
это происходит? Это же вообще, это
Although you're
жестко.
not thinking of it yet, the knowledge that 3 more potential maps can be played in this series.
Ну в сумме у нас раундов было.
Ты такой валидол,
60 раундов у меня в сумме было.
Мало.
В смысле? Мы выиграли 31-29 на фейсте. 9 левела были.
Пиздец. Если бы фейзы бы сейчас закрыли бы, блять, просто сыграли бы свой маппоинт, нахуй, который у них был. Они бы
Нет, если бы Ника не руинил с самого начала, не было допов, в Г2 выиграли бы уже. А так,
я не знаю, это
2-14 для Ника это что-то странное.
Это очень жестко. КС, который мы заслужили.
A lot of that blame is going to be internalized, certainly. Freeze time running down 27-27 Katowice. We're going back live. 5th overtime, 2nd map of the IM Grand Finals. FaZe have a 1-map lead in this best of 5 series. I don't think I've ever had to say round 55.
I've done 78.
Good for you.
Not quite in a situation. Jason, it wasn't. I'm just trying to give you perspective. Not in a situation like this, not on a stage, not with nerves and stakes this high, not in a grand final. This is unprecedented territory, no doubt.
Oh, here we go. Brokey, good kill.
Броки убил Хантера, Ник разменял. Что-то невероятное сейчас происходит. GKS убивает Ника, как всегда, ничего нового.
Ника с авиком был?
С кольтом.
Ропс. Смотри, Алексей опять руинит.
Алексей би.
Он смог.
Смог?
Kerrigan getting closer to connector with the smokes in position. Alexi B once again is well removed from this, trying to get map and information.
Буст на мусорку? Можно, по идее, запрыгнуть?
Нет.
Ну, не на ящик, а просто
Нет,
выше...
нет.
Выше балки стоять.
Нет.
Нормальный тайминг.
А, что это? Керриган. Пиздец.
Ну, должны знать, что это ласт авик. Сидит в паласе. Да, Алексей просто плюс побегает в коннекторе. Молик. Хороший, конечно. Молик туда же. Туда же Молик. И пару секунд посмотреть.
Нету Молика.
Плохо. Это минус раунд, скорее всего, возможно.
Разменяет инста. Что? Куда?
Боже, почему он просто сел дефьюзить? Ну это же бомба. И ласт играет Броки с авиком.
Броки, который берет все клатчи, особенно на Катовице. Все, блядь.
Все? Вот тут я уже уверен, что фейзы выиграют. Нет, фейзы выиграют, потому что в атаке очень плохие Г2. Они все свои раунды Г2 выиграют за КТ.
Ебать.
Ну вот Ника.
Куда? Ну что он делает? Ну почему он тильте обосранный? Почему он еще, блядь? Что с вами не так? G2, где вы? Бедный Хантер. Мне Хантера жалко, блядь, пиздец. Хантер такой, блядь, сорвал. Алекс еби опять заруинил. Маппоинт. Маппоинт для фейзов.
Маппоинт. Они все 3 раунда могут еще выиграть и потом за КТ, за теров играть. Все 6 раундов играется. Если побежать, потом Г2 начнут.
На! Ебать, он башку вычислил Джекса, да? А, Твист 51 тоже настрелял.
А Твист начал в конце играть. На допах.
А Ника?
А Ника руинит, что это? А, слышит то, что он отходит? Минус раунд. GG.
Пиздец, все. Это все.
Ясно. Друг друга не слышат.
Без шансов, все. Ну, Алекс Еби остался последний, Алекс Еби. Видишь его ебало?
Сейчас надо за Кера все раунды брать.
Абсолютно все. А как?
Брокки просто развернулся. На. Клоуны, блин.
Все, пошли звуки мап-поинтов. Матч-поинты. Не матч, а мап.
This deep into a game, 5 overtimes. I know, that's what I'm saying. The experience, what a benefit for FaZe in this
Что это за заруба, блядь?
Не. Ника руинит. Даже пофиг, душе Алексиби, это капитан, он может всегда на лоутабе сидеть всю игру. Но Ника, который часто...
Это тип. Он сейчас пойдет, твисту просто уебет, блядь.
О, Алексиби решил потащить немного, да? Но они там двое... Там Алексиби красный, двое по минус 38 и 27 такая.
Вот это хуёво. Но Броки уже занимает позицию. А FaZe понимает,
G2 have a man advantage, but again, FaZe have the correct defense called.
Керриган сброит всех, смотри. Раз. Два. Бомбу выбил, даже не пикает. Все, Керриган полностью full фокус. Монос заставил. А бомбу не ставил. А бомбу не ставил.
Ты забежит. Сейчас поставится бомба. А киты есть? Есть киты? Есть киты.
Будут, конечно, это же первый раунд. Семерка Алексиби должен выиграть.
Никому ничего не должен. Падай в сайт! 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 Пожалуйста!
Jumping across, he'll start making noise. His position's given up, but Alexi B has been very disciplined in this situation. Quick tap, falls off, and he falls the wrong way, so as not to be spotted. Alexi B.
Все. Все, он выиграл, ГГ. Вау.
Что это было?
Клоун.
Что это за карта?
Сложно, очень сложно выиграть. Ника просто хазбин руина.
Что это было?
Что это было? Это Ника называется хазбин руина. Что ты представляешь, что это было? Знаешь, Ника заруинил.
Ебать, вот это да нахуй. Это ж, блять, вот это я понимаю нахуй, вот это да.
Я не понимаю, вот это не да.
Это да, это КС, который я заслужил, это КС, который ты заслужил.
Я не заслужил такой КС.
Заслужил.
Ника сидит, все другие игры сидит постоянно на первом месте. Именно то, что я поставил на этот матч, на эту сходку, то, что 3-1 они выиграют. Ну, Ника сидит 2-13. Всегда пушит, и он все свои смерти почти сдох от JKS.
Да.
То есть JKS везде его находил и убивал.
Твою ж за ногу, это вообще это жестко.
И это я заслужил смотреть, что ли? Не,
да.
Спасибо.
Да. Ставка проиграла, матч больше не интересный.
Больше интересно, сейчас в КС сам пойду играть. Потому что я на МВМЕ ставил СД, может быть, чуть плавнее будет. В плане вара или что там. На МВМЕ скоростной. На, я тебе скину ВК видео. Это наше любимое. Вот это я заслужил. Жизу скинул, во, жизу.
А кто его убил?
Точник.
Понятно.
3, 2, 3, 4. Самый дальний хедшот.
Это жиза, супер жиза, жизненная шиза. Бля, какой же серф залипательный. А что сейчас на трансляции происходит? Вот на ангелу трансляции идет серф сейчас. Типа серф это, ну, залипательная тема. Что там на ру, сейчас дай посмотрим. В любом 1001 рекламы, типа, блядь, вот эта вот ситуация обсуждается, которая сейчас происходит в мире. Не, хорошо то, что я перестал смотреть трансляцию. Трансляция это просто кал.
Have it?
Yeah.
Your channel was edited.
Way. Yeah, there we go. Okay, finally we come around. No way, Jose, or better yet, no way, JKS. He makes it happen there at the very end in a game that was an endurance and a sprint all the way up to that point. We're talking about Rops and JKS leading the charge for FaZe, but they're hunted down by a Kovac of sorts. Welcome back, everybody, to the Intel Extreme Masters Grand Finals for Katowice 2022. And we have a very special guest joining us who's not all that far away from having had a few overtimes himself on Mirage and perhaps even against G2. It's Yakinder. He's one of the point men over there at Virtus Pro. Yakinder, thanks for joining us first and foremost.
I'm glad to be here, you know. G2, insane game of Counter-Strike with FaZe, and I'm so ready to show you what I'm going to show you, man.
Yeah, and rightfully so. Ton of Counter-Strike to digest because that was a lot of rounds, Yanko.
It was a lot of round Trace, overtimes and overtimes and overtimes, and unfortunately G2, after such a horrible start, right, it seemed like the Inferno comeback, they were really down after that, and that FaZe was just going to run away with this final, but they somehow managed to come back, force it into overtime, and they actually had a couple of match points, and they had, you know, they lose a 4v2, they lose in the end a 3v3 where they had great positioning, right, like you felt like they had their chances, they just couldn't capitalize.
So if I'm Yakinder and I'm watching this game, probably having a couple flashbacks. There was a lot of rounds in your matchup, but then this one somehow topped it. Yakinder, what did you see early on that kind of stuck out to you?
I can actually show you. You know, the first thing that I noticed is after Inferno, G2 was getting snowballed. Like, legit, they were trying to do their rounds, but FaZe, after the comeback on Inferno, they were hyped.
Yeah.
They know that they're going to win and annihilate them, and they were starting to win that. So basically, until 7-0, G2 esports
Да, я пойду КС смотреть. Мне уже не интересно то, что они Ника руинил. Мне сейчас уже не важно будет, что Ника соберется на другой карте.
А если сейчас закроют 3-2?
Какая разница? Ну, молодец, Моноси выиграл первый турик наконец-то. Хантер соло тащил на Мираже, но Ника решил забить 2-13, 2-14. Я уже просто, я думал, типа, если они выиграют первую карту, то есть 1-1, дальше уже не буду смотреть, я пойду КС. Типа, вот. А так 2-0, извините. Что уже смотреть? Лучше 3-0 уже, пусть фейзы выигрывают.
Следующая карта Ancient. Видов она как основная считается.
Да, но пикнули-то ее B2. Ладно, все, давай. Не будем расписывать, потом пойду...
So it's like they got their toes wet, they got their feet wet, and then they realize, hey, this is work, we can expand on it, basically.
Exactly, yeah, because they needed those rounds.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this game would have been really fast.
You think so?
These two rounds, these two calls, same call they had on overtime as well. They kind of abused it, and it worked really good for them.
Yanko, what did you get out of this? Other than, you know, about 500 rounds ago, what did you pick out?
Yeah, I mean, for this one, Kinder is spot on, right? So if you're getting picked off in your default and you're spread out, you have to try and group. Even though it's a little bit predictable, I mean, you just don't have another choice. And that got him 2 rounds. You know, he was thinking 11-4, it's not great, but eventually it was enough. And G2 was in a position to win this game. It was FaZe who kind of had to claw back at the very end. But, you know, you can only miss the opportunity so many times if you're G2, and FaZe eventually punish them.
And Kinder, how many times did you see Hunter do something just miraculous, like not missing a shot, and you think, okay, surely this adds up?
That's insane. Actually, in this match, if we don't count the FaZe players, Hunter is the MVP why G2 survived so long. Even on the round 27-27, if I'm not mistaken, where he was undercar, Brocky no-scoped him, that round was crucial for G2 to win this game, and it didn't work out. But Hunter, mad respect for him, insane player.
He saved them from the same position, a 3v5, right? Got 3 massive kills. Monesi added 2, but it just wasn't enough. Listen, we're 2 maps into this final. Hunter has 84 kills. Like, that's how long crazy this game has been going on, right? Almost 100 ADR, 95 ADR, and it has to be said, Nico was like nowhere to be seen in that first half, ending in 2 kills. He stepped it up a little bit, but I don't like what I'm seeing. Like, he's having a bad game. He starts taking that up every single time, starts forcing some of the plays. It's like, if you're struggling a little bit, like, you don't always have to force the issue, right? Like, they need to calm him down a little bit. Like, let some of the other players play. You have more talent around you now, right? He's been a liability in some of these rounds. We all saw with the op in the 3v3 and he misses the guy 2 times, like running towards short. That was another opportunity for G2 to close it out. You can see the frustration. Like, the final is still not over. It's very grim.
Yeah, I totally
like, you lost in horrible ways, but you know, it's still not over. As long as there's a chance, you need to keep fighting. You need to stay positive and believe in the win.
It's kind of like Assad said best yesterday. It's not looking good. That's exactly what he said multiple times. But when it comes down to the side of FaZe, Justin Savage, okay? We're going to hype up Hunter. It's only fair that we talk a little bit about JKS as well. This guy, all over the place, saving the day a few times.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, had some great rounds, clutches, good anchors as well. I mean, the clutch to win the game in the end. Yeah, it's so many insane rounds. Twists as well, had massive clutches.
So Yakinder, let's fast forward a little bit, right? We're going to go to Dust 2, and I kind of want to know what your thoughts are between what we're seeing now and what we've seen on Mirage and what it looks like on Dust 2.
I can say that G2 need Nico to actually win, and I can say that these 2 teams have completely different styles on T side of Dust 2. G2 is going to start on CT side. If they play aggressive, play like they need to play, they need to stop giving FaZe these opening kills and these rounds, and they're like, they need to stop the FaZe hype, if you know what I mean.
Before we go, it's not very often we have you up here, Yakinder. I personally have enjoyed this. You know, Maniac's cool. He's sitting back there somewhere now. You're great. Anything you want to say before we get you out of here?
Yeah, guys, I wanted to say that this is actually a joke. I'm not an analyst. This was one-time thing. So while I'm live on TV, I want to say that stay focused on your goals and be good to each other, you know? That's the most important thing in life.
Yeah, well said. Thank you very much, Kinder. Thank you, Yanko. We're going to be looking at Dust 2 coming up shortly. But first, before our next match, I want to tell you about the special post-event broadcast. It's going to be brought to you from Golden Boy, and he's got all those details. What's up, Golden Boy?
Hey, thanks, man. What a wild ride these last 2 weeks have been. Be sure to join the Boosted Gang for G4 TV's Aftermath. We got Launders in the building. We'll be going over all the highlights, memes, and hot takes from the finals. And who knows, maybe we'll get Launders to play a KZ map or 2. So make sure you tune in live at twitch.tv/G4TV as soon as IEM Katowice wraps. We'll see you then.
Love it? You wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Never did it for the fame, never did it for the game. When I picked up the mic, it made my whole world change. Started back in my bedroom with a double cassette. Had nothing to prove, no records to press. Never followed the trend, I just kept pursuing to be original. Like copy what everyone else is doing. Large and in charge, against all odds I don't bite. And call that paying homage, I'm still doing it. Plugging my mic, sound check. It's gonna be another great night, come correct. Got heritage, whatever kid, I'm not work for hire. And through it all, I never lost my desire, no regrets. Part of me for being such a dreamer. All these memories keep giving me the fever. I'm red hot, cause good times don't last. And right now, I think I'm just stuck in the past, cause I don't wanna follow the trend. I don't wanna follow the trend. I'ma be this way to the end. I don't wanna follow the trend. I don't wanna follow the trend. I'ma be this way to the end. Play back on the 8-track, rewind the tapes. Check the meters to make sure the levels are straight. Press record and catch this moment in time. Pay respect to where it all began before the shine. Raw, authentic, cooked up and boiling. Mics get rusty, then it's time to oil them. Gotta plug them back in the decks and crown royal them. The good old days, the golden age. Recognize the difference between the fake and the realness. The wicked with the ooh child, the whack and the illness. Eardrums are shot and minds get into it. Make you hungry enough to swallow and not chew it. And your face got you hanging on a fat shoelace. You're a hip-hop fan, just trying to maintain. Attacking with my jungle tactics. I'm looking at you with my face on backwards, cause I don't follow the trend. I don't wanna follow the trend. I don't wanna follow the trend. I'ma be this way to the end. I don't wanna follow the trend. I don't wanna follow the trend. I'ma be this way to the end, yeah.
Everybody, we had a surprise new blood VP guest on the desk, and now we have a surprise ex-VP guest here in the crowd. It's a man that needs no introduction. He's an icon of esports, a legend of Poland. It's Pasha Biceps! Pasha, what's it like to be back here in the Spodek? Legions of fans, everybody excited to see you.
Hello Twitch, hello Spodek. Everything is start here, so everything what I do here, I remember in my life.
Pasha, you're coming off your professional fighting debut. I have to ask for another cheer because he won, not just by any sort of victory, by a technical knockout. Pasha with the victory and is starting his fighting career. Everybody give it up. What was that experience like, and how does it compare to professional Counter-Strike?
This is the same like in the stage. Cage, stage, I shoot headshot on the stage and I shoot headshot in the cage. So it's the same.
Pasha, any final words to the people watching at home and the people here in the Spodek?
Always I say it, you are not my friends, but right now I will say peace, love, and esport.
Pasha, thank you so much for your time. We are going to carry on with this grand final here at IEM Katowice 2022 between FaZe Clan and G2. Map 3 coming up next.
Thank you so much, Paulie. Yes, we are going to get into map 3, and it's hard to believe it is now 9 after 9. We started this series at 5 o'clock in the afternoon local, a ridiculously long affair, and we're only starting map 3 now. We've only finished 2.
Yeah, a few more maps potentially in the cards, but just so you guys know, after this series, we are going to be announcing the DHL MVP. You guys are all welcome to go and use your Twitch channel points in order to vote who your favorite is to win the DHL MVP award, and then we'll be announcing it when the grand finals are over here at IEM Katowice. Yeah, this next map, what, Dust 2
Yes.
now? I mean, we just went and grabbed a quick snack. I don't know how the hell the players are going to be able to manage to do this. What a grueling affair. We've played enough rounds to encompass 3 maps already just in the opening too. So this is absolutely wild, and obviously neither team giving it up whatsoever.
Yeah, not at all. Absolutely the case. And we're going to get pretty much right into it here. Players are all sitting again, so we should be ready to roll. And that's trophy. My goodness, I'm surprised it doesn't have stain and tarnish on it from sitting there this long, out in the open, waiting for someone to hoist it up. It might be FaZe Clan. They have a 2-map lead. As we start off on Dust 2, they themselves will be on the T side.
I never would have thought we'd be in a world for the G2 0-3 meme after what we saw yesterday against Na'Vi. This is absolutely wild that this might actually happen, and FaZe is looking like they can do it. Calling from Kerrigan has been absolutely phenomenal, some of the best that I've seen in his whole career. This has been good stuff, and obviously all the players across the map are delivering. Yek and Dar on the desk between these 2 maps. Obviously, the most obvious thing, G2 need Nico, and they need him right out of the gate. They need him to start right now, and that's rough.
You built that one up nicely, Jason. Well done.
Yeah.
Just Bob Ross the way into that lovely situation.
Oh, dear.
Meanwhile, though, it'll be back over toward A. The defense wants to align. It's not going to be that attack, though. That single kill from Rops. Playing a retake on B, such a difficult thing to do.
No, but I think the general feeling you're going to have as a defense in this situation when Nico's gone down, or any player that you have on your team, they've gone down at long like this, and then you feel silence, you imagine they're kind of setting up the staging area, right? You're imagining they're kind of lining up just outside of the pit to set up those cross smokes. So you can understand why G2 rotated so heavily towards the bomb site. When they see nothing else, yeah, now they start to get a little bit iffy. Smoke at the base of the B entrance. m0NESY is going to find Rops, but that's on the other side of the map. This is the main thrust. This is the main hit. Alexi's trying to force his way in. He's got 1, no more access after that, and Hunter as well is going to be forced away.
Not fully gone yet, though. Bomb not yet planted. He wants to come back inside of the window.
No kits.
Tough position to put themselves in by giving up this B site. It is a fort, and they will have to fight for it. Jax, nothing to deter his vision coming in through the B tunnels as Brokey gets in behind the 2 stack. Shane's already with Kerrigan. Brokey's not going to move on this. Doesn't want to give his position up just yet. Realizing that window's not yet peaked, he spots Hunter instead coming in through the door, and the other 2 remain at the front side of the tunnels, and they're down. JKS with both of those kills as well.
Another good start for FaZe Clan on the cards. Pistol is theirs. If they can convert the second round, they're off to the races. G2 is going to be investing. Scout picked up on m0NESY and Alexi. Deagles and a CZ picked up as well to complete the buy. Well done from JKS. Here we go. Alexi going to peek up middle. Wants to find someone looking underneath the smoke. He has no vision. Nothing to find. No connections as well. And Twist has already made his way far up catwalk. Molotov is going to slow him down a little bit. He backs into some safety. But mid-control for FaZe.
Shots through the door do damage onto Alexi B. Gets tagged down to 36. Twist a little bit worse than that. On the other side, Kerrigan, though, meanwhile, is at B. Pushes through a smoke, catches out Jax along the wall. clear indication of where the trajectory of the nade was, and he's going to smoke himself in. Hunter's going to wrap around this, though. This could go both ways. Both to take advantage of this, and Hunter should be well aware of the position on top of the box, already staring at it. Easy shot. He's just going to wait it out. He'll take his time. He needs rigor, discipline. He's going to get more than one, potentially. Ooh, I thought he might get the jump on Rops.
I thought he was going to hold his nerve a little bit longer, let them start actually exiting, but tough to criticize any kind of play like that. Good trigger discipline to begin with. Kerrigan finding that opening kill and just realizing he's got a pressure point, and he applies that pressure. JKS finds Nico lining up the Deagle shot. He's alone in middle, but he's got teammates coming out of B to help him out. It's all on Modesty, and they're definitely going to hunt this down. No reason to let him keep the gun into the next round. Any weapon that can turn the tides, take it away from him. 2-0 for FaZe to start this third map.
Not the first time we've had a good start from FaZe in this series. Remember Mirage, they were again ahead 11-4 in the first half. Just as they were behind on Inferno, it seems crazy all the similarities and the distance we've gone in this series.
Yeah. A very close affair, despite the fact that FaZe is up 2-0. That's got to be the part that hurts the most if you're G2. Just pistols.
JKS waiting for the angle to present. 2 split toward mid. Rops fires through door. Easy kills. JKS drops. Rops isn't done though. He finds yet another and has a chance to get a fourth. Twists will deprive him of that moment by shooting over his shoulder to get the kill instead. Brokey will close out the round 3-0 start, but now G2 will bring out the weapons.
Here we go, op on Modesty just to kick things off. I think Alexi B was even considering a double op setup, but goes away from it. Op in the hands of Brokey, who's continuing to deliver for FaZe Clan in these grand finals. He's had a slow and steady rise to this peak over the past couple years. One jumps across, he's looking for the second. Smoke is gonna take away his vision. Just standard default from both teams. Nobody doing anything tricky. A little bit of counter spam through the smoke. Nico's going to be backing up through CT spawn to join up and shore up this A defense. All the meanwhile keeping his eyes on mid, making sure nobody can lurk out, making sure he has the information for his B defenders. And FaZe just slowly moving into position. Pin smoke, flashbang out mid as well. Pin smoke shows they want to get up catwalk, but they're going to lurk right through it. JKS goes down. Nico's not going to be caught off guard by that. Can only get the one. 4-on-4 scenario, but Hunter's moved out of this B bomb site. Him and Jax want to fight mid. They don't want to worry about the B portion of the attack just yet.
Smalley bounced too far, didn't land on the window. Jax can still work on both sides, and Hunter's come out from the door. He'll catch out Twists. Rifles the difference for G2, and they might feign their first round in this game. It certainly looks that way as Jax stares down the tunnel and finds Rops as well, 3-1.
Good to see him on point. Good shooting from Jax, good shooting from Hunter as well. Double kill for each of them. The B split gets completely snuffed. 2-round lead for FaZe early on. We're going to be reinvest right back into the round. Good to see Hunter continuing his tear. Unbelievable performance from him on Mirage in a losing effort.
Someone I didn't, to be completely honest, fully rate for the longest time, but he's definitely proven his worth in G2 over the last year. So early damage done, cross pick that lands onto Jax as they go for the drop down. Brokey was able to hit it.
Modesty held his nerve completely blind from that flashbang as well. He was almost able to pick off JKS. That's bold to stand strong despite not being able to see anything. Gets away with it here. They have to back into the A bomb site, which means they also have to push forward onto Catwalk. They have to secure one of Catwalk or Long to keep this A defense as strong as possible. Molotov is going to provide a little bit of harassment, but the smoke is not going to let him progress forward. They have Jax caught at the back platform. There's a flashbang in as well, and Jax is going to try and move out of his position, but he's not going to get away. And now, ooh, this mid B split, if they can activate it, that would be so deadly.
JKS is trying to get around it. Nico, his patience prevails as the smoke dissipates, but oh, he's caught. Twist goes up above to take him down. As he had the nade out and the flames behind, he couldn't get around the corner in time to retreat. And that gives FaZe an opening. Monacy has to go. Out toward long. He's got to cover both angles.
Hunter and Alexi aren't moving either. You're just kind of saying, if m0NESY can provide us something, maybe we can come for this retake. Maybe he can get a kill or two and survive, and then we might have the options necessary to actually go for things. But first, m0NESY has to deliver. And look at the risk he's taking. Shifting between long and catwalk, and now they're crossing into the site when he's looking elsewhere. I think G2 is going to be forced to save out of this round. He just now realizes they're in the site, can't land the shot. He's got to back off. Actually, FaZe is already on the hunt. FaZe is already actually attacking into the B bomb site, trying to take these weapons away. Alexi's got one with 15 health, and there's Hunter, and they can go for it now. The kills are actually found on the other side of the map. This is doable.
Incredibly so, considering the circumstances. Kerrigan's way out to catwalk, expecting these rotations. It's just on Brokey. He's going to try and go for the flank Kerrigan. They're going to be sitting on the ramp. Good time. He can go for the low HP player, though he's dropped. A 1-on-3. And the AWP has to be perfect. Spots the first one crossing over. Bomb is still planted for him, but he's got to nail the shots first. And m0NESY tagged, still drops him down. They're all in teen HP. But it's 3-2.
That's incredible. Such low HP. If Brokey had even had an AK-47, maybe that might have been a little bit more doable. What a good recovery. You got to say, though, bit of a mistake. Going on the hunt before the round is fully secured. They never thought for a second that G2 would be able to actually handle that and then return to the A bomb site. Two players, Robson Twist gets picked off. At least Brokey and Kerrigan in a really awkward situation. Although fair play, Kerrigan probably is going to be thinking that he should have had that kill. Early timeout taken. Trying to calm down the troops, make sure they don't overextend, get a little overeager like that at one more time.
All brought out right now for Jax as well, so looking to hold some strong angles with it potentially. Was here on this stage, in fact, that ENCE was using the AUG so frequently back in 2019. That was when the meta was as powerful as it was.
Time is a flat circle, Matt.
So is the Earth.
Here we go, Nico. Oh boy, Kerrigan rips his head off. Nico's woes continue. Surely you don't get much more than that, but Twist with the deagle. m0NESY never made it all the way around the corner. This round just got real interesting. Really interesting. What do you do if you're Alexi B?
Kerrigan trying to get the shots in. We've seen one scout round already remarkably in this event. Back in the group stages, it was none other than m0NESY that was capable of doing it here at the A side. And Alexi B already tagged up. Kerrigan goes back for more. Swings, but goes too far. Gets caught out and clotheslined by Alexi, but this has opened so much space toward the B site. In fact, Jax is outside of it using that AUG to try and shut them down when they cross over. Positioned well. Here's the plant, but can't see Brokey. That's going to give JKS an angle. He nails the shot of the deagle. It's down to just two players remaining. And Twists hunting easily enough to take out the flank on Alexi B. Hunter has to save. They recovered the last round that was stolen from them by taking it back. We're going to go 4-2.
Yeah, we might get a timeout from G2 after this as well, because it all came crumbling down way, way too quickly. Couple nice shots with the deagle, and that defense just could not sustain anything. Seemed to be in pretty decent positions, just a little exposed, all off the back of Kerrigan's shot with the scout. And again, it's much like the round previously with Kerrigan with the Galil at the B bomb site. He just realized he gets that kill on Nico, and he realizes how much pressure he can apply to that A bomb site to force those rotations, to get G2 to move across the map. Evacuated the B bomb site because it felt like everything indicated, everything felt like A bomb site was the end goal. And Twist is even going to get the final kill of the round right at the close. So all the weapons taken away from G2.
Crazy how the energy shifts. We're not, in a situation where every single round of the last, 30 are make or break in the game. But the context of how close this series has been, it certainly will still add up to that in the end, surely. Pistols again for G2. Twist just picking that op over onto the T side. You gotta love that. He's gonna try and hold off middle. m0NESY already out toward the top side of the barrels.
JKS up over the top is going to find a kill. That's Hunter to go down. Jax can't get anything done with the USP. Nico and Alexi.
Plug that back in.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it was just Nico's aimbot, okay? It's finally working since it wasn't on Mirage, and timely enough, he takes down Kerrigan.
Here we go, Rops. One more kill to find. Doesn't want that battle, though. Even if he has the advantage, no reason to take it, no reason to risk it. Alexi, I think, might just want to back away and save the AK-47. Nico's going to step up with that deagle. The bomb has to cross still, so there's a chance. With this deagle, there's always a possibility, but what a tough, near impossible, low percentage shot to hit. There goes Alexi. That's the AK-47. And over the top, Brokey's going to go for more. He's having a shooting gallery, and he doesn't fear anything.
T-sided ops, certainly a factor so far on Dust 2, unsurprisingly. Arguably more successful than the CT side, and he sits at 6 and 3. Fantastic start. Everyone on the scoreboard this time. I mentioned that just because Nico was so slow in the last game, but he's already arrived here. And we're going to get the timeout you talked about, Jason.
Yeah, but it's from FaZe. I thought it was going to be G2 taking it. FaZe is up 5-2. Maybe applying a little bit of pressure, making G2 sit and stew in the frustration of losing an eco round. More than likely, Kerrigan just making sure the troops are all on the same page as the next stage of this battle begins. All back in the hands of m0NESY, M4's on the other players. And here we go. Hunter and Jax to cross. Brokey looking for a high peak. That's not going to come in. And ooh, fast towards Catwalk. Kerrigan changing the pace like we saw in Mirage. Twist and JKS running up Cattle. The Twist struggling to get on top of the box. That's going to expose him to Hunter. A little bit of a mistake there. That'll be frustrating. So thank God for Hunter, because he's got G2 in an all-important round in a 5-on-4 situation.
Incendiary out for Alexi B. Rops behind the door, interestingly enough, for the T side. See if anyone's going to get aggressive and go through. Okay, yes, tag down to 48. Rops definitely intrigued by the possibility of this peak. Goes for a try. Alexi B very off-angle toward the pit. The headshots on the M4. Rops is crossed over. Self-smoke. Jumps and checks. Knows he's locked in on this. And needs a bit of support, but unfortunately for him, he's not going to have a rotation of the AWP from m0NESY. In fact, he has to sit with the corner smoke now all the way back on top of the platform and won't even be able to see if they wrap wide. So Alexi's on his own, but they'll leave Rops to deal with that. Meanwhile, it's to the site instead. m0NESY can certainly see toward the catwalk, but now he's dead. JKS the headshot to find, and Rops, he'll take out Alexi B immediately inside of the pit. That opens up a ton of space for FaZe.
I think even if m0NESY provided more resistance, Rops would have been able to drop him. Jumping shot, is it going to land? Is it going to stop the plant? G2 is crumbling. 18 HP left on Jax. I don't know if he can't realistically go for it. He doesn't even have a kit. He's going to have to back away from this fight. It's going to be a 6th round for FaZe. They're doing such a good job. Again, a kill provided on a Nico from Kerrigan that opens up the floodgates.
So save the M4. FaZe will find 6-2. Obviously, that tactical timeout was worth it now in the end, Jason, as they get another round on the board. They are, again, 2 maps up. It's crazy to think this could be a 5, maybe 6 hour plus 3-map series.
Yeah, right? Oh, Jax is found. Jax is found at the end. Good job from Rops.
Just to note, so far, the losing team in each respective series on the stage has yet to win a map. It's been 2-0 all the way through to get us to this final.
Okay, then. That's not a great stat if you're a G2 fan. Hopefully the best of 5 can change that. Gives him another opportunity to change that, obviously. Back to just pistols. FaZe is relentless in this series. There we go. Nico stopping Rops cold, but he needs much more than that to turn the favors, to turn the tides for G2. AK-47 in hand, a smoke as well to give him some options, to give him a little bit of cover if he wants to use it. He might have to just kind of muscle his way into a fight. Gotta be careful though. Molotov comes in, he's gonna step right on top of the barrel. Good kill from Hunter, done some damage on the JKS as well.
Nico's still holding though, off-angle top of the barrels. You can see along the edge of the smoke when they wrap around. They can jump forward, but they'll still have to be exposed when they do so. And Alexi B will burn JKS. Nico to hold. He looked away at the wrong time, but he still finds Brokey. Twists, trying to pinch them from the other side and get the ball back. Gets 2 headshots. He's dumped away. Alexi B couldn't find the shot. He's going to turn it around. Look toward Jax, who gets it with the deagle. Twist, not quite able to collect the round in the end.
No, but that's such a struggle for G2 in a 4-on-1. They almost give it away. They could not find a way to get together. Some of the sync, some of the cohesion that we saw against Na'Vi just isn't there at the moment. You can understand why. They've been rattled. They've been knocked off their game a couple times throughout this series, and the frustration now. The massive lead they gave away on Inferno, the 5 overtime game that they lost on Mirage. How do you get back into it? 3 rounds back as G2. Even such a great turnaround with just Deagles feels a little bit flat for G2, to be honest. Nico, another kill on the Kerrigan out towards mid. Jax is gonna step up behind the smoke. Double kill, can't transfer over for the third one. He was a bit too blind. Rops is gonna fall next, but G2 has handled business at B.
Brokey back toward middle double doors. Tough pass, because he goes clean and dry to try and find out where Monacy is. He stares him down and blankly fires through the door. We now have a 2-round game, 2 in a row for G2.
Yeah, but do you feel comfortable? You know you're going up against a low buy. You just lost one earlier to Deagles and Kerrigan Scout. That's got to be on the back of your mind as well. So many obstacles and demons that G2 is having to try and shake off in this series. 2-round lead. This time there's no Scout on Kerrigan. Hunter's gonna push. This could actually get spotted. Excuse me, Twist gets his head ripped off. That was the one who might have seen it coming. Nico really starting to look a little convincing in these past few rounds. Hopefully he can keep it up. G2 need him to keep it up for the entirety of this map, for the rest of this series. If they want to come back for the reverse sweep, it's got to be off the back of Nico.
Jack's already pushing in the tunnels as well. Nowhere Rops could go. Hunter's got a kill. Nico finds his 3rd in the round. JKS shows a little skill, but I don't know if a 1v5 Deagle is exactly what you'd expect or find in this situation. So it's going to be a 1-round game. G2 with 3 now on the bounce, but back to the money for FaZe. Not a ton of it, but enough nonetheless.
No, but you got to I mean, at the moment, I'm just kind of keeping my eye on Nico. That's kind of who I want to see come alive in this game to start feeling a little bit better for G2's chances. Like I said, the past 2 rounds for him have been just fine. Been good. 3 rounds in a row for G2 is going to start infusing a little bit more confidence in their play and their peaks. We'll see how long they can ride the wave. 4 players for G2's defense out towards long just to ensure that they secure this part of the map.
Rops on the inside of the tunnels has Jax outside of the door waiting with utility. Hunter's going to rotate over and support his position as well. Alexi being a little more passive this time at long, but standard and quiet as we hit the minute and 15-second mark in the round. Ooh, close timing on that from Rops. Nearly caught Jax as he got flashed in. They now know there's at least 2 players there in order to have done so.
Deep flashbang in. They're just exchanging flashes, trying to grab that angle inside of the B bomb site. None of them have been found. None of it's had success. Kerrigan lining up a smoke. Twist is going to be stuck behind one, so that might delay things. A little bit of chip damage with the HE grenade. It's Nico with the initial defense at the A bomb site, trying to find a timing for his nade. Monacy is going to rotate between the A defense and the long, actually, excuse me, he's pinned down at the long corner with the AWP.
Yeah, they just rotated Alexi B off of it. I think they wanted him to be able to move faster. Twist, he's won that exchange. That pulls Alexi back to the car. A very fragile and spammable position. They can't find him yet as Kerrigan will join Twist's effort, but Alexi, keeping his head down, is giving Nico time enough to take down the bomb on the catwalk. And even though he falls, Nico has the advantage with 23 seconds, and he will shut it out himself.
That's exactly what he needed. What an incredible sequence from Nico. The follow-up, the final 2 kills of the catwalk attack were absolutely massive. He had nowhere to go. He realizes he's getting pinched from behind.
For Rops, though, they'll start it off with a scout to take down Monacy, and he's definitely been a little more quiet. Definitely the longest series he'll have played in so far. Hunter will go for the AWP instead and try and make amends for that loss. Just to note, 6 rounds on a T side in regulation is already more than we had on both other maps.
Rops over the top. Jax is there as well, but will he expect his boost? He's not exposed to it any longer. You're right, Rops is quieted down. We know he's the real deal, but at some point you expect that pressure to get to the young rookie. It might be happening here in this series. Nico pushing up on catwalk. They're waiting for him. They're waiting for this exact play, and Twist jumps up. Beautiful shot into the head of Nico. He never saw that coming whatsoever. Will they expect Alexi B? Knife out for Twist? No, they won't. One kill. Nade to be dropped. Alexi needs to hold on a little bit longer. Jack's alive inside of the B bomb site. They're going to readdress. Excuse me, outside of the B bomb site. Oh, they line up, but the pistols do the work. The scout and the Glock, and another disastrous round for G2.
Low buy prevails again for FaZe as they rise one round above. Remarkable that the scouts get both opening kills. You're right. They never knew that Alexi B was going to be on catwalk, but the adaptation and the rotation, he has to jump down CT and try and shut them out. Brokey's able to pick up an AUG from this. So no AWP for the T side, but they'll have lots of weapons as we hit round 14. Kerrigan's loving it.
Yeah, any question about, you know, what's the energy going to be like after a 5 overtime game? Kerrigan lives and breathes that. He loves it. He gets stronger in it. Hunter spots nothing. Smokes obscure any piece of vision he might have wanted, might have had, and just takes some free shots into the smoke. Catwalk control again for FaZe. Mid control again for FaZe, and G2's got to be a bit careful. They're almost getting caught.
Run boost for Twist. Flash from down below by, I believe it was Brokey actually in that situation, not JKS, but either way, they'll clear the corner.
Nico's in a position pushed out into the long cave, so he has some decisions to make. When this hit begins, does he take the risk and push forward and see if he can find someone he believes is watching for that flank, or does he fall back towards the A bomb site and help his teammates? It's going to be Modesty inside of the site, but Alexi B, he's the one under attack because it's a mid to B split. Twist is just there for the fake. Alexi's desperately trying to find something, and there's Nico pushing out. Twist sees it, but he jumps. He exposed himself, overexposes himself, and now Alexi, same thing.
Giving himself up with the firebox, trying to jump for vision, but Hunter still holds inside of the closet position. That gives Jax all of the aim toward the closet, and Nico, you're right, coming around from long. He's able to get in position perfectly. Tie game again, who takes the lead on round 15 and therefore into halftime.
Trade some of the freebies. They go 1 for 1 on some individual mistakes. 7-7, Modesty with the op. Nico's at 15 kills. You got to be loving that. Hunter at 13 as well, continuing his incredible run through these playoffs as well. On the other side of the coin, it's Twist with 12 and Rops with 11 frags. 7-7, final round of the opening half of the third map. A very close affair is going to make G2 nervous. Losing this map loses them the grand final. Jax falls. Rops is going to come through that smoke. Hunter is trying to get in a position at window with the cover of flashbang. He's got one. That's JKS. Another Molotov to stall out any kind of a push onto the bomb site. He still doesn't know numbers.
Kerrigan, though, waiting the whole time. Catches out Nico in rotation, and they think that's going toward B. That's confirmation for Kerrigan, and they'll rotate the bomb back up toward Catwalk. Monacy's going to try and flank around behind them, but he's a little bit too late. He could do something in the post plant.
The flanker's about to become the flanks. Look at Rops.
I don't think Rops is going to spot him. I think Rops goes toward long in this situation. I don't think there's any indication that Monacy's actually going to head up in this direction, and they still aren't passing Gandalf. They still aren't going for the platform yet. With the bomb, Twists. It's going to confirm that they're still in that position, and here comes the AWP that they'll never have expected. Twist drops, and even though they try and go for the jump, Brokey's still able to get the bomb down. Rops, he'll hold for long. Oh, boost caught off. Brokey's so fast on the site. Bomb still ticking in a Molotov that's going to hold him in behind the box. Rops is in position. He'll take a tick of damage. He goes down to 50 on the play, but they're split. He's got the angle over Modesty. He's got the kill as well. Rops wins his battle at long, and G2 will fall one down before the half as we go 8-7 in favor of FaZe. Well, don't forget, you can vote for your DHL MVP of this tournament right now with your Twitch points. We'll look at some of the highlights and the spectacular plays of people very much in this series and that still have a chance to become the champions. Rops, Twists, both of them are spectacular in the last map. In fact, we look back to one of the clutches Twist had just about, what, an hour and a half ago?
Yeah.
One map ago, JKS.
Does it ever matter?
Wow, exactly that, and the incredible stand in the JKS is. This was the clutch to finally win out that game in quad, or rather the 5th overtime. And of course, Hunter has to be mentioned in that, as well as Nico, no doubt will be on that list. It's been pretty spectacular. Nico was a bit slow in the last map, but certainly showing already here on Dust 2 why he's considered to be so good and has so much experience on this stage. And yeah, AK finally came alive. I think that was the reason they even got to overtime in the first place, Jason.
Yeah, I mean, it got there at the end of the day, but a very, very slow start. You're exactly right, pretty rough, but you can vote on those 5 players. Be interested to see who's going to be able to take that one. I mean, the hard part about Nico, too, is remember, leading into this, he's had months where he's just playing incredible Counter-Strike, listed as the 3rd best player of 2021. Now, I mean, just hitting a miraculous level ever since we returned to LAN play towards the later stages of last year. What a time to cool off, though, earlier on in these finals. They've got him here at the very least. If you're G2, you got to cling to that. 7 to 8, 1 round back, switching over to the T side of Dust 2. Utility on Alexi B, good frag from Hunter. That's a good find. He doesn't realize there's one more, but he does react in time. Beautiful work. Beautiful job from Hunter.
Brokey back on the site.
Oh,
had to be perfect in holding. He gets eradicated and removed immediately. Twist only good for 1 as Jax peers over the wall to take him down. Rops takes down Nico. Not a bad win between 2 very skilled players in that situation as Rops contest the site now as well, looking for headshots, looking for anything, jumping, firing, trying to get an angle over top of the wall, knowing that they're down below it, but that doesn't help him if he can't get them to peek, and why would they? Bomb continues to tick, they'll stay out, they peek together in tandem, well struck, well called, and well calculated, 8 to 8.
Got to give props to Hunter. Normally you feel like Nico's the one with the P250 on a round like that to go solo and try and find you some of those kills, and maybe feeling like Hunter's got the hot hand across the entire series, passing off those duties. And then obviously delivering on top of it. Well done from Hunter. We're all tied up at 8. But the Scouts and Deagles, they stole 2 rounds in the first half. They're back in the hands of FaZe.
Arrogant to contest, my God. Scout all the way up to top middle, spotted as they run by, and m0NESY sprinting as well with his scout on the other side, was able to reveal that information. I think Kerrigan knows it's best to move on. Hunter's already down long.
Oh, this is a timing he'll never expect. Never expect. Oh, Kerrigan, he almost hung in the air. Hunter had the chance, but he's going to back away. Doesn't want to be overexposed to danger here. Not yet. Not at this point in the round. But Kerrigan cares not at all. He pushes forward, risking everything to get towards Car. He's going to keep pushing forward. He's going to find all the information as well. He's going to be able to call this out to his team. No one's at long. There's no one here.
Yeah, rotate around, boys. Head to B. Twister doing it now. He's Twist and Brokey, I should say, are doing it now. Twist's already at the window. Brokey, in fact, going out toward mid doors.
Look at Twist peeking into the upper bomb site, or excuse me, upper tunnels. Spots a shoulder. There's going to be 4 players from FaZe here. This is going to be a really, really difficult hit. G2 putting out their utility. There's not a second option available.
Alternate angle for Twist. Fires in. They could rotate this back around again. They're really going to try and go back to A with a double fake.
And you thought pros didn't do around the world strategies. Here we go. JKS coming through the smoke. He's going to find everything. He's going to hear everything as well. Still a good defense here, though. This FaZe defense is mobile across the map, and they're in all the right spots.
Shots, though, from the Deagle inside of the smoke. Don't land. Kerrigan will. He'll take Jax, put him low enough that the Deagle can do damage, and JKS already has Hunter. It's starting to come alive now for FaZe. There are incredible round 2 results in this entire tournament, and it's not going to yield now. Bomb gets planted, however, and the weapons start to work. m0NESY, he turns it around, then he'll close out the round 3 in total, and JKS falls last.
Sweet Jesus, take a deep breath. That was way too close. That round felt like they played it scared, but m0NESY is going to deliver once again. Just imagine if he wasn't this good in his first big stage of his career. How much trouble G2 would be. A 9 to 8, 1 round lead. They got B spawns.
Kerrigan again trying to go for the quick tags on the Scout. No one on the other side of it this time.
They've been so effective in these rounds, so like I feel like normally we wouldn't see this kind of follow-up buy again, but why not? You've been so good at them. You're getting kills, you're finding the frags, you're putting pressure on G2, you're taking money away, so you're reinvesting Might hurt you in the next round, but you gotta feel like you're so close to turning these. It's a double-edged sword. If they don't eventually turn one, it can put them in a really awkward money situation to start the half.
Yeah, exactly that. You start chasing it. You never let your economy build. So Kerrigan with twists up close along with Brokey behind the door. Try and make something of this play. Pin smoke for Nico. Never be ready for that. Twist tries to crouch down and see underneath of him, but Nico was already ready to do exactly that in return. And the AK obviously prevailing in that battle. Rops looking for some sort of information as he gets aggressively toward the B tunnels. In fact, knows there's one on the stairs, but could even chase this down as the information has been called. They're heading toward Catwalk. The timing on this could be huge.
Oh, it's going to be massive. Hunter, I don't think can get away. Will he ever expect it, though? It's coming in quick. JKS, he's going to fall. I think regardless of what happens to Hunter, the round's pretty much over. Hunter's going to find the frag. Spins. Rops could never get a clean fight. Brokey grabs one right at the end, but it's not a weapon that he cares about. It's the MAC-10 that hits the deck. Brokey in a 1 versus 3. There's nothing to really make him think he should go for this in any sense.
That's why he's hunting with the MAC-10, obviously. Brokey. Have to sit back and let that bomb expire. We're going to go double digits for G2 first at 10-8. If FaZe are able to close out the series, they'll become the second most winning franchise in IEM history with their 4th win.
I'll put him right behind Astralis. Crowning a new IEM Katowice champion no matter what. This would be G2's first ever IEM win. But they're a long way from that one. Long way before we have that conversation. 10-8, 2-round lead. And here come the guns. Kerrigan has the MAC-10 that was dropped. Good entrance provided by Alexi. Good follow-up from Monacy as well.
See if the AKs can find an opening now for G2. Brokey's AWP, it's out toward long, but it's fast take toward B. He might just go straight in on this.
Yeah, right after this Molotov, they're going to try and find a timing. They're going to try and do it, I think, without utility, even stepping into the Molotov for the last few ticks. Rops going to deliver one. Twist stuck out of the bomb site. He's going to have to get fortunate through that smoke. They're patiently waiting for his magazine to empty. Good find towards mid. Nico lurking out a little bit quick, and Kerrigan's on a massive flank. This is going to wrap in very, very fast. Alexi B at 1 HP. And I don't know how, even with the disadvantage, this bomb site can be tough to retake, but I think it's too far gone for G2.
Monacy, though, does have one more Molotov. He'll put that up toward the window. That'll buy more space.
Here we go.
AKS unable to go back through it. He'll rotate off to find another angle. You're right, this could still be a powerful crossfire. Hunter's gonna try and get aggressive on it to get an opening. Tag through the door, though he's down to 3 HP. And they can trip over each other in this situation. Monacy removed, Kerrigan with the kill, and we go 10-9.
Yeah, there wasn't really a whole lot of options. It's awkward when they double up behind that box, but what can you really do about that? So many resources for FaZe on the retake. They survive with 3, which is a great start to building up some money, including the op on the hands of Brokey. Plants will help G2 reinvest into the next round. But they're out of cash after this. Monacy picks up the op. He's down to 150. Hunter's got 0. Nico on a deagle with 50. Round number 20 is underway.
Smoke covers cross. Rops goes over. They didn't go for the boost that time in Suicide. They're a little bit late setting it up. Didn't quite catch it, so Rops outside of the B hulls for now. Outside of the B site, I should say, for now. We'll go toward the B hulls. Twists will try and torment when they go through. Just get above the smoke. Molotov won't make it. Spots the first immediately. They know where he is. And he gets a double on that before Nico does hit a stunning shot, it has to be said. But Kerrigan the whole time was pushing out to get the information at long. With Monacy down, Rob's inside the site. They didn't find him either. Hunter the only one that remains, 1 on 3.
Oh, that had to have been a kill. Hunter, I don't know. Here's Brokey, drops down. Brokey's gonna back away. The sound cue is there. Molotov to prevent the bomb from being picked up, and Kerrigan all the meanwhile lurking behind. That's like the 2nd or 3rd time we've seen Kerrigan have that kind of a fast flank out long. There's something that he's picked up on, and he's taken a lot of risks, but at the moment, they're all paying off in the best kind of way for FaZe.
Look at that. Ooh. Nico looking pretty spectacular. Unfortunately, too little too late in the round. He gets dropped, and Kerrigan had that map completely circled as fast as they got there. Bomb is outside of the door. That was a huge problem.
Massive problem. Pretty much ruined the round. So G2 back to just pistols. FaZe starting to build up into this. 2 rounds in a row now for them. How much more can they carry on? Aggressive stance in towards lower tunnels. So you start seeing this aggressive defense over and over. You start seeing Kerrigan wrap around on these very fast flanks, just pushing forward, not caring about anything. Start to probably feel a little bit red and a little bit worried. Rops finds the kill. He wants to stick around for more fights. He knows he's got the cover of the Molotov, so pushes up for a moment, comes back for Hunter. Tricky little play. And JKS there on Catwalk to help out as well. It's just down to Jax.
He's got to back away as well, and he'll be pursued. Kerrigan again at long. It's the lead now for FaZe as they come back with 3 straight rounds. You touched on it. They were forcing in so aggressively, but now that the guns are out, they fortunately start winning because the economy could have crumbled very quickly, and now they have an advantage, and I think we're going to get... No, we're not. I thought we were going to get a full timeout here.
I'd still get one. G2's going to try and figure it on the fly. Half buy, half investment, down to Tech 9s, down to Deagles, a little bit of armor, a little bit of utility. So not using all the money that they have, going for a little bit of economic damage, trying to limit and keep FaZe honest in that regard.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right,
messing up the, you know, as a stand-in, there's going to be a little bit of rust here and there.
Just looking at him like, come on, man. I can't stand here all day. I've got stuff I got to do too. Rops, he's already taken care of one order of business, though. He gets Nico down. He's knocked down there. Ooh, missed shot, though, but a USP will take out Monacy. It's LXCP that has to be the next in line. And even though Rops perished, Twist arrives in the right time. They've got the B site open, but bomb is down inside of middle. And FaZe could take a 2-round lead. Nice shot by Jax to make that a little bit more unlikely. Hunter knows he's got the AWP on the run, but he's also given up his position.
There's Kerrigan again, wrapping around from long. Finding 1 kill this round in one that was already pretty much sealed up. And Hunter is going to take the long route around through T-spawn. So 12-10, 2-round lead. This has been really rough for G2. But guns will be back in their hands in the next round, and then we'll see how it goes. Brokey with that op still, looking impressive. 13 kills for him. JKS and Twist tied up at 17. It's Rops actually leading the way here on Dust 2 with 20 frags.
Shot out, Brokey takes down Hunter. Interesting thought as well, if Rain had started and did play in the group stages, and obviously Rops joined late, we know we engraved the names in the trophy. On the stairs backstage, the names of each team go up. They include coaches on that. Would they have all 7 included this time?
Shout out to the coaches.
Does Rain get his name on the trophy?
I would believe so.
He still should. He was very much a part of the group stage for this team, and I'm sure he's sitting in the hotel now watching intently. Rops tagged. He goes down to 24 as Monacy tries to catch them out through middle. Can't find the second shot. Rops knows he's still spraying for it, or rather spamming for it, so he'll set up instead, and he gets it back. Overstayed his welcome. Monacy gave his position away too many times. JKS here's the pin smoke. He tries to fire into the door instead. No damage dealt from it, but Nico's well aware that there's an M4 sitting on the other side.
Up catwalk we go. Brokey lying in wait. The AWP of Rops has already thinned out one of the herd. Clear close catwalk, don't take any damage, don't take any danger from anyone holding an angle deep towards the stairs. JKS is gonna shift over, so is Twist. FaZe just feel like they've had so many good reads on their defensive side throughout this series. Dust 2 again, they seem to be always rotating perfectly into position to stop what's coming. Made out behind the smoke, no damage dealt. There's no portion of this attack that's coming long. And here we go, it's underway. Brokey on the initial defense, flashbang up high. He's got JKS to hold on to him. Over and Goose, just waiting, ready and waiting. Molotov, Brokey's gonna step into it, step back into it, and Hunter's got 1. That's bomb hitting the floor. JKS alive inside the bomb site. 21 seconds on the clock, and G2 is being harassed every step of the way. Nico doesn't have the help, and JKS has a triple. That shuts it all down, 13-10.
Justin absolutely savage.
And I saw a smile. I saw a smile from JKS.
As the stress finally starts to alleviate, 21 kills for him right now. Rops. Some of the sickest last names in Counter-Strike. You got Robin Cool and Justin Savage up there on the stage.
That's not bad, is it? Not bad at all. This was brilliant. JKS, first kill, moves out of position, relocates, finds a few more. 4 overall in the round.
Kerrigan's loving this. Kerrigan's crowning moment, potentially. FaZe has been a revolving door. In some ways, the graveyard team for a lot of the old stars trying to cling to a last effort. Now they've got some youngsters that are making a massive difference.
You remember we said neither organization has lifted the IM Katowice. None of the players have listed the IM Katowice in the server, or the trophy in the server. What a magnificent experience. That's going to be a huge relief off the weight of anyone's shoulders that is able to do it. Nico tags Brokey with the scout.
Once again for another shot, goes back. Needs to be careful not to get caught out as m0NESY did in the last round. I think Nico spotted that. This is an awkward position to be in. They want to swing and trade, but if Nico spots it, they come down middle and they're ready for it. They're both stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, but you'd never expect two there. It's the whole idea of the play. The question is, can you get aggressive enough to make sure that you aren't both spotted at the same time? Nico takes a shot towards Catwalk. You'd think that would activate at least one. Twist is going to move back to let Rops out. That's not the biggest deal in the world. The follow-up is solid. Good shot from Twist. He knows, oh, he's so blind. He's so blind. He hits the flashbang. It almost works perfectly. Good job from G2 to bust that up, but still a long way to go. 2 AKs, the scout on Nico, a deagle on Jax, and they've got a 4-on-3.
Got a chance in this, though. If they can take down Kerrigan as well. He's going to get one back on the Aug. They're going to push through. m0NESY takes a beautiful headshot to Kerrigan. JKS trying to compensate and cover off through CT, but the smoke down. Nico, a scout versus an op, and he wins the duel, blinded as he tried to come back through. JKS gets shut out as well, 13-11.
All right, we're still alive into it. This map has felt a little bit back and forth, but G2 wrestles control away from FaZe after 5 rounds in a row. Nico's able to deliver a couple of final kills here. And they're just 2 rounds back. A reverse sweep on this stage would be incredible, especially after the 2 maps that we had to start things out. This is another big round for G2 if they want to continue and build momentum, because they can take the money, the economy away from FaZe's defense. Make things a bit easier moving forward. Although nothing's been easy for them all night.
No, I mean, this has been tooth and nail this entire series. We could just as easily, and I wouldn't doubt it for a second, be sitting here with a 2-0 lead for G2. Considering the circumstances on the evening, as Alexi B goes back through spawn, he'll grab the bones. m0NESY still posted up down on the boxes, looks at middle. Nico will sneak out with knowing he has coverage from that angle and starts to pin smoke out and cover off mid, where Brokey has to fall off and rotate.
Up Catwalk we go. FaZe's rotations have been on point throughout this half. Can they do it one more time? Can they read what's coming? Twist is kind of sink deeper into the B bomb site, so opposite side of the map, but Kerrigan has had so many dynamic plays out towards long. Tucked himself in behind the door, behind the smoke. His performance could be everything here. This could be an incredible hold. 3 players huddled up. JKS gonna get aggressive on Catwalk, but it's still all on Kerrigan. Waiting for the indication of what's coming. There he is. Here's the utility, turns away. JKS gets aggressive. Kerrigan almost able to get a double. 1 for 1, and it's still Brokey. Flashbang finds him right at the end. The staggered flashes are perfect from G2, and now they can progress onto the bomb site, but they've still got to deal with Rops and Twist.
Twist burning, tries to go for the kill inside of the flames. He'll get dropped. Money is very, very slim for FaZe, and we are about to have a 1-round game. The HP, mind you, is very low as well for G2 and Rops. If you can find m0NESY, actually has a chance in this. Smoke to cover his crossover toward long. The further he gets, the more deadly he becomes on the sniper, as well as Rops only has the M4 to play with. Uncertain of the exits at this point also. Ramp, first kill, easy. Second one, uncertain, but he has to flash it up. Doesn't see him when he jumps, and there's the AWP in his backside. It is a 1-round game.
Of course it is. Close affair the whole way down. Good find from m0NESY. 12-13. And that was the big one for G2. They get to build a little bit further on it. FaZe, I mean, look, we've seen them so many times. The Deagles, the Scouts have been so dangerous on this map. You have to imagine they're going to go back to it regardless of what their money situation is. Kerrigan's got 3,600. He's got plenty of money for a Scout if he wants it, but starting to be a little bit more conservative with that economy. Don't want to play themselves out of the final 5 or 6 rounds of this game by over-investing on rounds that really aren't high percentage.
Kerrigan trying to sneak up long this time, USP. Hunter hold close. Jax will try and bait out a few shots inside of that smoke, expecting a wide side. Honestly, he's not normally the one you want to be aggressive with the AWP in this situation, considering they've got the rifles there to clear those corners. You don't want the op to drop that fast, but no sense in losing the weapon. Hunter will get the kill. Robs rotates over as a result. Do they see Hunter? I am not entirely sure. Full rotation, all hands on deck on the A site now for FaZe.
Yeah, but they've got no weaponry to really talk about. Just some pistols. The Deagle and Rops, that might be the one thing that could turn the tides. And G2's got silent on the map. They've got 52 seconds remaining, so they can let this FaZe defense sweat a little bit. Although Twist pushed up, has a deep angle from Catwalk, so he kind of knows, like, they're not coming middle. We can still chill where we are. No cause for concern just yet. And here come the cross smokes. G2 gonna look for a reaction, any kind of counter utility. JKS over the top. Oh, we might be able to grab the head, but Monacy's covering just perfect from long. Hunter clearing things out inside the bomb site. There goes the Rops Deagle. Twist activates on Catwalk, but can only get the one. We're all tied up, Matt.
Not 15-15 this time, though. Money might be more of a factor. And we might see someone close this out in regulation, but they are going to be able to buy this time. And FaZe immediately go on to the AWP for Brokey. Not so broke, they can't afford it for him, so he'll be in position. They don't have a ton of utility. They don't have any kits. JKS could still afford one and probably should. He's going to go for utility instead, so there won't be any diffusers in play at all for the FaZe clan.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see the decision making. If G2 can crack into a bomb site and get that planted, what kind of decision do you make? Deep smoke, Monacy's gonna get boosted up over the top. Oh, Twist gets picked off. Trying to back away, didn't have the fight he wanted. And that deep smoke rang the alarm bells for G2's attack.
The op coming back to life. Hands of the youngster. Brokey's still close, trying to make amends with the fact that they lost Twist early. Second time he's been lost inside of mid-push. Remember, it was he and Rops down there below. Caught out a few rounds ago as they still... Oh my goodness, Kerrigan, how does he continue to find this space? His timing is perfect. And he takes down the AWP for a moment. They'll be able to grab that again if they want to.
And that's a mistake of exhaustion. The Kerrigan push. Brokey's got two towards top mid. Oh, it's so brutal. G2, Nico needs to deliver. It's his time to shine, but Brokey's picking up everyone else on his team, and he's even gonna find Nico. Drops right into his lap. But that's all started. The waterfall begins with Kerrigan. A mistake of exhaustion, I said. They're paused, they're waiting. Nobody's got eyes on long. Nobody's watching for the flank.
2 rounds and it's break point. G2 going for the full investment to try and defend this, to try and tie it back up on 14 and not let FaZe get series and championship point.
I swear, if I see Kerrigan push long one more time, I'm gonna lose my mind. He's been getting away with it so much during this half. Surely at some point G2 is gonna address it. Nico and Monacy in lower dark. Hunter's there as well on the stairs. This time there's no aggression, no danger at this juncture. Although Twist and Rops doubled up towards Halls. Rops playing anti-flash into the wall. Twist to take contact and Rops turn, but that's not gonna come anytime soon. Towards Catwalk we go as the Cousins begin to take it over.
The AK is on the pick. Self-flash over the wall, and then a run boost across. That'll force Brocky's hand, and he has to fire Nico. Ooh, just wanted to chase him down, even Kerrigan. He's not going to be quite so comfortable at long this time, is he, Jason? In fact, he's going to be challenged significantly, but he fires in to get both. Down goes Alexi B, down goes Jax. And down go G2's chances, potentially, in this entire series. As they try and use Hunter to hold one back, they'll get Monacy instead to get a Twist in middle. He'll come up to Catwalk and support his teammates. No rotation yet from Rops. But he knows by holding the tunnels, he has control and info at middle, and they can't go back toward B. So JKS down below is confident to hold from CT.
FaZe know everything. They know the entire map, but Nico's gonna drop down. He finds one. That's JKS. Now they can progress in. Nico, he goes hunting. He goes trying to find something. Monacy watching the flank. But the bomb has to move into the site. 25 seconds. And FaZe is going to keep harassing. They're not going to let him in clean. Hunter protects Monacy. 2-on-1.
That's a massive opportunity. If Brokey hits that shot, if he catches him out before he's blind, bomb gets dropped again and things get awkward and get chaotic, and a one-on-one would have ensued. Instead, it's going to be 2 for G2 that stay alive, and they pull back a 5-on-3. We tie up the game again.
Yeah, it should not surprise anyone. It's this close down the stretch. Just exchanging blows still across this whole series, and now on Dust 2. And what a weird situation for FaZe that they're going to buy into. Money was all over the place. It was scattered. They're going to have a really, really odd buy to try and stay alive, to try and give themselves a chance to win this in regulation. Oh, we could have another overtime. We could have a 7th overtime in this series just in the first 3 maps. Rups is tagged. Nico in return.
Jax flashed again. Kerrigan being confident. He's got support this time as well. He's brought backup in the form of JKS. So much time still in the round, though. G2 not going to fully commit to that battle. We'll back away.
Well, look at the utility for FaZe. They've got nothing. No kits, no nades whatsoever. They have no toys to play with for the rest of this round. Nothing to activate, nothing to create an opportunity or any kind of a play across the map. It's all just going to be based off individual skill. JKS in middle, Twists and Rops to defend the B bomb site. Brokey and Kerrigan shuffling as always between the A site and long.
Down toward the stairs in the tunnels for both m0NESY and Alexi B. JKS behind the door has Brokey guarding over him, but he's flashed. Missed his jump as well in awkward and strenuous moments. Bomb is left behind as they don't want to commit that through the doors and lose it. In middle, Brokey trying to reposition. They can hear the tags. They can hear the ticks from the Molotovs. Needs to get away from that crack. Needs to be able to support Twist.
Oh no.
He's firing. The damage is done. He's done so much of it that they can spray this down as they walk in for the tunnel. They need to be waiting, to be patient, because Rob still has the money position at this point to swing out, and m0NESY on 17. It's Nico that has the AWP. Instead, it's Nico that's gonna have to win this round back, or it's gonna be championship point for FaZe. 21 seconds, Brokey's got it down, and FaZe are 1 round away from their first ever IEM Katowice title.
Yo, all hail Brokey, not just the double kill, but the fact that he runs through the Molotov as well, hustles over to the B bomb site. He is the guy making sure that Rops has no attention in that position, that nobody's even thinking it's a possibility. They'd already taken out 1. Brokey's presence in window sealed that setup. Round 30 and another map point that G2 has to survive, but this time it's got 1 big caveat on top. Championship point here inside the Spodek, and a timeout is taken.
And spare thought for G2 in this series. They essentially, they have a 4 or 5 round deficit currently. If they lose now, it'll be there'll be a 6 rounds negative versus rounds 1 versus lost, and it's 3-0. I think that's how close this was. It looks bad when you look at the overall map score, but how close was this down the stretch? It was incredibly close the whole time. Not done yet either. No reason to believe we don't have more overtimes in the picture.
Well, I can give you a couple of reasons to believe that we probably don't have overtime in the picture. There's 2 AK-47s on the board for G2. Just to demonstrate, just to let you know how grim it is, 3 Deagles as well, light on utility. But this is not the buy you want if you're fighting for your life here at IEM Katowice. FaZe, all the opportunity in the world here in round 30. If this one slips through their fingers, they'd be frustrated to have to play yet another overtime. No op on m0NESY.
Flash to check mid from Nico. Pin smoke each and every single round from him. As once again, they'll try and clear out that position. Nico and Hunter, the Kovacs with the AKs.
All on this. Brokey blinded. Falls back. Oh, Nico wants to get up quick. Oh, he needs that. Brokey responds with the quickness. Great headshot. Hit's gonna slow down, but it's all on catwalk. There's no other options for G2.
AK picked back up by Alexi B, but he was tagged in the process. Hunter instead, though, gets JKS. Brokey's still here. Oh, they lined up. He's actually hit 1+2. He did damage. That's gonna drop them down. It's all on Hunter, and it's all over. Twist with the final kill. And FaZe finally on the stage in Katowice will take a championship. And you can see what it means to Kerrigan as he falls to his knees.
And why not? What a performance from everyone across FaZe. The mastermind himself He's got a legacy as an in-game leader, as a captain to seal. And this is a big first step. IM Katowice trophy in a grueling grand final. 6 overtimes across 3 maps.
6 players involved. A stand-in twice used in the form of JKS. The first North American IEM Katowice winner. The first Australian IEM Katowice champion. Kerrigan gets redemption. They've lost twice on this stage, 2017, 2018, and now finally in 2022. They rise above, but not without a challenge, not without an incredibly challenging and formidable opponent in G2 and poor Nico. Oh man, this place has been hard on him.
This one is gonna hurt. This one's certainly gonna hurt for G2, but I think you've got to at least look at the positives. Hunter played an incredible series. Jax had high impact. Nico is still spectacular throughout the entire tournament. Modesty, a revelation that everyone's excited to watch his growth. Alexi B and Xtaz, the brains of the operation, have this team tactically playing very well, but just not enough today. Not enough here in the grand finals. It was FaZe that are able to overcome all the adversity.
And led by the king of Katowice, the king of Counter-Strike, the man who led FaZe and had to do it with different weapons and different opponents, different pieces of the puzzle. Chances taken by so many players, so many gambles on this team, but it's finally paid off. The Intel Extreme Masters, Katowice champions, FaZe Clan in 2022.
These past 2 weeks have been full of ups and downs, but right now, in this moment, it's FaZe that's up. Kerrigan and company have had some complications, but for these guys, fully immersing themselves within the game in an effort to pick up that big IM trophy, no matter the lineup conditions. Difference makers all around. You look at FaZe Clan, they've done it here, and they've done it in the now, Maniac.
What an incredible grand final. An incredible trophy lifted by this roster. These 6 men, we should of course shout out Rain.
Shout out Rain.
Here right now, but JKS, man, history. You could have written a book, you could have written a scenario about this grand final and you would not have guessed it. Who would have thought that FaZe would do it in 3?
Yeah, spectacular performance from FaZe Clan. Very reminiscent of the Sydney Grand Final in 2018. Yeah. They were also playing with a stand-in exist at the time, right? Going up against the Astralis. They won 3-0 in one of the closest best-of-5 series. I think this is the only one that tops it. And yeah, across the board, everyone contributing and they just maintained their cool.
Brokey Rops, Justin freaking Savage, but Kerrigan can carry a gun. We're gonna hear what he's gotta say.
Yes, we are with a clearly emotional Kerrigan. If you've got friends who maybe don't believe that Counter-Strike's the greatest game on the planet, make them watch what we just saw. 5th time lucky. It was insane to watch. What was it like to play in?
It's the 3rd time I'm in the final in Katowice and winning 3-0 with so many overtimes with a stand-in against a great team. It's amazing. Should have won in 2018, but didn't. Now I'm fucking back and fucking winning this Katowice trophy.
You're clearly emotional. Being what you've been through, not winning in 2018, never being successful here, does that make this all the more sweeter?
Man, look at the crowd, everybody's cheering Kerrigan, gonna hear everything FaZe Clan. It's like dream come true and be able to lifting that. And I just wanna say on Polish, kocham was.
You've achieved so many things in your career. You've been around for so long, done so many great things. Where does this stand in everything that you've achieved?
The best ever. It's definitely the best ever. And this crowd with this shitty situation we have been in, winning 3-0, 2-0, 2-0 in playoff with standing, I don't know, it's incredible. And like I said, I rewatched the 2018 final in Katowice yesterday and told myself it's not gonna happen again. I wanna win this trophy so bad. And I just wanna say thanks to all the teammates and everybody here in the crowd.
Saying that you didn't want it to happen again, knowing you went down so far to start with, you were so far behind, you needed to win 12 on the bounce just for overtime. What are you thinking to yourself then?
I kept believing all the way. And I reminded myself when it was 15-11, I have lost that as T-sided on Inferno, so I just want to show it's pretty hard to win 15-11 on T-sided Inferno, and we did it. And then we were about to throw it away on Mirage, and I've never played an overtime game where I'm throwing the strat book out of the system and just find out a solution in the moment, and my team was so good today, and I just want to say thank you, and shout out, can be here, a shout out for Rain, who's sitting home and watching.
How much was he a part of this win as well? The fact he hasn't been here on this stage, he's been out for reasons out of his control. How much is he a part of what you've achieved today?
When I came back, I said, give me 1 year, we're gonna win a big trophy. That's exactly 1 year ago, and he was supposed to be here with me. But we can't take away JK's play is fantastic, and I believe we could have done the same with Rain, and I just feel bad for him, but there was supposed to be the reunion with him and coming back and winning a big trophy, but I guess we have to win the next one.
Well, it was an amazing series to watch. I think everyone will agree. You are the king of Katowice. They are the 2022 Intel Extreme Masters Katowice champions. Put your hands together. FaZe Clan!
Kerrigan soaking in the moment, rightfully so. A big one for him. You could see that emotion just spilling out of the page.
I mean, it's about the intensity of that game.
Yeah.
It was about one of the most intense grand final I've had the pleasure, the blessing to witness. All these overtimes, these comebacks, these clutches, these last few seconds deciding the fate of a team. You can see, you can feel it when you hear him talk, what it means for him. And the journey of FaZe in the playoff is incredible, not dropping a single map with all that happened to them. I cannot even begin to fathom what they've been able to accomplish here.
Yeah, Yanko, when we looked at this team just now on Dust 2, was this something where 9 times out of 10, it was going the way of FaZe Clan? We've got Kerrigan finding openings, just timing's going his way. It seems like at every step of that, there wasn't much resistance.
Yeah, I mean, there were situations in which, he had to make a couple of risky calls, whether individually or as a team, and it worked out, and that's just how it is. I mean, in a grand final, sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't. I think without a doubt, FaZe was the better team. They were more composed in some crucial situations, right? They were making some good calculated risks, had good reads. G2 just wasn't up to that level exactly tonight, and they did play, they did make it extremely close, but it was just FaZe's day today.
And in the end, when we talk about these overtimes, when we talk about these last few seconds that makes the whole difference, that's what we're talking about with the big stage. This is where players will actually make a mark. This is where players will take risk and will make it work. I agree with you. This was a very competitive game, but FaZe looked like the better team. They looked like they believed in themselves in these last few seconds that decide whatever's going to happen to you. They were ready to take the trophy.
And I think Chad said this best when he was just in the studio with us. He said something along the lines of having Rops and JKS in your team is like twice over the same thing. It's a scary concept because those guys are pretty damn accurate, Yanko.
Yeah, it is, and you have to give huge props to JKS, just not only coming in as a stand-in and, doing a great job, but also standing in at different roles, entry fragging, right? That's absolutely not his preferred role or his natural position, and just doing a great job. I think you look at the stats and everything that's in the final, you can see it's a true team effort, right? And that's what you want to see from FaZe. I think for Kerrigan as well, looking at how they lost, especially in 2018, and how that 2018 started. I'm sure if you ask him, that's probably some of the worst losses in his career. So this really feels like kind of fulfilling for them with this new iteration, new lineup, to kind of their first big trophy to be in Katowice.
Yeah, we talk about JKS, and I was left wondering in the green room how a single element can potentially change one's life. He was out of complexity, strugglesome, not finding a team, maybe slightly forgotten, and then suddenly the call comes in. He gets to play IM Katowice, and now his credits just went through the roof. He's had an incredible performance. He saved them round after round. He's had multi-kills that were so impactful. And we talked about playmakers. When you have JKS, Brokey, Robs, Twist, between 112 and 122 rating, that's what you got. You got basically a Swiss Army knife. That's what you have.
Not bad. Hey, honestly, let's not even look past the idea that Rops also endured some hardships up to the point of getting here. This wasn't just I showed up to a LAN like normal and played. There was a lot of moving parts for this FaZe Clan, and in the face of adversity, they tackled that. They seemingly didn't have a big pushback there, Yanko, and I don't think so many people would have put them on this grand final stage.
Yeah, I mean, I think definitely with a full lineup, they would have been one of the favorites to be in the final, to contend for the title. With a stand-in, you're wondering, can they make it happen? But kind of also fits their style. Also, as Carrigan, we said, you know, he had experience with this actually at big tournaments of this stage, winning them Sydney and Belo Horizonte in 2018 with 2 different stand-ins, by the way. So, yeah, absolutely. I think for Rob's having to come in and, you know, not being sure will he be able to play, when he will be able to play his first Spodek and he gets to lift the trophy, not a bad experience.
In a very eerie way, I think that Carrigan made the best out of that situation. They said they play without pressure. You know, no one was waiting for them because of how many of these roster issues they've had throughout the tournament. They came in every game thinking we don't know what the hell is going on, and they played unencumbered. They played with a free mind, with a free spirit, and that worked out for them.
But hey, they passed the test. Like we were saying, they were running over teams in the quarterfinal, semifinal, right? What happens if they start losing, if they're down in a game, if their backs are against the wall, and they answered the call. They made a tremendous comeback in the first map, on the second map. They endured the comeback of their opponent and still managed to close it out in a grueling series. So they won in every which fashion in this grand final.
Yeah, in this moment right here, I think can't be understated just how cool these little pieces are that become history eventually, right? I mean, we have a plethora of plaques signed, camera lenses signed, and they're by the champions, the ones that are actually forging that legacy, that lineage that we're talking about here, Maniac.
You're absolutely right. We said it multiple times. Only legends win in Katowice.
True.
Only legends win in Katowice, and as soon as you have your name on that plaque, that's it. You are a part of a history when it comes to Counter-Strike. No one's going to take that away from you. And FaZe also made the choice of looking towards the future when you have a core of now Robs, Twist, Brokey, these guys. They could stay together for as long as can be. They could win together for as long as can be. It's a pleasure to witness.
It looked like a lot of fun for FaZe. At points. You know, obviously it gets a little stressful, and obviously the emotions are going to run high. But for FaZe, it looked like they found that sort of gel. Yanko, correct me if I'm wrong. These guys have been grinding and playing nonstop.
Yeah, absolutely. This
disturbing amounts of
we heard it from them. You know, we're just trying to have fun, enjoying ourselves. We're playing retake until 4 a.m., right? Prop hunt and whatnot. You know, I think in a situation in which they're in, you can't integrate JKS to any decent level, like completely. So you should just focus on trying to have fun. You have great players, experienced on the stage, skilled, right? Let them do whatever they want almost, right? Like give them a lot of freedom, make sure the atmosphere is good, that everyone's enjoying themselves, so you have good energy in the games. And you saw they just ran through the playoffs and won in a 3-0 fashion.
Well, we do have the DHL MVP. I'm pretty sure we're going to be bringing them in just shortly, so it's not something you're going to want to miss. Now, of course, for that was all of your votes compiled over the course of the entirety of the tournament because you did put them in the Twitch chat. Now, commiserations for G2.
Yes.
A rough go at it here at the end, at the finals. You have a barn-burning map of Mirage where it does go the full distance and then some, and then it just doesn't come together, Yanko.
I mean, this could have easily been a 3-0 for G2. That's the scary prospect, right? Have to mention Hunter. He was the best player, you know, in this series, actually, despite the loss. And, you know, G2 are going to be kicking themselves. A huge lead on the first map, match points on the second map. Even on the third map, they were in striking distance. That's, you know, 14-14. The call, I think that's going to haunt Alexi B for quite a while, right? And, you know, you just have to look at it as a learning experience, really. Take these lessons, you know, be happy maybe that they happen here and not potentially at the major.
Yeah, absolutely. That is absolutely true. Look, the first emotions will obviously be a disappointment, right? And you're going to look back at that game, wondering what would have happened. What if I made a different choice? What if I went a different way? But at the end of the day, that still is a very positive experience for G2. They're learning, they're brand new roster. We could not do anything else but sing praises at the moment.
Considering how this final how this final went, I think it's going to sound funny, but, you know, G2 was missing Extaz more than FaZe was missing Rain. Right, like because the game was close in some of those like crunch time moments, I think he could have really made a difference to kind of calm the team down, maybe come up with a call when they were in a rut or something along those lines, right? Like FaZe was rolling, they were playing well whenever they got some momentum.
And you know, if we're talking about the future, which is often what we're looking at here for the side of G2, obviously the whole world's talking about m0NESY.
Of course.
And coming here and putting on the show, and dare I say at points, the clinic he did, That's a good sign and a good look for things to come for G2.
It absolutely is. Now, I do hope that m0NESY will not, in any shape or form, relax after what just happened here because he's got a first experience. I think if you're m0NESY, if you're G2, you use everything you have, all of your resources to make sure that he keeps on growing, maturing, becoming a better player. For Alexi B as well, we have to point out on an individual perspective that was a very rough go in that game, but he probably also had to put out fires left and right. I think with time, he might be in a more comfortable position. So the future is bright for this G2 lineup. I think they have proven, like, the proof of concept has happened. We know that this lineup can work right now.
Yeah, there were some clear examples. You know, look at towards Inferno, some of those post plans late in the game on T side for G2. m0NESY, you know, just kind of going for some peaks. Maybe could have played it with his teammate, but that's all just a part of experience. I wouldn't harp on him too much for those mistakes. Like, that's going to iron itself out after a couple of tournaments. And also, I mean, how fast he is. Would you really want to deny him like to over peak sometimes?
So damn fast, like almost uncomfortably fast sometimes to watch that guy with an AWP. Right now, though, it's not quite about m0NESY, but more so about our DHL MVP, and that is Brokey. We're going to be joining him, or rather, he's joining us, the victors in Katowice. Brokey.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you extremely loud and clear. Congratulations, Brokey. Right out of the gate, man. How much of an emotion was Mirage?
It was a really tough match against G2. It felt like we played like for 4 hours almost, one map.
Yeah, that's probably not ideal. Probably run out of gas a little bit there.
Look, Brokey, on a personal point of view, you've had an absolutely incredible tournament. And in tough conditions with a roster that would change these from matches to matches, how can you explain how well you played in this tournament?
How can I explain what?
How good you were. How come you had such an incredible performance here? That was not easy conditions.
I mean, I just played game by game. We knew that we didn't have much preparation for the tournament since Robin had COVID at the start of the playing, so we just played game by game and it worked out for me.
Hey, Brokey, congrats on the tournament, congrats on the MVP. You picked late the whole tournament. Was the key just letting you play Counter-Strike until 5 a.m. every night so you can hit your peak state?
I mean, I don't know. We just played a lot of retakes after our matches to like 3 a.m. every day, so it was just playing with the team retakes.
So, Brokey, I don't want to hold you up here too long. Is there anything you want to say about your teammates in this moment?
I love them very much. They played their hearts out. No one was holding grudges. Everything round by round, we just played and we won the tournament. I'm very happy about it.
Да. Хочешь стрим посмотреть? Давай. У меня, кстати, вартер не скажет.
Постаревший дебил, сука, постаревший дебил, блядь. Чё, я теперь буду твою игру комментировать, да?
Да, будешь мой комментировать.
Только в микрофон, пожалуйста. Fix your microphone, please, man. Стрим приостановлен. Стики сворачивает приложение, не отключайтесь. О, стрим на месте. О, стрим 15 кадров. То, что я заслужил. Давай.
Я не знаю, как это фиксить. Это Discord виноват.
Ну, пальцы Discord Turbo и кайфуешь.
Ага, да, сейчас. Могу в Steam тебе стрим врубить.
В Steam нахуя?
Там в Steam как трансляция нормально идет, как типа ОБ, ну типа знаешь на Twitch OBS там. Могу в Steam тебе врубить.
Давай в Steam.
Сейчас только надо посмотреть, как это врубается. Трансляция. Тебе 720p да, можно стримить?
Да мне хоть все ебало можешь заливать.
Оптимизировать производительность. Пока случается не надо. Использовать микрофон. Нет, я не буду. Буду в Дискорде с тобой. Друзья могут попросить доступ. Так.
Так, друзья, блядь.
Попросил мне трансляцию, слышишь?
Смотреть, запустить игру, страница в магазине, обмен. А как?
Вот на меня и... Не-не-не, где чат? Чат, помню, вот этот маленький, друзья им. Все, подожди, пошло. Я сам для себя стримлю. Мистер Фликс смотрит вашу трансляцию.
Я хочу смотреть, блядь, алё нахуй.
Я не знаю, как тебе приносить. Ну точно я знаю, потому что я сам у себя смотрю трансляцию.
Охуенно.
Кстати, она нормальная.
Вовка, а мне как посмотреть?
Я не знаю.
Блять, а как мне твою трансляцию посмотреть?
Дейт, страница в магазине, честно. Нету. Прям руфл.
Запустить игру, смотреть игру может.
Смотреть игру, да? Нет, не в КС-ке самой.
Ну,
А вот,
не в
доступ
КС-ке
к
самой.
трансляции. Во, разрешить. Все есть?
Грузится. Блять, прогрузилось. О, есть. Воспроизвести. Ой, а я игру еще слышу. Тогда опай в этой, блять, как ее, в ОБСе.
В смысле?
Ты чего? В Дискорде опай.
Микрофон?
Не, ну нет, не микрофон, а этот.
Понял. Я понял. Ну здесь вот нормально вроде, да?
Да вроде норм, только я почему-то, блядь...
Что, наконец-то не русские попались, а то...
Live broadcast, please stand by. О, все, на месте. О, ты тайм-аут заколил, да? А, нет.
Не. Я чекаю ножик, подожди.
Ножик чекаешь? А, наш чекаешь, понял, давай.
Я же такой...
Вы, конечно, парни не фейс-клан, но я вас верю.
Ну, Нико, Финленд и...
И финский Ника.
Ника это... Ника Руина. Значит, слово.
Ну, 3-0. 3-0 для фейс-клан, типа, ну, легко, я считаю.
Ну, из них допы.
Две карты на допах, причем на Мираже какие-то припизнутые допы были, если честно.
Лавр.
Что за хуйня, блядь?
В смысле? Лавр, топ-мид. Я уже за дверью. Не убил. Понимаю.
А, так идет задержка есть, как бы, блядь, в стиме.
Ну, нормально. Хотя бы что-то.
2 секунды, блядь, 2 секунды задержки. То есть я, блядь, ты говоришь, нахуй, а как там за стенкой меня убили, блядь. Сначала типа, блядь, убил, а я такой думаю, блядь, в смысле, типа
За стенкой умер.
Я понял, тут же за стенкой ты умер. Ну, изи МВП. Ну чё, давайте хотя бы это, блядь.
У него урона больше, да?
Наверное, ребят.
Скоро скажут, что там с днем рождения пошел нахуй. Любит до головокружений, типа, и чумовой фистинг происхождения. Самых преданных гей-секс.
Thanks.
Никого здесь нет.
Они его прошли.
Ну, видимо, мы только как малолетние дебилы бежим.
И мы втроем идем делать фистинг пацанам.
Слышь, говно.
Они вчетвером, потому что это изи победа будет. Он нам включился. Тигра.
Да, блядь.
Кидает Тигра, дольный сервер не отвечает на запрос.
Бля, ебать Рафлан ебало, понял, что чё? Типа, там... Я подписан на группу какого-то капера, типа, ставочника ВК. И он типа такой, блять, нахуй, залью, ебать, победу на джиту. Типа, залью там на победу джиту, там все ебало, весь банк, нахуй. А я пишу, ну, типа, я знаю, тут джиту и фейс, типа, на пиздец равные команды. Я ему говорю, типа, блядь, дядя, нахуй, это супер рискованное событие, то, что, типа, ну, блядь, камон. Типа, блядь, я бы вообще бы скипнул это событие, нахуй. В принципе, я так поступил, потому что, типа, блядь, хуй знает, кто победил бы. Ну и все, типа, матч прошел, я им пишу, типа, блядь, типа, ну, как бы, без упреков, прочей хуйни, типа, ну, я говорил, тоже, типа, блядь. Нихуя себе. Тут вас разъебали. Ну, короче, он мне отвечает, типа, мол, вот ты, блядь, нахуй, когда сделаешь там, блядь, на беттинге 40 лямов, тогда поговорим.
40 лямов, да?
А, 20 лямов, 20 лямов. Я ему отвечаю, бля, ну, раз ты сделал якобы 20 лямов, я сделал тогда 40. Скаллак.
Как будто задержка не 2 секунды, 20 секунд.
В смысле? Не понял.
Xbox.
Что, можно вывести? А, 10 часов еще осталось, сука. А это?
Mid scout.
Как ее достать, блядь, чтобы мне ее занесли нахуй? Или она уже есть в моем инвентаре? Нету. Как мне ее отсюда вывести?
Что там выводить собрался?
А, ну,
О,
типа...
профессионал. Он просто в двери попадает сразу из. У них эко должно быть, а у него авик. О, добро. Что там вывести хотел-то?
Скайсмани скин.
Ну, вводи, что там.
А, один здесь. Понял. Сори, я хуйню пизданул.
А, может, аркану на пуджа поменять? Почему у меня браузер постоянно требует, сука, зайти в тупой Steam, если я уже 1000 раз заходил, и требует постоянно аутентификатора
Еще раз зайди, потому что... Ну надо так.
Может, без не надо, давай.
Так, где у меня аккаунт, на котором у меня аркан лежит? Вот он.
Вы предлагаете... У меня 300 аркану. CS Money забирает аркану за 300.
Хуя себе.
Как тебе такое?
Жестко.
Спасибо.
То есть вот он
Так,
аккаунт, типа здесь чисто 25 моих айтемов, блядь.
Персонаж, пуч.
Сколько она сейчас стоит? Нахуй.
Ну теперь-то у них
Да, я, кстати, же в курсе, блядь. Могу я предложить обмен? О, могу, нихуя себе.
Арканы на пуджа. Вот есть за 5000 CS Money предлагает другую аркану. Самая дешевая, я тебе скажу, сейчас сколько стоит. 2700. 2700 самая дешевая. 2800 она, ладно, она стоит.
CS Money?
Мою за 300 это мало почему-то, да. Мою за 300, а другие за 3400 продает.
А мою
еще
на пашку?
Потом сам посмотри, ты сидишь. Ну.
Окей.
Фильм один фиг не смотришь. Ну что это? Ну почему? Хоть HPB, капитану. Жестко.
О, стрим на месте, семья на месте.
В смысле, я ж уже убрал его.
Ты альтабышься, у меня live broadcast, please stand by.
Stand by. Аркана самая дешевая на по 3300.
Легко. А чё так дорого, блядь? Она
Не знаю, если я еще напишу CS Money, может моя аркана будет подороже.
Хуя себе, она на ТП, блядь, дешевле стоит. На ТП сейчас, наверное, блядь, 2200 стоит примерно, в районе того. Кстати, я перешагнул почти... Сколько у меня инвентарь стоит? 1800, Чё? Кстати, у меня инвентарь в КС стоит. Ну, в доте чуть подороже.
Сколько?
1800 в КС и в доте чуть подороже. Смач. Блять, ебать он тиммейту твою сбрил, это вообще рафлан ебало.
Надо было топ-мид дальше пушить, там еще один был чел.
Тогда бы не нарвался бы на калак 12.
У меня в КСке нету шмоток, конечно. Я тебе сейчас скажу, что у меня в сумме из доты. Как КС мани забирает, считает. Если все, которые возможно на продажу поставить.
В доте у меня пока что инвентарь грузится. Ебать, колотить, ебать.
5000.
5000?
Да,
Ну в
КС мани я
доте...
могу.
Кстати, в доте, типа, у меня без аркана и без прочей хуйни, типа, инвентарь стоит 633 рубля. Хуй знает, что там такого дорогого, типа, сет на нагу, блядь. Чё так дорого-то стоит, блядь, алё, дядя?
Я прошлую игру, позапрошлую игру выиграл против ютубера, у которого было 27 тысяч подписчиков. Он делал нарезки на того, как он убивает стримеров.
С чего убивает?
Ну, я опять за стримеров. И у него было где-то 20к подписок.
Молодец какой. Ебать тайминг дерьма, дядь. Вас вы, конечно, поймали. Да ты заебал, блядь. Иди нахуй в игре и комментируй действия своих тиммейтов, блядь.
И попадание 28, это куда? Можно было попасть в ноги, в мизинец.
Может, хаешка надел? Нет, 3 попадания. Да, тяжелый таргет.
Тинькофф продает доллар за 192 рубля.
Кто?
Тинькофф продает доллары 192 рубля. Запрет. А что это? В чем прикол?
Зато покупает в 2 раза дешевле.
Все живы там?
Нет. А у меня от этого пидорского банка еще и кредитка, блядь.
Топ соло играет. Еще 500 гривен.
Нормально, фиолетовый. Хуёво, фиолетовый.
Ну, короче, благотворительный взнос где-то 500к сделал.
Я знаю. Охуенный позиционированный прицел, а в итоге... Да, бля.
Плиз. Вау. Они, наверное, не видят, что у меня нету денег, типа. Сложно вкинуть пирог.
Мы умерли. Ха-ха. А, не. Выкинь, блядь, ган, который перед тобой на карту. Блядь, точно даже задержка.
Ну да. Обязательно. Именно. На фул ходу.
Short clear. Long step.
Ну, нормально. Нормально, НТ. Минус 50.
Уважаемые коллеги, уважаемые коллеги, уважаемые коллеги.
А как Simple задонатил на благотворительность, если он не выиграл Катовицу?
Дурак.
Да.
Денег дофига.
Ну это рофл, ты чё? Чисто фланг ебало. Ну, блять, а рофл в том, то, что, типа, вот Володя, блядь, даже если не будет Володи, типа, все, это разгребать, знаешь, кому нам нахуй.
А, уже 1 миллион, кстати.
Да, 1 лям, сори.
Подожди, так он в рублях же донатит. Секундочку. Так там же в рублях.
Нормально. Блять.
Ну да, первый. Мид. Стоит чел, что-то чекает.
Да, блять, жалко этого добряка, нахуй. Ты заебал, ты мне будешь вести нормальный стрим?
Сеня уже что-то там говорит про то, что Россия напала.
Понятно,
Путин
блядь.
повело.
Базаришь по фактам. Вот раньше я говорил про путинский режим, тогда да, тогда было нормально.
Sorry, my bad. 3 people tunnels.
Головка.
City or mid?
Головка.
Мид. Я били тварь. Короче, последний четвертый убил, я помню 2 раза.
Right.
Flashbang.
Ну, конечно. Чел. Чел. Чел уже сдался. А там чел в тильте уже. Он на 12 типу играет. Сиди, рофли.
Сижу, рофлю. Понятно. Понятно. А как ты не убил с первого попадания, типа в суициде?
Видимо, я увидел маркер, то, что, ну, чел с ником Тиго, но он же со скаутом куда-то бегает. Может, я просто не попал, и все. А, не, я попал. Хаешкой, походу. 146 за хита. Ну да, это в ноги не может быть никак.
Так, заебали, забирайте последний раунд и go together, блядь.
One more mid.
Да, блядь. Хороший гигант. Понятно.
Серьезно, мы еще после не проиграем. А, мы проиграем. Последний. Чуть чел.
Ну да, мы просто решили зарофлить дробовиками, да?
Just what is Deagle outside. I don't know where is he now. Sure.
Плюс нас один. Легко.
Выиграли все-таки?
17 HP.
Да, там чел с дробовиком.
Ща. На, загавка, бля. Че, оф из нахуй свою трансляцию? Ладно, я ее сам могу офнуть. Захожу в Counter-Strike, блядь. Блядь. Офу из-за одного ОБС, блядь.